Buenos dias, Yami. Smoochie, good morning. Let's go, Virus. Good morning, Tesh. Ronaldo, good morning. Comptons, let's go. Smash a like, good morning. Just chilling, hey yo, good morning. William, hey yo. Good morning, guys. Bonjour, bonjour. Emma, hello there. Hello, hello. Good morning. Morning. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. Let's go, William. Let's go. Bonjour, 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 Caesar. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Nope, not Friday virus. It's only Tuesday. Johnny, top of the morning. Two dips. Yeah, you did, Johnny. Okay, nice. Yo, 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 Jay. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. How about that? Let's go. Rich, good morning. AMC earnings today. Which earnings today? Nordstrom earnings. Blink. Not Blink. Blink. Something. We'll take a look. We will take a look. Impressive. Look at Bitcoin, guys. Wow, almost at 45. I mean, it's about over. Yeah, almost at $45,000. 45. Impressive. Very, very impressive, right? The S&P is recovering here this morning. This thing was as low as like 432 when I checked this morning, and it's recovered, right? So that's a good thing for the market. So you've seen names like SOFI. Actually, yeah, SOFI earnings, right? James, right? So SoFi earnings. So you've seen SoFi recover after pre-market here, so that's really nice, very nice. So yeah. Hey, good morning. Don't forget to hit the like, hit that subscribe, share the link, so we can get some more people here. Let's have a good Tuesday. Hopefully AMC runs with takes this momentum into earnings. Just runs. Just like SoFi looked good yesterday, right? So it would be nice. Push it above $20, guys. This is come on, you can do it. You can do it. So do I have the earnings calendar somewhere? One of these screens here should have it. There you go. Right. So yeah, there you go. So earnings for today, right after the close here. So Target reported good earnings. They're moving up. That's the only thing I really cared about. How did Workhorse do actually? I'll take a look at Workhorse and see if they missed beats, because that might be a telling sign here for some of the other names. Might be a really telling sign for a name like Wish or something like that. If Workhorse is doing well, I'll take a look. Again, Bitcoin is at 44.6. It's trying, it's going for it. Let me take a look at Workhorse here. Hmm. That's just not enough. It's only up 2% here, right? Unless something is an outer, right? Good morning, Trevor. Kramer said, more pain ahead. Time to buy. Why? More pain ahead. For what? For the market? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. More pain ahead. Trevor, it really is time to. It's funny because as soon as he says that, the market recovers. Good morning, Andres. Good morning, good morning. Bonjour, bonjour, welcome on. Yeah, so again, SoFi reports, AMC reports, Plug reports, Sales CRM reports, Wish reports, Doge Bros. Some of you guys like this, right? Is this what's the ticker for this thing again? It's a common ticker. Nordstrom reports, right? And then Grow Generation. So GE something Grow Gen, right? So Grow Generation. We've looked at this name quite a bit. Looks like Shiba token is on fire. On fire? Sure. Uh, Shiba on fire, Christopher? I'll take a look. I don't think so. I don't think Shiba is. Oh, wow. Yeah, 28%. Well, not 28%. At 28, and almost 9% here. Yeah, come on. You can do it. Yeah, seems like some of these outs are starting to catch up now, actually. Right? Wow, not bad. Not bad. I like that. BNGO Jason, thank you very much. Yeah, that's the ticker there. Common ticker. Hi you, Amber. Rugged. Hey you. Obong, good morning. Good morning, Jason. Okay, Q4 numbers, thank you. Okay, thank you. Nick Hill, good morning. Marco, morning. Ruggets, ruggets. Penny, good morning. Good morning, morning. Let me see here. Slash try. 1 second. La, la, la. What's actually struggling this morning? The banks. The banks are banks struggling a little bit. Why? Because with the war happening and everything that's going on, um, the big interest rate might get taken off the table. Well, obviously, banks really do enjoy, when you increase those interest rates. So, the banks seemingly struggling this morning. So we'll see. What's that? Is that Workhorse? Yeah. So Workhorse, they're down 7% now. 7% missed it. They missed it. Q4 loss. Thank you. Right, missed. So, oh la la. I'm just quickly browsing the news here, guys. Russia and Ukraine, the second meeting is supposed to be on March 2nd. So we'll see what comes out of that. We know they had their first meeting, right? So I bet you what happened is they talked about terms and then they took those terms back to their countries or whatever, right? And maybe talking about it and then coming back and saying, yeah, this is not gonna happen. Oh, okay, let's do this, right? Let's settle. Um, so March 2nd is when they're having this second meeting. Hopefully something good comes out of that. Buy again today. It says number one on Weibo. Popularity. Yeah, again, those things are usually delayed contents. Why? Because that thing ran yesterday and people are excited today for another 100% move, right? So we let the market open and then we make that decision. We'll take a look though, right? Let me see here, MULN. What are we at? 75? Yeah, right. So 75. We need to break above those tops. The tops from like $1.95 ish, right? If we can start pushing back for those highs, that would be a really good sign. What's AMC at, anyways? AMC is currently at $19. $19, right? So looking good into earnings here. SoFi is another one that is reporting earnings. This thing looked really good yesterday. It's holding more than most. This thing was close to $10 yesterday, right? And it ran. So SoFi looks good. I'm glad it's above 1175 here. That's amazing. So yeah, SoFi. AMC equals moon. M free. Good morning. Good morning. AMC Theaters confirms the dates when Shiba and Doge payments will be updated to last March 1st. Okay, cool. Thank you. Gappers. No pre-market movers. Pre-market movers here. We have a few. Well, no, not really. We have MULN here. MULN is exciting. Right. You can see that volume coming in. A lot of volume this morning, even though it hasn't moved a whole lot. Good morning, Annabelle. Right. MULN is still again most active stocks here pre-market. CTIC is another one. Right. CTIC is another one here. Something about the FDA. We can take a look at that as well. Famine. Nah. GFAI, we can take a look at that as well. So those are just the very active names. And then in terms of like gainers, right? CTIC is number one here, right? So CTIC. These guys have some news. Something about an FDA approval. I'll take a look at the article in a bit here. I just have to zoom out and pull that up on a different screen here. And then DDD reported earnings, right? Oh no, I was looking at that thing pre-markets. So Target reported good numbers as well, so we can take a look at that. Yeah. While we wait here, I'm just gonna quickly make sure. Let's go, Steve. Steve, thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate that. Channel supporter. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. So now you can spam all those fire emojis, Steve. All those fire emojis. Let me quickly. Nah. Just want to quickly put out a tweet here. La, la, some. La. 1 second, guys. Take a look at the earnings calendar again here. AMC plug. Ooh, that's not what I want. Plug. na, na. CRM is another one that we might take a look at. So BNGO, so BNGO here reports earnings. I'm just quickly JWN, Nordstrom. What else? Okay, cool. And CRM. Na 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 na. And see here. Na 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 na. There you go. Exciting. Na 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 na. There we go. There we go. There we go. Circle gang. Hey yo, Beth, Dan. Good morning, Yanis. Good morning. Good afternoon for you. Okay. Needs volume 5 minutes. It's yeah. There you go. Oil released. Okay, cool. 2:14 early this morning. It was. Wow. I had no idea. I had no idea. Thank you, Varys. Hot slots. Let's go. Good morning. Back to in person work. You are back to in person hot slots. Oh no. Trick, glad you bought the crypto div. Yeah, I mean if you bought the crypto div, you're extremely happy, right? Good morning, Chef man. Good morning, Green. Let's go. All the monies. Good morning, Ben. All the monies. We want all the monies today, guys. Right. So we're just looking at this list here to see what we can do here. Interesting. Interesting. Hopefully, AMC runs into that. Well, questionable. I don't know how I feel about things running into earnings. But hopefully, AMC's. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. Right. So, plug is another one to watch. CRM, get Wish. Those calls are super cheap, right? All right, so Doge Pros, BNGO, there are a lot of things on this list that we can look at, right? These are all names. It's not like like most days where you're like, okay, well, I can pick out one name out of this list to look at, right? I can pick out one name out of here. Almost like everything on here, except for one, is something we've played with in the past, so that's exciting, right? Your next resistance is at 180, and then of course it needs to get back above the highs of yesterday, right? So let's go, Virgo. Good morning, Amber. Good morning. I feel like Amber was here already. I thought Amber was here already. We hit in pre-market. There you go. Right. So it needs to get back above. So pre-market for me really doesn't count. Uh, until the market opens and those price register. Right. So the price needs to register first. Shiba is still pumping. Is Shiba still pumping? Yeah, Shiba looks good, right? Shiba is still up 8% here, so that's really good. Some of these outs are starting to catch up now, right? Bitcoin had a nice pump. It's relaxing. Well, it's not really relaxing, but a lot of these, all the names are starting to catch up, which is amazing. Amazing, right? So come on, gains on gains. Shiba? Yeah, Shiba looks good. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Mashmeds. Justin, are we gonna start altcoin season now? Hopefully, Justin. Right? Hopefully. Can you check Upstart for me? I have Enfree. Okay, sounds good. I'll leave this up so I don't forget. Thank you for the question, the detailed question. Can you check Upstart for me? I have a 165 call. Expiration is the 4th. Friday. Today's the first. Yeah, Friday. 10 contracts. I'm up $700 so far. Amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's a really amazing question. Because it's always important to know like how if you're green on those calls, right? Because I don't know when you bought them, but that's a really key point. Good morning, lovely. Good morning, Bex. Yeah. I've been here. Way too early. Way too early. Way too early. So yeah, let me take a look. Let's take a look at Virgo. Virgo can chime in on this as well because I know she watches UPST quite a bit, quite closely. So Virgo, let us know what you think. So UPST here. What do we add? Okay, cool. Right, so you're up $700 already, and this thing is also gapping up today, so that's amazing, right? That's perfect. So you're not losing anything in terms of like your profits, so that's fire, Fire keep blazing. Anyway, so we finally broke above, right? Cup and handle on this thing, that looks amazing, right? Again, cup, handle, finally broke above resistance. Finally. Well, we're still in that range of these candles here, but we're finally actually breaking above that 60, that 50. We can broke above that 55 level, sitting above the 160 right now in pre-market. So that's perfect. That's really good. So this looks good to me, right? My only recommendation for you is since those things expire on Friday, right? Since they expire on Friday, if the market looks any type of shaky here today, right? Any type of shaky at all, maybe take half of those profits, right? So just because again, the fact that they expire on Friday, let me take a look at your question again here. 165. Okay, so you have those 165s, right? So that's amazing. We're getting close to that. We're almost at 161 here pre-market, right? So that's perfect. You're sitting in some really nice gains, which is also nice, very nice, right? If I was in your position, I'd be watching this thing very closely, right? And if we get any signs of like red here, right? And just because again, when I look at this shot, I know we feel that this here once sold off, twice sold off, three times sold off. The third time here, if we see like if I see any signs of shakiness here, I'm taking half of those profits, right? Again, why? Because they expire on Friday. If this thing starts looking red into Wednesday, those calls are gonna get torched, right? So I'd be taking half of those profits. If the market opens and it looks weak, I take those profits, some half of those profits, right, and then decide with what I want to do with with the rest. Would be my plan. Was getting coffee? Okay, sounds good. Top of the morning, J Cole. Good morning, good morning. Mullen, be careful, Justin. Yeah, be careful. Crash when the U.S. sanctions Russian law, and so because Robo collabs. Bread. I mean, it's a negative. It's a negative. That's something to think about, right? Of course, bread and butter. But it's also again, it's a very good message that sense, though, right? Crypto, right? Adopt. Just it's positive for now. For now, that's it's positive for now. We'll see what happens when anything happens. So, it's not a guarantee that those guys are gonna take. There you go. Not like it's gonna happen. Um, did you follow the Rocket Lab stock launch yesterday? We did beta until the close or very very close to the end. Roger says, "Let's pump it. Let's pump it." Come on, yeah. So Rocket Labs looks okay there. Not Rocket Labs, UPS team. So S&P looks good. Um, and from where we started, from where the market looked like it was about to open, that's a nice little recovery, right? Found some support here around it, 432, right? Once, twice, three, four times, and then had a nice bump, right? So I wonder if it's because again Russia is saying they're planning to do the second meeting with Ukraine tomorrow, right? I wonder if that's why, but it's recovered nicely, making moves. Wow, making moves. Wow. What time is it here? Okay, cool. 13 minutes, plenty of time. Because Russians are dumping right now because of the bank sanctions. Good luck with it. Yeah. Again, bread. We talked about this last night. We talked about how good that was and how negative that was. Right. We talked about most of these things already. Yeah. Can you take a look at CTIC? Of course. Of course. Of course. So CTIC, your top pre-market gainer. Right. These guys had some FBA news. It's up 50% here. Very nice. So yeah, again, can't remember what the news was exactly. I posted this in Discord about I don't know 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, right? The news. So I can't quite. I need to go take a look and see what it says. But it's done well, right? It's up 50%, right? That's a nice gap up. That's a really nice gap up. We're also gapping up to a key level here, though, right? I'd be watching this 290 closely. We're sitting at 286 right now, Emmer, right? Again, we're approaching the open here, so I'm not sure if this is the best time to buy. You almost want to wait for that initial dip and then look for a position, right? Let me take a look at the smaller time frame, but you can see here though that 290 to $3 here is a huge level to watch, right? So just be a little bit cautious here. What's the float on this thing, anyways? The float is 89 million. Okay, cool. Usually get some nice volume, so I should have more volume here today, of course. Let me zoom in here and take a look at pre-market though. Yeah, I mean this thing pushed all the way to 330, right? And then people are slowly taking profits into the open here. So I'd be waiting to see what happens at the open if you're not in a position yet. Um, Like in terms of support, I like if that's what you're looking for, I'd be watching for like 250, right? See what happens at 250. Maybe that's a maybe there's something there, right? That would be your next level of support, 250, and then $3, 290. That's your next level of resistance here. Good morning, Dan. Come on, join. Let's go, Beth. Yeah, guys. Again, before the market opens, don't forget to smash a like if you're smash a like, hit that subscribe, all the fun stuff. And if you want to become a member, Beth, share the link there to join us in Discord. Also pinned at the top of your live chat. So, not in? Okay, thank you. Yeah, there you go. So if we get a nice little dip, right? Emirates at 250 and we're holding that level, something to watch. We break above $293 and we're finding support and it seems like we're about to curl. You need confirmation, right? So confirmation at 250 or confirmation above like a $3 level and we'll hold it, break above, come back and test that level. We're curling. It seems to go about to go again. The good old the curl, right? Seems to go about to go again. Okay, right? Confirmation. There you go. Uh, let's go, Dan. Confirmation, guys. Let me see here. Is there anything I wanted to look at before the market opened? I think we should be good, right? SoFi, we looked at SoFi again. Pre-market movers here. There was really only one name I wanted to look at pre-market. Actually, I followed DDD a little bit pre-market at $20. I should have done the scalp, but I hesitated. I wasn't sure. So DDD is gone. There we can take a look. Not a whole lot of volume though for DDD, right? 70,000 shares, not a whole lot. Just above that. CTIC again, really nice volume, over 15 million, right? And then MULN is like the top pre-market mover here. So we'll take a look at MULN again, of course, today because right, see if that thing can get back above that resistance from yesterday and regain that momentum and keep pumping. EV stocks and OR stocks had a good run. Expecting a pullback, Justin? Yeah, right. EV stocks are going to be pulling back today because Lucid reported earnings yesterday and they cut guidance. Right, they cut production guidance. Right, they're having some issues. Right, so you see names like Tesla and all the other EV names retracing a little bit at the open here. So it doesn't mean they're gonna just sell off today, but that is what is happening. Right, so these EV, all these plays, right? All these plays always look for. So when we go into earnings, just because Lucid is reporting doesn't mean it's all like it's a Lucid specific situation. We are looking at all the other plays because all the companies are watching Lucid, for example, and saying, okay, well, if you're having the same issues, right, that's what the market is looking at. If you're having issues, that means all the other plays in the sector are having the same issue, right? If yeah, just stuff like that. That's why when you see AMD report good earnings, then you start to see names like Nvidia. All the other chip names perform well, right? If AMD reports good earnings, all the other names follow. Market, yeah, Roger, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, Lazy. Hello. I want to take a look at MULN here. Um, Probably watch this again today. What are we at? 60? Yeah, back to red, right? So even though this thing was super exciting here pre-market, right? It ran all the way to nicely. Ran. That doesn't change a whole lot until the market opens and we break above the resistance levels from yesterday. If not, well, $1.50, right? So it's very similar to the last one we looked at. So we're looking for $1.50 here for your most reliable level of support, at least for now. And we need to break above that $2 level, right? Break above two, and not create a double top there. This thing keeps running, right? So we're just in the middle right now, just in the middle of the. Yeah. Why do I feel like it's gonna be a stack day? You feel like it's gonna be a stack day? Yeah, MULN is retracing here. Let me take a look. ISPO, don't say that because then I'm gonna FOMO. Guys. 43. Okay, no, that's just a huge spread on ISPO here. So yeah, I mean ANGH, another SPAC, right? That usually had some good volume. Um, 17 pre-market, cool. CPTN here. I don't mind. Why did I do that? Interesting. Good morning, Dustin. Let's go far rider. Good morning. When do you sleep? You're always going. We sleep when we. I don't know. I don't know, Justin. Good morning, Erin. Good morning, Steve. Can you earnings today? Can you are you paying attention? Not really, Steve. But Josh is in Discord, right? So if you have any questions about the earnings and whatnot, just ask. Wrong way, target. Wrong way. Good morning, Hugh. Let's find a runner today. Another 800% stock would be nice. I know, right? I would, yeah, Hugh. Why not? Those are going to come once in a while, right? And we are going to be here. A-Bus, anyone know anything about the company? We talked about A-Bus yesterday a bit. Can't remember what we said, though. Let's go, SoFi Lazy. Let's go. Good morning, Craig. Good morning, morning. What is that? Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. So we make sure nothing's changed here for these pre-market movers, guys, and then we can just move on, right? So yeah, CTIC is still number one here in terms of gainers, right? DDD again reported good earnings. Target, interesting. Edits, okay, cool, right? So those would be the top three there in terms of like volume and right. So again, CTIC, DDD, and Target. So we can watch some of these names. DDD might be a nice scalp. Uh, yeah, we'll see what happens. And so you take a look at this list where you can see names like Mara, you can see names like Huts, Riot. Why? Because Bitcoin looks good, right? So some of these crypto names are going to do well today, because again, that looks good. And then we have the earnings calendar, right? SoFi, AMC, Plug, CRM, Wish, right? Dutch Bros, BNGO, Nordstrom, Grow Generation, right? These are some names to watch here today, leading into earnings. So AMC is going to be Joe. Good morning. AMC is going to be one of those names that we pay a lot of attention to. Wish, SoFi, right? And then I'll look at note as we get close to earnings there. I'll take a look at Nordstrom there. Hopefully it was selling off to $20, and then I get some calls for Nordstrom there if we are not overextended. MMAT, yeah, they go lazy. Yeah, so MMAT was up 23% earlier, Bader. It's because, again, as we approach the open and Robinhood is now pre-market opened, right? People take profits, Bader. People take profits, right? That's why like all this pre-market stuff is fun, right? But until the market opens, it's a different situation, right? Good morning, Johnny. Now it's up 0%. Yeah, now it's red. It's red. What time is it here? 4 minutes, guys. So let me know if you have any last questions here before the market opens about the earnings calendar, about some names you're watching, and then we can go from there. So PaySafe reports tomorrow morning as well. Dollar Tree reports tomorrow morning, right? So some names to watch. Some names to watch there. I think it's going to be interesting to see what ChargePoint does. You know what would be perfect? If ChargePoint sells up hard tomorrow, right? Because they are looking at Lucid and saying, wow, Lucid, I mean, you bombed and you're selling off, so we're going to sell up too. It might be opposite. It might be an opposite place. So we'll see. When to FOMO? When to FOMO? When to FOMO? What do you think about Lucid earnings? SoFi earnings? um, SoFi was a nice buy closer to $10. Earnings are usually a gamble. You can never really tell which way these things go. It's hard, right? But I like playing with earnings when they're selling off. How much time do we? 3 minutes. I'm watching on YouTube. I'm watching. I'm watching. Let's go. Anyways, let's move on here, guys. I think we should be good to go here. So, um, let's move on. Let's move on. I just need to set up another screen here so we can watch some other names. I'm gonna put some of these SPACs on here as well. So I'm gonna leave the S&P as S&P is actually pushing them into the open. I'm gonna put a name like yeah. Let me see here. So the S&P, of course. I don't need AMC on that screen. Good morning, Alan. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, the S&P is pushing into the open here, which is interesting, right? I'm gonna put up ISPO here because this is the SPAC leader, right? When this thing starts moving, then yeah, we need to watch the rest of the names here. So I'm gonna put that up there, and then on this screen that we're watching, we are going to have um, MULN. Let me see here. What can we do? Okay, we have AMC on there, so I'm just gonna do MULN here. What did you? So again, that's the S&P, guys. We have it on the other screen, so I don't need to have it on. So we're gonna do MULN, because again, quite a few of you guys are still holding this name, right? So we're gonna watch this as it's trying. It's volatile here into the open, right? So we need this thing to push back to $2 here, right? And then of course the top pre-market gainer here, TTIC, right? See what this thing can give us, right? Again, gap ups are usually for selling or 50%, so I wouldn't be formal into this thing anyways, right? I'd be giving these names a little bit of time, and then we can move on to the SOFIs and the other names that we're going to be watching for the rest of the day, right? So SOFI, AMC, and whatnot. Just want to give these movers here, these names with a lot of eyes on them, some time to make a decision. AMC is over $19. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Bill. Good morning, guys. Sorry, late response. You're back to work, Bill. Unacceptable. Just kidding. Um, from all the news in the world, why war, Joe? I know. Good morning, Sonny. Good morning, Deadly. Good morning, Crystal. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Thoughts on the approval? So again, since we got an FD approval, right, and they're moving nicely this morning again, 50% as the market is now open. Um, but again, I'm just paying attention to performance, right? That it's right there. Give it some time to settle, right? And then go from there. Is that AMC? No, that's MULN. So that's MULN, guys. Right. AMC's at 1917 here. Again, give these things a little bit of time. They're gonna be volatile, right? AMC's, the SOFIs and whatnot, volatility here. So MULN still trying to decide which way he wants to go here. Um, Good morning, Mamadis. Let's go. It's not a play today, Daniel. Well, we're gonna give it a few seconds here and make that decision, right? See what it does here. So it might not be, and that's fine. We just want to give it a Rudy Badman tonight. Can't wait. Oh, there's a new. Oh, you missed last night. That's okay, Sonny. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, AMC's trying with the S&P trying to move there. Yeah, AMC's all over the place. Let's say that, right? So all over the place. At least it's green, right? AMC's trying to go here, right? That's AMC 1910. So it's trying. MULN, yep, selling off a little bit again. Give these things some time before you make a decision. I just want to see where people are putting their money at. And then hello Zilly. Up late today. Yeah. You guys are all waking up late. For MULN, yeah, a lot of volume, right? That's just that excitement. Again, it doesn't necessarily translate to the price going up, but that's just all the excitement from yesterday, right? People are like, oh my goodness, what ran yesterday? MULN ran like this yesterday? Wow. Okay, well, I want to buy this thing pre-market because I think it's going to do another 100%, right? But that's not exactly what it means, right? Doesn't necessarily mean we're going to pump. Bika Kitty, okay, I'll try and pull it up, Bunny. There you go. So you can see these names again, gap ups offer selling, especially a name like this. CTIC that's up 50%. Again, gap ups offer selling. Do not FOMO in, right? MULN basically still flat here, right? It's not sure which direction it wants to go yet. It's trying to form a double bottom here, right? But it's not sure yet, right? So giving it a little bit of time. And this one, yep, saying bye. Good morning, Craig. I just you just liked. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and all the fun stuff. KAVL. Yeah, moving. Okay. Is it about $3 then? ISPO is still basically flat here, so I need to put up some other names. So KAVL here. Ooh, 309. Okay, cool. I'll watch that closely. Watch closely. Who's talking this week, Alan? Oh, you're looking for what? For crash? Is Biden speaking today? I'll take a look. We'll take a look in a bit, Alan. I'll take a look here. And here we are, right? Retracing 150, 159 here. Yep, right. So it's a sell-off, right? Support here, like we talked about this in pre-market. The main level of support here is as AMC is moving nicely there. AMC is going. AMC said, "Hi kids, my name is AMC. I belong on the bad moon." Anyways, well, AMC strike, not really exploding, but it's positive, right? Even though the S&P really isn't doing a whole lot, AMC looks good there. Again, going to earnings. Hopefully, this thing can give us 925. There you go. Bill is making these gains at work, while at work, making money at work. As lunch today here in Florida, Comptons. Okay, SpaceX. Cool. Yeah. Nah. So give me a quick second. I just need to quickly sign in here as well and get some. KVL looks good actually, right? Like KVL is actually doing well. Interesting. 8%. Yeah. I mean, if this thing can come back and test $3 for confirmation here, what's the 24? Yeah. If we can come back and test $3 for confirmation and start curling again, that might be a really good sign, right? So that looks good. Looks good. I just need to again just quickly sign in here, guys. Then I should be good to go. Civit. Oh, AMC, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Wait, what? Oh, really? Okay, that's yeah. Like I hate, like, like one thing that's really, oh wow, AMC, come on, give us $20, $20 since earnings. Well, just go up, right? Just go up. You know what, guys? You know what? I want to start this day off with, let's start the day off right with some nice beats, right? You guys know what's coming. You know what's coming. Ooh, that's moving. KAVL is really moving here, right? So KAVL seems to be there you go, guys, right? KAVL again. So looking at the other side here, guys, none of these names are really moving. So again, MULN is still flat, right? Holding that 50, which is nice. CTIC not really doing a whole lot. But then you switch over to the other screen here, AMC, the S&P, right? All these names, almost like it's like a contagious disease. When one of them moves, they all move, right? So KVL looks good, AMC looks really good. So and in a where's that damn song? Oi, a long playlist here. No, no, no. Looking. Give me a quick second, guys. There we go. You guys ready for the beats? Breakfast beats. Let's go. Come on, it's Tuesday morning. You're live on hot trades, and AMC is doing well. The S&P is doing well, which means most stocks are doing well today. Wow, stocks that are connected to the market, right? KVL, we need a nice little dip here, right? Give us something to buy. Come on, should give us should give us a strong day today, light. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. AMC, wait, what's happening? What's happening, AMC? If we can get close above 19, I'm fine with this, right? So these drops here, as long as we close above like supportive levels, I'm completely okay with that. Let's get Zumba class starting. Zumba class. That's really interesting because the S&P is actually doing well. S&P is doing well then. Let's go Zeke. Is popping. Yeah, AMC for some reason. Again, AMC is gonna do this today though, right? AMC is gonna do this today because it's earnings. People positioning, right? The Russell is up as well. Okay, perfect. Mhm. Oh, it's gonna be a volatile day for all the names. No, no, no. There you go. No. There we go. There we go. Yeah, AMC is dipping here for some reason, some weird reason. Weird reason here, right? So again, earnings. I did not expect that from AMC. Totally shocked. I did not expect that from AMC. Totally shocked. Here you go. What I hate about this playlist is like whatever, like the song that comes after that is never nice. Never nice. No. Come on, AMC, give us a bounce. Give us that damn bounce. Just totally shocked. I just want to quickly close out a position here. Let's see here, right? So, yeah, no, again, KVL looks really good actually. Can't beat the best beats. Can't beat the best beats. I know. I never like the song that comes after that. Let me see if I can change this stuff up here. See if I can change that up. Yeah, AMC is really AMC. What's wrong? What's wrong, AMC? What is going on? Give us recover here. Hopefully we can find a bottom here around this level, guys. 1890 here, right? Seems like we're trying to. Seems like there's some type of support here, right? Hopefully this thing can find some support here. What I don't like is the fact that the S&P is so high already and AMC is sitting at the lows, right? That's concerning to me. But yeah, hopefully we can find a bottom around this level and go. KAVL still looks really good here. If we switch over to the other names on the screen, MULN really isn't doing a whole lot, guys. It's holding that 150, so that's amazing. Needs to keep holding this 150 level here. Support at 150. CTIC is hasn't really found that support yet. It's trying to around like 270, right? So that might be a level to watch, but it also needs to clear that moving average. But it's really not performing there. Not performing. I'm sure they'll figure out a way. Them beat earnings. The popcorn kernels were too small. Yep, right. So yeah, we'll see. Honestly, AMC, come on, AMC, get back above $19 here. No games today. We wanna go. Uh, I s- you sold off MULN pre. You did, Nikhil. You sold MULN pre-market. Okay, nice. Good job. Well, at least for now, right? AMC is really struggling here, actually. Interesting. We know AMC does this though. Does the good old sell off and then comes back around at closer to the end and then goes. IRNT is flying. Okay, I'll put it up here. So I'll get rid of one of these names here. IRNT. Oh yeah, that thing looks good. 9%. Yeah, we can watch this today. I know we scalped this thing last week and it was really nice, right? So we can watch this closely again today. So Ishi, I have it up. What is our next level of resistance? Was it 550? $6 there. Okay, cool, interesting. So see if we can get a retracement here on this thing as it's going, right? I mean, like RNT looks really good there actually. While AMC is playing those games, right? 1870, guys. 1870 here for AMC, right? So it needs to get back above $19 as soon as possible. Please and thank you, right? Uh, there you go. And this is the whole reason why you want to give these things a few minutes, guys, to settle. Right. You want to give these stocks a few minutes to settle. Because if you rush them right at the open, you're not sure which direction these things are taking, right? For example, again, a lot of eyes on MULN. Well, guess what? MULN is selling off, right? MULN really hasn't given us a reason to buy today, right? It really hasn't, right? It's failed at resistance here, and it's been struggling since, right? It's been struggling, not really holding support, right? We're looking for $1.50, and it's not holding yet, right? Not yet, right? So again, give these things a few minutes to settle, and then make a decision on what you want to do, right? So this looks good though. Um, IRNT here, right? Looks good. La. AMC used to follow SPY. Maybe nowadays SPY is following AFC, Alan. Maybe nowadays. Nowadays. Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? Seems like AMC is dragging the market down. AMC is very powerful. Has been a good to you this week. It has been. KAVL. Yeah, KAVL looks good there. Looks good. Looks really good. So hopefully, I know we were waiting for a retracement to one of these supportive levels. Maybe we get it here on this dip, and then a recovery, right? AMC, yeah, wow, AMC is really not having it today, guys. AMC is not having it today. Look at that, right? So AMC said, open, excited, psych, and then sold off, right? So again, not really worried about this since it's just the open, right? We don't have that sense of direction yet. So I'm still okay here. And also, I don't mind things that sell off into earnings. Honestly, I really don't mind things that go down into earnings. To me, is I like playing those names. So just because the negative news is priced in, right? Negative news priced in, and then a little surprise, and it's pumping after hours. Good morning, Shirley. Let's go, Peter. What's the next support for MULN? So again, we're below 450, a dollar 50, right? Your next level of support is 120. 120 was a level that most of you guys got in yesterday, right? 120 is your next level of support there, for MULN, right? So that thing is down what? What is it down here today? It's down 16% here, yeah, right? So down 16s. Opportunities with the fire sale, Joe, right? Opportunities with the fire sale. Yeah, KVL is dipping now, which is not nice if you're holding it. But if you're looking for a dip, see if we can come back and test like a 310. $3 would be nice if we can test that level. And again, all I'm looking for here on that name is any level that we can test and start curling. That's all I'm looking for. On KVL there for potential scalp, right? Now, if the market is rubbish today, we might look for those SPACs, guys. Those SPACs. AMC, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Get back above 19. Go, 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 go here. SPY. Yeah, hopefully the S&P can hold above this support here, guys. 3560, right? 435.60 here. If that does happen, AMC should recover, right? So, yeah. Not surprised. Not sure why AMC is being all extra today. We know it's earnings and it's gonna be volatile, but it's being all extra, guys. Like the S&P dips a little bit, AMC is like, oh, dip it, right? No. But we've seen this way too often, where we dip like this in the morning and then turn around and run again. So, come on, give us the 20 AMC. There's no choice. Give us the damn 20s. There you go. Yeah, Olu, I saw that pre-market as well. That's a super penny stock. That those guys have some news as well. I have to go take a look again here. I'll take a look, Olu. Are you in a position? ATXI. Are you in a position? Let me know. Nope. That's all the dips we get for KAVL. It's trying to go again here. Um, all the dips. We dipped all the way to 312 here, right? So S&P. Yup. S&P is taking EMC with it, guys. Taking EMC with it here. I'm saying, hi EMC. You want to go to the beach? The beach? Yeah. We're gonna need AMC to do its own thing today, because following the S&P is never really. It's halted. Okay. Let me take. I'll put it up on the screen here as well. Let me these. IRNT still looks good there. MULN looks okay. Hmm. Where do I put that up? Three charts. Yeah, let's do three on the other screen here as well. AXTI. Hmm. I think I'm looking at the wrong one there. ATXI here. Yeah, it's halted, right? 170% for ATXI. Okay, once that thing gets unhalted, we'll take a look. Um, you missed the entry. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, let's see what happens when it gets unhalted, right? And then go from there. Taking spider dates. Yeah, S&P's. Look at that, right? So we need to push here. But again, the S&P really isn't helping. Also coming to support the right, these lows here. And that's the thing that I don't like about like the S&P pushing into the open, because then it becomes a real issue for the rest of the names, right? Like the S&P was all the way down there, right? And then decided to pump into the open, right? So people taking profit to the open here really doesn't help the rest of the market, because now you have names like AMC, all the other names dipping, which is annoying. But it is what it is, though, right? Holding 44.2. Hopefully, yeah, there you go, right? So now the S&P is bouncing, and AMC says, "Oh, so you want to go to the date, not at the beach, but to the moon?" Okay, interesting. Small float, ATXI. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, when this thing gets unhalted, guys, we'll take a look. It's currently halted at 92 cents here, so we know $1 is a big level to watch, right? I'm gonna put a line right there. So the dollar, smaller float, 10 million, right? So yeah, we can watch this thing here today. MULN is trying to find a base here at $1.40. It's trying to hold it here, right? We're getting some higher lows here, which is a good sign. Which might signal a green candle coming soon, right? Which is amazing. So that's good, really good. The S&P, right? Again, S&P is finding support here around this level, right? We know there's some support around this level, and it's holding it. KVL said bye bye. No dip for you. Gone, gone, gone. Right? KVL, bye. $1.50 there next. I know we have these levels in. I might just have to zoom out to maybe put them back in, but whatever. Right? So it looks good there. Looks good. AMC seems like seems like it's trending towards like the downside more than the upside, right? Wow. KVL is actually moving nicely. It's responding. Sky H, okay. Just because again you can see the S&P bounce, right? But AMC is bouncing and then selling off right away to new lows. That's concerning. right? While the S&P is bouncing, AMC is hitting new lows. That's a little bit of a red flag here. Look at that, right? So you can tell that AMC wants to go down instead. Because leaning towards lower rather than the upside. So which is annoying, but it is what it is, right? So we might get a nice dips before earnings here. Good morning, Christine. Wait, I need to log in here again. Good mornings. Good morning. Taking on a date. Well, going on a date. It says going on a date. Let's see here. There you go. No, KAVL is 350, right? 350. That should be a level to watch as well there. We never got that div hue. Never got that dip, right? For KAVL. Never got it. Unbelievable. There we go, apes. Come on. Pump it. Pump it, pump it. So yeah, that 1850 might have been your support, right? Failing at $1. Is it unhalted? Okay, it's unhalted here. So that thing's unhalted. We're above $1 here now, right? For ATXI. That's really interesting, right? Small float and it's just moving here. So I'm gonna put this up on its own here for now. Please and thank you. Right. I just want to see what it does. That's IRNT. Okay, cool. I just want to see if this thing holds $1 here. This might be a scalp today, right? If we can hold this level, might be a scalp play. It's 211%. Yep. We need a dip though, right? Open and just said buy, 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 buy. 217%. Wow. Interesting. ATXI, yeah. ATXI. Let me see here. And what else? Save. There you go. Don't forget to hit the like, guys. We're almost at 100. So smash the like if you haven't already. 220, 230% waiting to move as well. Wanting to move as well. ISPO. I know. Hugh, so many. You know what? Like what I like about this now, and that I think AMC is trying to look like it wants to turn around here, right? Is the fact that the S&P is selling off right back to the lows. Well, let's give this a second. But AMC is almost like a little bit stagnant here at the same level, unless the S&P breaks below these lows, which it is now. Okay, and then that's a different story, right? Yeah. Look at the S&P, guys, right? How annoying! How annoying! Annoying. Are you still pumping? Oh, it's halted at 230%, right? So that's halted. A SPY 230 today, Alan. Yeah, that thing wants to go lower. Halted. Yeah, it's halted. It's halted. What do you think about CDEV, Johnny? I'll take a look. I will take a look. The S&P is just selling off, guys. Look at that, right? Saying bye bye. Can I get a new low? And that's really annoying when you pump into the open because now you're gonna drag the whole market down, right? So Alan is celebrating this, guys. Alan, are you in some puts again? What's AMC at 43, 1843? Are you in some puts again, Alan? Or what are you in? Alan, you're holding puts, aren't you? Let me see here. What can I do here with this? La la la. Let's see. Nothing but spy puts. I know that's like your favorite position, isn't it? Spy puts. Spy puts short the market. You're selling some puts. Spider. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, the market looks highly questionable today. AMC again. AMC's look like wants to go down today, right? It's just been selling off. Again, not the worst sign for me. Like I don't mind this at all. Going into earnings, I don't mind that. Might need to so again we hit so KAVL hit that resistance here at 350, right? 350, just psychological round number. You see these things retrace around these things anyways, right? So again hit that 350 and then backed off. right? So again, 350 needs to be the next level you break for a new run to 380 potentially, right? So 350 here. Watch that level closely. Creating higher lows though, which is perfect. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Anybody? So again, question for you guys in the chat. If you're holding a ATXI, type in yes if you are, right? If you're holding ATXI, type in yes in the chat as AMC is trying to recover now. AMC says when moon, guys, when moon, when Lambo. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Top of the morning, Robert. Lars, good morning. Would RedMed be a good buy? I'll take a look. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. Wow. Good morning, pup. Wow. All you guys, all of you, you wish? Tyler says I wish. Right? I mean that thing's doing really well. It's halted at 230%. That's a nice run. I mean, like it's just been pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping. I'm gonna have to zoom out here and take a look at take a look at the daily, see where our next level of resistance potentially could be at. Yeah, right. That dollar, huge level. So the fact that this thing's above $1 is a big sign. Huge, huge sign, right? Look at that, right? Again, initially support, now became resistance. So you know what would be perfect if this thing came back to $1 and held that level and turned around and pumped again to a new high. That would be amazing, right? So it looks really good there. This was a really good sign here as well. Why? Because this thing struggled at that 50-day moving average for a long time, right? For a long, long time. The green line, so finally broke above it here at 70 cents. That looks good. So again, if this can come back and test $1 and hold that level, that's amazing. If it wants to just keep running, that's cool too, right? Just keep pumping, that's fine, right? But it does look good. So let's get this. So we're just waiting for it to get unhalted here. On halt, stop loss in the green. Hope it does not gap down exactly here, right? Exactly. So KAVL still needs that 350, and the S&P is still looking for new lows here, guys. What's today be the day? MULN crash popped. Yep, right. There you go. MULN. AMC is trying to recover here a little bit. Maybe it's ready for a turnaround. AMC, come on, just go on your own. Just go on your own. Forget about the S&P. For once today, forget about the S&P. Right? How about that? Forget about the S&P. Just keep pumping, just like you are. Right? That's good. Do that. Because the S&P is an enemy of progress. Hook, go, 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 hook. Are we unhalted? Yeah, unhalted here, guys. So unhalted, right? And we're looking for what? $1, right? So this thing actually came back to that dollar. So now, can we find support above $1 here, right? Find support above $1. Keep holding $1. That would be a good sign that you're finding support higher and should be able to keep going, right? So up, take a look at AREP. Okay, I think we looked at that pre-market slightly. So I'll take a look. Take a look. I guess some scary news came out. Let it digest. Yeah, exactly. Oh, 250%, guys, right? I know we wanted a little bit more of a test at $1, but we came back and held that level and then said, you know what, guys? How about 260%? How about that? Does that make you happy? 260. AMC pushing nicely as well here. AMC is moving now, which is amazing. Needs to get back above $19 here, right? Again, there you go. Come on, AMC. Go, 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 go. Keep pumping, keep pumping. We might come back down and create a double bottom or something for AMC and SPY and then go again, but that looks good there. He says, let's go. Let's go, right? 220 is another level. Like, not 220, $1.20. What's up, Cash? Let's go, right? $1.20 is going to be another level to watch closely in terms of resistance. I'm going to put a line here just for visual purposes. But that dollar is the big level, right? The big test here. So again, $1.20. Please do not FOMO, right? Don't FOMO. I know it's hard not to, right? But like I just don't like FOMOing at the 20s, the 120. I'd rather let it break above and hold above that level or wait for $1, right? That's just me, but yeah. And back to 112. Are we halted? Is it halted? No, it's not halted. Not halted. So keep it going. Hugh was trading. He was in ATXI and watching those specs. So here we are retracing right again. $1.20 level of resistance. All these names, right, Sarah? What's up? What's up? Hey yo. And here we are almost at $1 again. If we can hold this level at $1, that's a good sign, right? Good sign here. AMC, that's 1880 almost. And here we are, right? Again, even though we're below $1 here, 99 cents, don't really care, right? I want to see what this candle does here. We're on this level. If we can find support above this level here, around $1, above this moving average, that start again, just consolidate and start curling. That's a very healthy test. And It's halted on the downside here, guys. Right? It's halted. So I guess we wait. We wait. Halted. There you go. So back to AMC and the S&P. S&P is trying. AMC trying. Come on. S&P release isn't gonna help us, is it? AMC, just go on your own. Just go on your own. There we go. There you go. Go on your own. On your own. You can do this. Forget about Peter's witchcraft. Forget about Andrew's food. Forget about that Bill is ignoring you and working today. Just pump it. It's crashing. It's halted at 99 cents. Right. So again, give it time to confirm support. Give it time to confirm support at $1, and then make a decision here. Yeah, the S&P really isn't helping us out. Not at all. Unbelievable. Come on, SPY. Right, Andrew? Know what I mean? Yeah, know what I mean. What about GME? GME is most likely doing the exact same thing the S&P is doing, Terra. Right? I don't know if you're in a position, but it most likely is doing the exact same thing here that the S&P. Again, if the S&P is selling off and so is AMC, GME is right is selling off too. Your view on MULN? I'll take a look. To start. Oh yeah, KAVL. Yeah, KAVL. There you go. KAVL, ISPO. Oh, SPY, pump it. AMC, go with this. Go, go, go. There we go. Right? Come on. Get back above $19 here. None of these games, AMC. Come on, SPY. You can do it. Keep it pumping. Keep it pumping. Zag will meet. I have no idea, Martin. Those guys had news. They had news. That's why. They were on the pre-market movers list this morning. So pizza is on the menu. Blaze is called. It is Blaze's Pizza. Yeah, I need to try that at least once, Andrew. I need to try that. We have one here. I need to try it out. I mean, you have to. Spy's a trap. Alice says Spy's a trap. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a trap today. Like it really does, right? But we'll see. And yeah. Come on, SPY. This is not good. Not fun. None of these trap candles. Because every candle here seems to be a trap candle. That's what it looks like here to me. And that's annoying. And there goes AMC, right? AMC is back to 1868. Look at the S&P, guys, right? Headed for S&P is now sitting at almost at the lows of the day here, right? It tastes like gains. That's what it tastes like gains. Oh wow. Okay, nice. Yeah. Come on, SPY. Let me take a look at some of these names you guys are watching. It's LeBron. Yeah. LeBron James. Yeah. So let me take a look at MULN. Yeah, right. So I want to take a look at MULN here. I think it's still under. Yeah. So MULN sold off, right? So we have support here at $1.20. So that's the next level I'd be watching closely, right? $1.20 is your next level of support here, right? For MULN. So might just be waiting for that and see if we can test and hold, or if we can start consolidating here above $1.20, above $1.20 something here, then okay, maybe just maybe we can watch that. But I'm watching $1.20 there. IRNT is just chilling here. Interesting. Still halted, yeah. Still halted, guys. S&P traps. Traps and traps. Sitting at the lows of the day, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on, SPY. Come on, SPY. We need ISPO moves to come out, eat some grass, Martin. Yeah, I wanted to look at ISPO. Because that's become like one of my favorite new scalps. One of my favorite new scalps. IRNT actually looks good here. There we go, right? MULN, yep, 125 now. So watching for that 120 level here. 124 and retracing, right? So yeah. KVL. I want to take a look at, yeah, the S&P absolutely looks like rubbish, like traps. Let me take a look at ISPO here, guys. It's usually super slow. 47. Okay, cool. Ooh, that 46 level, that 46 again, right? And then it pushed to 50. Wow. Okay, I did not see that 46 level there. Hugh. Yeah, are we still halted? Yeah, still halted. You bought the deep dips, light. Okay, nice. What about TEL, Alex? Let me know what's your position in TEL. Just give me some details about your position or what you're looking for, and I'll take a look. S&P, yep, new lows of the day, guys. Is that helping AMC? Of course not, right? AMC's at least AMC's not at the lows of the day though, which is good, right? Maybe I shouldn't say that, because then we could be looking for that double bottom. But we talked about a potential double bottom, right? Hopefully the S&P can find a double bottom here and start bouncing. If the S&P does that and recovers here back about 435, that would be a really good sign, a very very good sign for me. So hopefully we can do that, and it's trying to. And AMC is loving it. AMC says, Mick, love it. Are we unhalted? Yeah, we are. 95? Yep. Right. So see if we can find a base on this thing, guys. If you're looking for a brand new position, see if we can find a base somewhere. Somewhere. And then go from there. Right. Again, reminder, don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already, guys. Hit the like, hit that subscribe. If you want to become a member, the membership link is pinned at the top there. Responded on little volume. Okay. Yeah, the thing's back above $1. Like this thing is gonna be volatile, right? I'm glad this thing it breaks above $1 easily, because that's a very good sign here. I would just like some healthy candles, like just like this, like just like that, like that, and then start doing that. That'd be a really good sign. It's just I don't think we're gonna get it though, right? Not for a name like this. INDO's down, Rob. Yeah, I mean it's gone for like a multi-day pump though, right? So it has to at some point it has to retrace and so it is. Our rep is a 650K float. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I will take a look. Is that thing halt? It's halted again. Wow. Okay, never mind. I mean, I was waiting for it to go sideways, but it was halted. Anyways, let me take a look at our rep here. Yeah, let me know when we get another dip there for ISPO. Hugh, so I rep 21%. Okay, interesting. What has this thing done all day though? Right. So I had a nice pump, and then sold off. Right. The float here is unless these guys have done a split. Because I see 3.5 million. Regardless, though, it's a low float, right? So all I'd be looking for here is if this thing regains momentum and pushes again for that 175, 170, the highest of the day and breaks above, yeah, this thing could really move today, right? There's some really good volume there, right? Low float. So if this thing turns around with momentum, it could really move. So I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna move it up here. And we talked about 120 here for MULN, right? So MULN got very close to that 120 support, right? So got to 121 here, 121, and then is bouncing here now, trying to at least. So there we go, MULN. Come on, pump it, right? So again, support, bounce. So let's keep it's moving nicely. So we'll leave those names up there while we wait. IQ, $5 up 25%, Joe. Okay. IMPP sinking. Yeah, these energy plays are now struggling, right, Danielle? INDO, IMPP, all that stuff, all sinking today. Oh wait, S&P. What are you doing? Yeah, Tyler, it's halted. It's halted again. Just wanted a little bit of action, Are we just getting halted like that? Come on now. Do you think it's going to run again soon, Donna? Do I think OCGN is going to run again? I'll take a look. I will take a look at OCGN. I'm just going to use this other screen here. OCGN. So again, these COVID names are no longer a thing. They're no longer a play, and the market just doesn't like it. It just doesn't like them anymore. Donna, is it gonna run again? Most likely. Your YouTube is glitching. Okay. Is milking. Anyways, so we found a double bottom here this morning. I'm not sure, Donna, if you're in a position already. Are you in a position? Let me know. So this thing found some support here above 344, right? Double bottom here, bottom, trying to recover. So that's a good thing. If this thing can push for like the 360 here, 360s, that would be a really good sign if you're holding it. But this thing is can suck it. Virus says this thing can suck it. Let me take a look at the daily here. It's trying to curl here. The last 2 days, even though a red flat today, well, you can see that it's been creating some lower highs, and that's a double bottom, right? Again, can this thing run off this level? Of course it can, right? So it's trying to find some support here above $3, $283. That seems to be a nice level of support, right? So double bottoms, you might get a nice bounce here. right? Again, I'm not sure if you're in a position. You're in at 446. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, again, hopefully, Donna, if I was in your position, right, and we're sitting at support, we look good at this level here. I would just put my stop loss at $3, honestly, and hope that we can recover here, right? Because it looks like it's trying to. Um, OCGN. KAVL, I think is what we had up here for potential retracement. Yeah, that thing says nope, 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 nope. KVL doesn't want to give us no dips, no good dips, guys. It just wants to go right. Looks like it's headed for that 350 again there, Hugh. So AMC, yeah, AMC says nah, the S&P is dipping, so let me dip too. When you dip, I dip just like that. Did we dip? No, still halted. MULN bouncing, but yeah, no, this thing is still halted, guys, at 223%. Rep still sitting flat here, right? So that momentum isn't there yet, right? The volume just isn't there yet. It's trying, but it's just not ready. So yeah, we can watch that for now and go from there. The spy taking the day. The spy Zeke taking the day scuba diving. Yeah, look at this rubbish, guys. Look at this rubbish. Look at that. Look at that rubbish. New lows, guys. New lows for the S&P. New lows, right? Trap on trap. Yep. As soon as we feel that this level, that was a trap, right? Again, Alan. Alan is celebrating those gains. S&P, yeah, of course, the S&P is going to sell off with it. So that's a little bit annoying. But again, I'm glad the AMC is not sitting at the lows there. Hopefully, we don't get all. Nope, nope, nope. AMC, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on now. I held SOFI in crowd overnight and woke up green. Okay, nice. AMC, you had an AMC squeeze alert? Okay. A squeeze alert from where? La 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 la. The S&P, OCGN. Long lows in between runs, Joe. Yeah, it does. Let me see here. Where's our next level of support for the S&P? I know there's a level here 433, but ultimately the big level 430, right? So yeah. Let me see. ENVB is running. Check it up, Mr. JC. Okay, I will. As soon as I get a second here, I will. And yeah, this again. So KVL seems to be struggling here at 350. 350 over and over and over, and it's struggling. So watch for that 350 level. That thing breaks above. Was the EMCL OTEX? Oh yeah, those things. Those OTEX things. Hopefully. Hopefully, star. Ooh. Wow. Unhalted here, guys. Unhalted and back to 250%, right? There you go. Actually, Arep is trying to creep up here. Can't remember who mentioned this now. Can't remember your name. As soon as I see it, I'm gonna remember. But yeah, no, Arep is trying. We know this thing's a super low float, so this thing can move. We're just giving it a second here to confirm that. So, come on, Spy. Nope, Spy is really not Spy is not having it today. New lows for the S&P, guys. New lows on lows on lows. 130%, 230 to 240%. Unbelievable. Again, we have a double top here now, though, right? So if we can clear 120 and actually find support above this 120, this thing is going to keep running, keep bumping, right? Only if we can break above this 120 and find a base there. For now, you can see that we're in a weird range, right? Support around $1, resistance at 120, and we're just going in between, up and down, up and down. So if we can clear that level, 120, should be able to run more here. You know you want to? Says you know you want to. You got it at 110. Virgo. Okay, there you go. Yeah, ATXI. Look at Rocket Mister. Okay, I'll take a look. There you go, Pub. Yeah. Thank you, Pub. Um, you took some profits, or okay, you took some profits. Okay, nice, nice Virgo, Mrs. Sniper. Let's go. Yeah, we're just in a really weird range, guys, right? Double top at 220, 120, sorry, and then we're back to almost to $1, right? Up and down, up and down, up and down. So, yeah. DKNG is moving today as well. Okay, DKNG. Honestly, J Cole, like I never, DKNG at I never, yeah, below $20. Well, now it's back above, but Is it? Yeah, I know there are a few names I need to look at today, so I will. I will, guys. As we go closer to earnings, right, we're going to focus on a lot of these earnings plays, right? So there goes AMC. Let's go, apes, pump it. Go, go, go. Back to 19. Take us to $19. You can do it. Crypto's also retracing, Bonnie. Okay. I bet you it's the same headline, right, that we get. And then these things all dip together. There we go, AMC. You can do it. You can do it. Pump it. Back to green. Let's go, apes. Get us to $19. Back to 19. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Wow. AMC said, you know what, guys? You guys can all suck it, whether you're the S&P or whatnot. I'm going. Back to the, no, not yet. But that thing needs to get back above $19, right? Bill, pump candles. Pump it into earnings. Well, yeah. IQ is one of those names, Virgo, that I watched for a long time, and it's just really frustrating. And then I just, just forgot about it. Is having a hard time? Yeah, it is, right? So it is. At least for now, though, it's holding support. What I really like about that, though, if this thing keep holding $1 here and just sit here for a bit and confirm that level, S&P bad influence, right? Rogers a bad influence, bad influence, guys. Right? This thing's back to $1 here now. If we can keep consolidating and holding this level and curl around, this thing's gonna run, right? So yeah, space, big green candle as well. Wow, the stock market said, you know what, guys, you guys, we're just gonna do it. Forget about the S&P here. We're just gonna do it. We're in Lambo. Here it comes. $19, right? Come on, pump it to the moon. Okay. Let me see here. Space. I'll take a look at space. I have some space calls I still need to perform. So I would love for space to for space to go go go, please and thank you. Go go go. You know what AMC is doing, guys? AMC is saying buy buy buy. Look at the AMC. Broke above $19. Look at that. Glad you sold it. They both took off. And they both took off. Okay. CTIC is trying to turn around, Virgo. Okay, perfect. You just know, though. You just know AMC is gonna be volatile today, go into earnings. You just know. When moon, it's coming. Especially if the S&P turns around here, AMC could do really well, right? So could do really well. That's a nice pump candle. Those are some really nice pump candles, though. Very nice. Space actually just went boom. Okay, I'll take a look at space here, guys. I know there's so many names we're looking at. I'm gonna have to put up space. There you go. We're holding $1 on this thing here, which is nice, right? For now, again, nice, right? We're struggling at resistance, but we're not crashing. That's the most important thing for me here, right? That support holding. Arab not quite ready yet. MULN still holding, right? There we go, MULN, right? I like what MULN is doing there, honestly. Double bottom, right? We're forming a double bottom here in MULN. So what do you like to see again? Support. You want to see that W, right? Now you want to see the W form here, and go 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 for MULN, right? So I know some of you guys are still holding this, right? So again, that's what I'd be looking at there. Let me take a look at space here, guys, because space seems to be doing some boom boom things. Yeah, seems like the entire market is bouncing here. Space is almost back to $10. Let's go, space. Come on, you can do this. And back below dollar. Okay, cool. Right. So let's give this some time here. Hold this dollar. Need to clear that 120 resistance, right? And then go, 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 go. For now, again, just waiting. S&P, nice, very nice. I mean, it has to bounce at some point, right? Has to bounce at some point. EMC loves it. Let me see. What did I order? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Fire. Fire keep blazing. GBS. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look, guys. I'll take a look at GBS. Uh, Let me know when. So Hugh. I know again. So, interesting. Ooh, $3 almost for a KAVL. Okay, cool. I want to watch that closely there, like very very closely, because I think there might be an opportunity there for a potential scalp. GBS. So these guys have, this is gap, right? These guys have earnings at some point. Okay, maybe this is not the right one. 119% here. Huh, interesting. GBS 119%. What did these guys do today? Is there any news for this? Not that I see. Top pre-market gainers here. Oh no, that's yeah, March the first year. So GBS following in the previous session. Okay, cool. So this seems more of a technical bounce. Interesting. So it's halted above $1 here, right? That looks really good. Volume is there. What's the float anyways? 13, 14 million. So not too bad. Let me take a look at that daily chart. See if we can get some more information here. Yeah, right. This thing, this thing has been consolidating. This is what we're looking for always. When you see a sell off like this, you're looking for that period of consolidation, right? Finally broke above that 56 cents, right? Broke above 56 cents here, right? That moving average after consolidating here, you probably got that buy signal like right there, and this thing exploded, right? So that's done really well, really really well. I mean, it's above $1 now. We know how important the dollar is. Don't chase it exactly, right? Don't chase, please. We know how important the dollar is. It's unhalted here now, so we can watch this for a bit and see what it does, right? It's had a nice run already. 200, 120% here. I just want to watch it for a bit and see if we get a dip, see if we consolidate, and then make a decision, right? So, I mean, you can FOMO if you want it, if you want to, but I just think that's a really strong run. And that's AMC. AMC says bye bye. See you on the Munes. Uh, yeah, Roblox. Yeah, Rajiv. What's your question? What's your question? Or are you just spamming tickers? There we go. Very nice. Yeah, we're back to 80. Look at that, right? 89 cents here now and dipping. So again, this thing needs some type of support somewhere. Somewhere needs to consolidate and then move. Are we getting that W on what's that? Okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, that W is nice, right? That W on MULN here, right? Double bottom. I completely missed this. That double bottom there at 120, right? It's trying. It needs to break above that moving average there though, above that 130 again, and then you might actually get a nice move. Might actually get a nice move. So, cool. Just doing some quick. ATXI still chilling at $1 here, guys. Right, so it needs to find that base. But this thing seems to me like it's setting up for something here, though. Seems like it's setting up for something, and I like it. So I'm just gonna give it a second here, a second or so, and then make a decision. Space, yeah, needs to clear $1 there, and whatnot, and Mullins cows, yeah, right. Yeah, and 86 cents is dipping, right? So it needs to find a base here and go again. S&P, yup, looks good. Had to bounce at some point, right? AMC loves it. Back above $19 and chilling, right? Back to green, like it very much. Mm, what I want to keep an eye out for. Let me see. Hook, pop, okay. Santa Claus, you get a ticker, you get a ticker, we all get tickers. That's what's going on. Etsy's at high today. Okay. Uh, let's, let's see. La, la. There we go. There we go. Volume is coming in. Yeah, seems really interesting, doesn't it? Right? Seems really interesting here. Again, it's trying to consolidate here, right? It needs to keep holding this dollar level here. MULN, yeah, MULN said bye bye, guys, right? MULN looks really good. Again, double bottom, right? Completely missed that scalp there. I completely missed it. That would have been really nice, right? Confirmation twice and then bounce, perfect, right? Double bottom with the stop loss just below $1.20 here, $1.20, right? Support and gone. So yeah, yeah. That's okay though. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. So space trying. MULN. not MULN, ATXI, still just chilling here around $1. So that volume is it's gonna need to clear this moving average here, and that's what I'm watching. Marshall, it's gonna need to clear that moving average, and then maybe it can go for a run again, right? So, but that thing is fighting. It's fighting, fighting. It's fighting all the fights, all the fights, all the fights. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Right, so it's gonna need to clear that moving average there. I just move. There you go. There we go. There we go. If this thing doesn't break here soon, it's gonna get a nice fat red candle. It needs to break above that moving average as soon as possible, and then it might just run here now. AMC, yeah, AMC is back to $19 as well, just below 19. Yeah, just below 19. Nah, nah, nah. Let's go. You scout for me? You did? Why are you the money when AFC hits 5K? Unbelievable, guys. Look at this. Very useless goats. Hits hey, another day. Good morning, Ivan. Evan. Good morning, Evan. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Edgar. Good morning, good morning. There you go. I just think I just feel like this thing might be setting up for something here around $1. So that's why I'm just paying attention to it here. Right? Yep. It's trying. It's trying there. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can you pump it again? Pump it, pump it. It's trying. It's trying to set up there. ISPOW looks like it needs more volume. Let me take a look at that actually. Those warrants. Warrants. There you go. Pump it, yeah, it's all over the place. Like it's trying to, but it's not. It like I don't know what it's waiting for. It's waiting for something, and I'm not sure what it's waiting for here. Volume is coming in, but it's again, it needs to clear that moving average. So as soon as that thing closes above that moving average, then it can move. Right. For now, though, every candle is closing below. Right. So that's concerning. Like every candle we're getting is closing below, and this thing is up almost 200% already. So just be careful. Right. Be very very careful here. That thing needs to get back up of $1 as soon as possible there. Otherwise, when crash, right? When crash halts, fluctuating out, need an injection. Yeah, that thing needs to turn around here as soon as possible. Otherwise, it might just be I would love if that thing was consolidating above $1 and just curling slowly higher. Right. That's what I would really like to see. Um, you got out at $1 too. Okay, nice. Said I sold it at $1 too. Sold it and ran. S&P, yeah, S&P is still just chilling. AMC, $19 still, not really doing a whole lot, right? So, thoughts on Laser. So Laser reported earnings, right, Pa? Are you in a position? So Laser reported earnings last yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think so. Um, no, yeah. So yesterday they closed, right? So take a look at those. Take a look at the earnings report and see what the report says, and then go from there. That's most likely your best bet in terms of like why that thing is moving either direction. I'll take a look at the chart in a bit. I'll take a look. 90. There you go. GBS, yeah, GBS is trying to form a bottom here, 80 cents too. So, oh EMC, oh EMC, cents breaking highs of the day. Okay, what do we hear? Still 99 since still 98 cents. Okay, well, yeah, this thing needs to go here as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's gonna say bye bye. Right? It's trying, like it's fighting. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Push to that 120 again. Right? So, anyway, so while we're waiting for that to perform, MULN, yeah, MULN's done well. Space still just below $10 there. Right? But we're just waiting for this now. There we go. It's consolidating, right? You can see that we're trying to find a base here, guys, right? Pump, double top, but then basing, right? So hopefully we can hold above 95 cents here, right? Even though we're looking for $1, that 95 cents seems to be like the level to watch, right? Yeah. You can do it. Pump it. Is finding about KVL. It is? Okay, I'll take a look. Tesla is going for 900. It is? Wow. Come on, Tesla. 90, yeah, body exactly right, like a triple bottom there around 95, 96, right? So yeah, I mean, it just needs to hold that level. It's just playing games for now. Playing games up 40%. And news on patterns. Lots of volume. Then okay, I'll take a look. And here we are below at a dollar again, right? So games on games on games, guys. That thing's gonna need to pick a side here soon, so we can move on. Or is doing laps in his piggy bank. Interesting. Labs in the piggy bank. What does that mean? LMT. LMT. La, la, la. So GBS is trying to turn around there, right? Again, around the 80 cent level, it's back to 87. So I know some of you guys are holding GBS. It's trying. Looking for money? Yeah, Dan, I just looking for money. All the monies. Etsy, what is for pullback? Please and thank you. Okay, I'll take a look. I know there are a few names I need to look at still. I just want to see what this thing does here at this 96 cent level, 95, 96, right? Around a dollar. And then we can move on. If this thing breaks below 95 here, we might just need to move on. Might just need to move on. It needs to perform. Looking for money. Again, don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already, guys. Hit the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. So, and 98, 97, 99. Come on. Come on. All the monies. I'll take a look at Etsy. I'll take a look at ENVB. I'll take a look at KAVL, Sensonic. Yeah. A few names to look at. Back above a dollar, right? This thing's just fluctuating, and you know it's fighting support, and it might run, but it's just not. It's just so undecided, right? So a dollar two, right? So come on, Tyler, don't forget. Yeah, don't forget. There you go. So when move to 120, guys? When pump to 120? What's going on here? Give us 120. Glad. uh, Looking for money. It feels good when you're just about to drop a bag. Come on. About to drop a bag. AMC loves it. AMC's loving it. Back to 1910 here. 1910. And this thing's back to 98 cents. Right? So which is good even though it's up 200% patience. Exactly right. Again, that's what I like about it, that it's consolidating here. So yeah, let's move on here to some other stuff while we wait for that, right? AMC back below 19. As soon as we said that, the S&P dipped and then everything sold up. We talked about GBS here forming a potential double bottom here around like 80 cents, right? And it's done it, and it's pushing for 90 cents here now, which is good. It just still needs to clear a dollar though, right? Needs to clear a dollar there. So that's your next level to watch in terms of resistance there. Let me take a look at Etsy here. So Etsy had or has. Don't tell me ISPO is pumping. Is it pumping? Now I'm going to be distracted. ISPO. No, it's pumping, guys. It's pumping without me again. ISPO. I missed Hugh. This thing tested unbelievable. I missed it again. 50, 46. Like same level that I scalped it off yesterday. Missed it. $46, guys. Unbelievable. Here we are, 51, right? So very very annoying. Very annoying. Anyways, so that looks good. Go, 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 Tyler says go, 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 go. Oh, that is the question, Bonnie. To buy or not to buy? That is the alrighty, let me take a look at Etsy, guys. I know again, a few names that I need to go over here. Etsy here for Virgo. Virgo is asking what do we need for a pullback? Let me take a look here. So we're currently looking good. These guys have earnings, or they had earnings. Etsy. They have earnings here one of these days, don't they? Or was that last week? I think it was last week. Then okay, cool. I'm just getting crossed. Let me take a look at the daily chart then, because yeah, they had earnings already. So they had earnings last week, and those results seem like they were good. And these guys are pushing. In terms of resistance, you're looking for 70. For yeah, you're looking for like 168 here, Virgo, 168 ish. That's what you're looking for, right? That's your next level of resistance there. Looks really good here, right? Looks really good. Um, and then let me take a look at SOFI. Show the next level on SOFI. I don't know when to get out or hold to earnings. Again, if you're holding for earnings, just be aware that it's a gamble, right? Earnings are a gamble. There's an element of risk to that, of course, because you just never know what's gonna happen. In terms of like your next level of resistance, we are sitting above 1175, which has been a really good level for support. This level right here, right? It's been a really good level to sit above initially, like right here, support, 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 right? 1175. So that's good that it's above that level. So watch that closely, right? In terms of resistance, I mean, I don't want to say $13 because I don't know if we're gonna get to $13 there today, right? But like, watch for $12, right? Again, first things first, watch for 1175 to hold, right? If that level can hold, then you're looking for 12, and then the ultimate level here would be 13 if we can get to that today, right? To hesitate with low volume and it pop with a Hugh, you missed it too. Yeah, that's really annoying. Um, and let me take a look. I hesitated here. We might have missed KAVL because that's another name I wanted to look at. Yeah, gone, guys. Look at that, right? We came back down. We weren't paying attention. I mean, this thing hit resistance, right? Double top. We came back down to that support here, right? We completely went to bed, sleeping, and this thing said bye, right? So it's gone without us. It's very sad, unbelievable, right? But it is what it is. So very nice. AMC, yeah. S&P is dipping here again, guys. So all those names are dipping. And we're still waiting. Yeah, still waiting for this thing, guys. ATXI here, right? It's I don't like that it's playing below like $1 here because that gives it room to potentially get a massive red candle, and I don't like that. I just don't like consolidation below that moving average, right? I like it to get back above $1 and sit above that and consolidate above $1. I like to just do that. Please and thank you. MULN, yeah, MULN still looks fine here. She MULN got very close to that 120 again. And Virgin Space dollar still 94. There we go. Come on, you can do this. You know you want to do it. You know you want to go, right? Just go. We're not asking for too much. We're just asking for 300%. How about that? It's retracing LA. Yeah, it is. Is that too much to ask for, guys? Just 300%. It's back to $1, Tyler. Yeah, you want to be careful with these names, right? You want to be careful with these massive movers. Since it's back to $1, WTF, Tyler, be careful. Please and thank you. Am I still logged in here? Kinda. Come on. If you're holding ATXI, guys, type in yes in the chat. I just want to see if you're holding ATXI, type in yes in the chat. And right back below $1, guys. Right, we're consolidating. Uh, just watching it for fun. Okay, sounds good. It's asking for too much. Yeah, asking for too much. Come on, yeah, Marshall, Zeke. Okay, you guys are all in it. Okay, yes, Brittany, Eddie, yeah, Bex, yes. Okay, cool. Right, we just again, we're looking good. Like we're looking good, consolidating here, and that's a good sign, especially after a massive run. You want to be for finding support and not crashing, which is amazing. But we just need this thing to keep holding above $1 here. Those bits to sit above $1 and start curling, and then pump above 120. Right, small position. Okay, yeah, break above 120. And this thing might be fun, right? Then you can just set a stop loss. You got it at 95 cents, Marshall. Okay, nice, right? So it's just really undecided here. Undecided. For fun? Okay. I'm tired of playing its games. Jay says I'm tired of playing these games, guys. Yeah. I just think again that's my concern too, though. And you have to be patient here, right? Right. My concern is the longer we sit at this level, the more frustrated people, right? You can see like James says, I'm tired of the games, right? The longer we sit at the level and don't push when people expect the pumps, the longer you sit at this level and we're not getting that upward movement, people get tired and sell it, right? That's the concern. Then we get a massive fat red candle, and that's frustrating, right? So it needs to go, right? Go. And nope, not yet. 99 cents. Let me see here. One second. I'm just quickly browsing the scanner. See if there's anything else on here. Scanner, and then I'll take a look at these comments again. Hugh, yeah, with a stop loss at like 94 cents, right? We're not here to play games. Don't want this thing breaking below the 94s. right? IQ is moving nicely. Okay, here you go. La, la, la. So stop loss at 94 cents. We're really gonna need to move here soon. La, la, la. Here we go. Limit. Not 94 cents. I got, yeah, 94 cents. Yeah. Nah. There we go. Oh, is this it, guys? Is this it? Is this it? Tell me this is it. This the curl. The curl. KVL looks good there, guys. Looks really good. We missed that completely here. Like we completely missed that. Like we screwed it up. Waited and waited. No FOMO, no FOMO. It came back down to support, and we completely missed it. Right, and now it's gone. It said bye, bye, bye. See ya never. Maybe a potential double bottom. Probably not. But there we go. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Push for above 120. Push above 120. Um, Let me test with the super tight. Let me test it with the super tight stop loss. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, yeah. No, you have to. You have to use a super tight stop loss here. Let me see here. Let's see what this thing looks like here. That order. Since since yesterday. Oh, okay. Bye bye bye. I just think it's yeah. So S&P. Ooh, the S&P is dipping, but AMC is actually holding up nicely, which is interesting. Holding around 19, but the S&P is almost at the lows of the day, right? So I like what AMC is doing here, honestly. Um, well, now AMC is dipping. There we go. There you go. Come on, pump it already. Well, we're not here for these damn games. We want to pump. For strong. Look at the IQ 5 minute chart. Okay, I'll take a look at IQ. That might be a nice scalp to Dan, right? Might be a really nice scalp. IQ. Yeah, I'll take a look at IQ. I'll take a look at IQ here. So KVL IQ. I think Virgo explained this one as well. IQ looks good. Wow, IQ is at $5. Wow. Whoa, I did not know that. The last time I looked at IQ was a $20 stock. Had no idea this thing had fallen so far. It's a wow. Wow. Anyway, so IQ looks good, right? It's up almost 40% here. It looks really strong. But I'm gonna leave it up here for now, and then we can see again. See if we can get a test. Need exactly right, Dan. So see if we can get a retracement somewhere, right? Because I again don't want to be playing with this thing at the very top, right? At the highs of the day, no thanks, right? Uh, hold your yeah, pub. Yeah, no, the S&P is dipping there, so that's not really helping AMC, not one bit. When earnings today for AMC, yeah, earnings today for AMC. Oh, you mean for IQ? Not sure. Not sure. No. Earnings. Has potential options as well. Roger. Okay. Those I bet you those options are expensive now, right? Super expensive here. And okay, yeah, and IQ as well. Okay, that sounds good. Let me see here. Do I want to move this stop loss a little bit higher? Just want a tight stop loss. Don't want to, you know. La. I like that we're not holding a dollar, guys. Right? I like that we're not holding a dollar here. Hopefully, we can continue to hold that level. Otherwise, chump change. Roger says chump change. No. Unbelievable. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah, the S&P is dipping there nicely, and AMC is not liking that at all. Let's see. So we are at $1 here. I'm just quickly putting an order in quickly, guys, and then I'll be back. And I should be good to go here. It's really slow for some reason here. My stuff. It's fighting it. It's fighting, right? It's fighting. 3 minute time frame. Okay, yeah, looks strong. Yeah, no, it looks really good for me. Like this thing looks really good. I like that we're back above $1, and that's all I wanted to see, right? That's all I wanted to see, honestly. Just hold above $1, consolidate, chill, go sideways above $1, turn around and curl. That's all I'm looking for. Again, if this thing breaks below $1.95, then that could become scary, right? CTIC, oh CTIC, making a W on the five. Okay, here we go. Come on. 107. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Market is dipping. Yeah, the S&P really is dipping, right? The market is selling off, guys. The market is sitting at the lows of the day now. S&P, right? AMC, of course, is going to sell off with that. AMC is at 1877 here now. So not exactly what we want to see, right? IQ is dipping with the S&P, right? Dipping with the rest of the market. This level, exactly, right, Marshall? Exactly. So, exactly. La 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 la. Come on. What time is earnings for SoFi today? After the close. After the close. Usually those reports come out a few minutes after Raymond. And then they do a conference call, like an hour, 30 minutes, like an hour later, right? So if you have any questions, just go on like the SoFi website, scroll all the way to the bottom where it says investors relations, and then go to events, right? It gives you all like everything they're going to be doing. So it comes out after the close, right? And then, yeah, is fine above. We're good. It's pump time. Roger says it's pump time. Yeah, right. We're holding support, and that's all we look at, right? So all the in between is fun, but like 430 is your next level of support for the S&P. So we're currently sitting at what 432.50 here, just below. So we have time to run before earnings. Yeah, not till like the very end, like till the market closes, Raymond. So, but if the S&P is selling off here, Raymond, just be careful because then SoFi might, you know, might struggle a little bit. So might struggle. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Interesting. 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 Oh no, SoFi, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Yeah, right. I mean, like, look at everything, guys, right? And SoFi most likely follows that, right? So look at the S&P here. Like, look at that. It's been selling off since it hit that level of resistance, right? 435.60 and then backed off. AMC, same story, right? So, yeah, all these names selling off with the rest of the market. Oh no, SoFi, close your eyes. Your ears, your ears. It's funny. I'm waiting for that massive fat candle, either direction here, hoping up for ATXI here. Just waiting for it. Give it to us. Nope, it's not gonna do it, is it? Not gonna do it, is it? Just keeps testing $1. Testing $1. Hopefully SoFi earnings don't fly like Lucid Joe. Uh, no, hopefully not. Nah, nah. There's a huge order. Like there's a huge order here at $1. Uh, interesting. I'm just looking at the like the chain, the level two stuff here. Well, there was a huge order at $1. Still holding that level, right? It's holding $1 here, which is nice, right? Which is really nice. I like that we're finding support here, but yeah, it's gonna need to move to the upside. Otherwise, it loses that momentum. I'm not letting it take me. Oh no, yeah, exactly. Like none of these games here. You. Um, I don't want to be giving my money to people that are out 200%. You know what I mean? Um, So this thing better perform here soon. What are your my top three scalps? So ATXI is one there. We've missed a few. I like scalping ISPO, and then KVL, KAVL. There are a few names, just whatever presents itself, right? We usually have like there's nothing that's like it's up, right? We usually have all these names, and then whatever one like whatever sets up nicely, we go with that, right? So um, that's all I'm looking for. Just a nice setup, whether that's a name I'm familiar with or a new one, right? So waiting for a super candle on card. Okay. Hmm. No. Might be good. Just take the yeah. Honestly, it's and that's the thing that's concerning for me. Like the fact that you keep selling, like struggle bus, struggle bus, struggle bus, right? Eventually people get tired, right? This thing might come back around and pump again, but like the longer you sit at a level and not move to the upside, right? Take the 105, yeah, right. People might just again panic and say bye bye, right? So that's the concern always, 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 always. There you go. So now we are fighting another uphill battle. So I'm gonna get rid of this here. Put that on right there. That space, yeah, space is gonna sell off, right? Why? Because the rest of the market is selling up. MULN finally broke below, right? Tested that level way too many times, right? 120 too many times, and then sold off. So now you're looking for a dollar, right? For MULN here, looking for a dollar. Yeah, but it seems like everything is selling off though. Like everything. 115, Mister. Yeah, quick flip. Only 500 shares though, Mister. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, like everything is dipping here, like everything, which is like IQ here dipping, right? So S&P, of course, right? AMC, yep, dipping. FOMO did not pay me there. No, it did not. Did it? It did not. Yeah, that didn't work. So again, please make sure you have a stop loss, right? You have to make that decision. Have a stop loss. It tried. It moved up a little bit, right? But please make sure you have a stop loss. Don't want to be holding something that's up. If you're not, yeah, there you go. So just be ready, be prepped, and all the things, right? Uh, here we go. There we go. Interesting. What does Tesla look like actually? Tesla's green for okay. Tesla's green. Interesting. Oh yeah, those Tesla calls. Let's go, Tesla. Come on, virus. Are you yeah? I just like the bid for those Tesla calls over 80 cents there. Let's go, Tesla. You can do this. And IFPO. Okay, IPUF. Okay, 20 cents. Interesting. I'm just looking at all the rubbish that I have. All the little rubbish that I'm holding. All the little rubbish. 66. Let's see. Oh, no, no, no. Hmm. There we go. There we go. There we go. When everything dips, SPACs rip. Yeah, exactly. Specs. Oxy never dips, Craig. Honestly, like you say that until it does. Exactly. Like you say that as a joke. But like Oxy, unbelievable. Like what that thing does. Like unbelievable. Wow, Marlo super chat says good morning. Thank you very much, mate. $6,000 KAVL ATXI. You're in and out. Come on, Marlo. Now off to enjoy the day. Thank you, Marlo. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Marlo. Thank you. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Marlo's back with the gains, guys. Back with the gains. Come on, Marlo. Come on, come on. Get all the monies, all the monies. Let's see here. Hey, that gets funny, Craig. Like Oxy, yeah. No, Rob. Marla does. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Good job. What does that thing add now? It's still holding that it's holding 90 cents there. So see if that thing can regain momentum at some point here and pump again. That would be nice, right? Be very very nice there. Yeah, Marla. Yeah. Good jobs. Good jobs. Hmm. Hmm. Just had to get rid of a scalp there. There you go. Good morning, Kimba. Good morning, Kimber. Have you looked at? We have an IQ. Yeah, we have. It's dropping a bit. Wondering if this is a dip. Yeah, it kind of is like five like this for 547 level. Yeah, not bad at all. Um, Not bad at all. The reason you'd be looking at that, so when I look at these names, like what I always look for is the last dip. Like the last dip around this level, where do we hold around, right? So you're looking for, is that IQ? No, that's AMC. That's AMC there. So what I was looking at here, Kimba, was this level right here, right? This moving average test around, okay, you can't even see that actually. So again, you're looking for this level here, right? So like around that level, that's what you're looking for on the right hand side as well. So like around 545, 546, right? It's trying to recover here now. Trying to. Trying to. Devin, you're in at 14 cents. Yeah, we looked at A-list for you yesterday, right? So I'll take a look at A-list in a bit here. Take a look. AMC. Nah, nah. Maybe we come back and form a double bottom here and these things start pumping. Maybe. We'll see. Uh, Go back to ATXI. ATXI is back above $1, and that's the thing too, though, right? You just have to make a decision and live with it. But this thing is gonna be. It doesn't seem like it's very confusing, right? And I bet you this thing will still pump at some point today, right? Look at it. It's trying now, right? 106. Yep, here it comes, and 105. Those bits are moving up high nicely here, right? Like really nicely. So that's really interesting. So we'll see what it does. MULN. Okay, cool. Cool. Uh, Let me see. Can I get a potential scalp going here? Maybe. Let's see. Do not agree. Hmm. Darn it! Missed that scalp. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. 106. Missed. You bought 17,000 shares of MULN at what price? Yeah, you added $1.05. Uh-oh, it's about to pop now, isn't it? Oh no, guys. It's about to pop. All those stop losses executed, and now watch it. And there it goes. Yep, right. And now it's about to say bye bye suckers. Look, oh my goodness, $1.16, guys. Wow. You know what? ATXI, suck it. How about that? Oh, Tyler says pump it, pump it. Now we need $1.20, right? God, how crazy, Roger, right? Um, it says, okay, let me take you out for dinner, and then and then takes you out of the position and then pumps. Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted actually. It's halted on the way up. It's going to get me today. It's halted on the way up, guys, which is really annoying. Um, here you go. Yeah. To shake, yep, halted, and then now it's pumping. You got in at $1.16, 17,000 shares. Okay, well, it's above $1.17. Well, okay, you're green on that position now, right? You're green in your position here. Just be careful around $1.20 because that's going to become resistance now. It needs to clear that level and then keep pumping here. So that's what it needs to break there. But yeah, wow, guys, wow, 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 unbelievable. but that those are just decisions you make and you live with it, right? So bid is at no way, Dan. If that bid is at 136 after coming back down and kicking those, you're back in at 106. Hugh said I have to FOMO again. 136 is where the bid is at now. You, it would explode. I know, Audrin. I know. I know. It's just it was a little bit delayed, right? Those stop losses, like the fact that I think broke below 95 again, was a little bit tricky, right? It was a little bit tricky, but no, it looks good. Looks good there. Marlo? Let's go, Marlo. Marlo. What did Marlo sign up for, guys? Marlo, $1.50 now. Oh no, guys, no. Let's go. Come on, pump it, pump it, pump it. $1.50 for those bits. $1.50. Halted on the way up. Wow. Into tell. I haven't looked yet, Alex. Um, what did Marlo sign up for, guys? Marlo, thank you very much again. I'm not sure what you signed up for here. Let's see. No, no. There you go. Oh yeah, Marlo. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Perfect. There we go. Yeah. Channel supporter. Let's go, Marlo. I thought Marlo was a member already for some reason. I thought Marlo was a member already. Maybe your membership expired, Marlo. Thank you very much, Marlo. Really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome back. Let's go. Higher. Yeah. $3. Yeah, I know that. I know that's not gonna happen though, right, Dan? It's not gonna open at $3. Um, but it's amazing to see. Wow, if that thing opens at $3, if that thing opens at $3, that would be crazy, 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 impressive, right? So and MULN is struggling here at $1.20, so it's gonna need to clear this 120 before it goes again. Space is trying to recover. Uh, trying, and still halted. You can play entries. Not a lot of people place bids. When you see levels, exactly. I just got in at 108 and halted. Emma, you got in and then it was halted. Wow, look at that, right? what what's on your third screen? Uh, you mean like over the other screen? It's just like just regular things, right? IQ trying to bounce. The S&P forming a double bottom here, which is nice. And AMC's selling off, right? Even though the market is bouncing, which is interesting there. So so we'll see. Your jam? Yeah, it is. Okay. I need to save some of these jams on like a playlist, so we don't have to like go back and forth or just select random songs. Some of these jams. Mm, Yeah, AMC looks interesting. It seems like it wants to sell off, even though the S&P is forming a double bottom here. AMC looks really interesting. Like it wants to go down instead, which is not exactly what we want to see. But yeah, patience. Are we on halted yet? No, not quite yet. Card say good morning. Just got here. What's happening with the market overall so far? You missed all the scouts, Kartik. Just kidding. No, no, no. You have calls feeling too risky to hold through earnings, so you feel it's risky. So on halted here and $1.20, right, guys? $1.20, that big level of resistance. Well, still sitting here, right? So still needs to clear that level, right? A halted on halted, still not above resistance here. So it's gonna need to clear that level here as soon as possible. I'm gonna put this as a single chart again. Yeah, right. Again, double top last time, sold off to $1. Double top again at $1.20 here. Well, fill at the $1.20, and so yeah, it needs to clear that level, but it looks good. Looks good there. So opens at $1.10. I'm going to walk away and cry for a few minutes. Yeah, I know. I know. Hmm. Just had to go get rid of us. Interesting. Cool. Fire. Fire. Little scalp. Let's go. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. But you can tell, you can see like how like the game is being played there, right? A dollar, like that $1.20 is a big level. Scalpy scalps, scalpy scalps. Yeah, that $1.20 is a huge level there. I just had to do a little scalp, and it's just a thing like with on AMC for example, right? So when I'm looking at this chart, right, you take a look at CP is finding support at the double bottom and it's trying to recover, but AMC isn't catching up yet. So for me, that's a signal that if AMC eventually catches up on a green candle, right, and that's all I'm looking for there, right? So again, watching the S&P, I'm like, wow, okay, the S&P clearly AMC is following the S&P. S&P has a bottom here and another bottom, and it's trying to bounce already. But guess what AMC is doing? AMC is selling off instead. Well, eventually it's gonna have to catch up and bounce, right? That's all I'm looking for there on that scalp, right? And then collect those little gains and say thank you. Yeah, so it's still in between that range, guys. Halted. Oh, actually, it's halted. Halted. Yep. Hmm. Halted down. Halted. You're using EMC in the title. If it is not the focus of the stream, well, EMC is the focus of the stream when it does move, right? So EMC when it's moving, Thomas, it's the focus, right? We can still make gains, right? While we wait for EMC to perform. When EMC moves, you guys have noticed when EMC moves, like nothing else, like almost nothing else matters, right? But if EMC is selling off like that or not performing, I mean, we need to make money, right? We need to make money, so we can't just be waiting for one single name to give us gains. We need to make money all over the place. Yes, all over the place. AMC, nice bounce, right? Again, yeah, very nice bounce there for AMC. Emmer says no, no. Emmer, I know it's halted again. Just volatile. We need that $19 again there for AMC, right? So holding with the S&P and IQ. Yeah, double bottom as well. Dan, okay. KAVL. La, 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 la. Okay, yeah, just a little bit lower, a little bit lower, little bit lower. The thing is testing your abilities. I like it. I have a problem. You like it? Yeah, that thing is gonna test you. Like this thing is gonna test you today. You're back in at the $1.03, Eddie. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Hmm. Again, the good thing about this for now is that we seem to be finding a level support around like from 95 to a dollar, right? Seems to be finding a level support there, which is good, which is really good. Oh, that's why. Uh, a lot of red this morning, Robert. Yeah, because the S&P is red, right? Alan, are you scalping this? Like, Alan, are you holding some puts? Are you making some nice gains in puts? I hope you are recovering some of that money back, right? Roger says, what the, right? Yeah, yep. Just waiting for that on halt here now. All right. So while we're waiting, S&P is trying again. Hopefully, this can be I don't know. We'll see. An AMC. AMC had a nice little pump there, right? Nice pump. So that was a. What's the volume for this? Okay, cool. Cool. Um, and then we have space is still there flat. MULN is trying to get back to 120, which is good, right? Trying to form a cup and handle there for MULN. So uh, went from a $600 noise. You went from, yeah, you did. You went from a 600 to 1.3 to 1 or to 1K. Oh, okay. Yeah. What did you like what took you to $300 away, noise boy? What did you lose that $300 in? Mm, Where did you lose all those monies? Is the question. And that thing might just bounce here. 1881, guys. 1881. AMC. Come on hot already. On hot. Give us that on hot. Mm, yeah, like honestly, I'm not sure. Dan, I know you mentioned again. So when AMC, when here we go. Okay, here you go. On hot at the dollar at the dollar five here, right? So we're back in business trading here. So 104. I don't know. This is another entry for another push here, but this thing's all over the place. Make sure to set some money aside. Exactly right. So IMPPCI and MULN. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Um, protect those gains, right? So the more money you make, the more discipline you need, right? Noise, right? So as you make more money, that discipline is gonna have to be at a different level, right? At a different level. Like you want to be like you want to improve in terms of discipline as you make more gains, right? So there you go. So whether that's stop losses or this and that, right? So have a limit. Say, okay, in this trade, right? I've gone from $600 to $1,300, right? In this trade, I'm only willing to lose $50, only willing to lose $100, right? Because to lose $300 in a $1,300 position, that's a huge drop. That's a huge drop that you're holding, right? So stop losses, please, right? You jumped out at 120. You did, Robert? Wow, look at that. Mr. Sniper Robert. Um, the prediction approach on this one working so far. If you're not experienced at scalping, yeah. Yeah. Just be cautious. Be careful. Be careful. Yeah, we need that thing to clear 120 there, right? Needs to clear 120. Needs to clear 120. There you go. I like how again AMC earnings coming up later today, guys. Again, as we draw closer to the end of the day, we're gonna see AMC pick up, right? The volume is gonna come in, like the volume is gonna come in, and it's gonna be more in focus, right? So if you're here for AMC, right, it's not really doing a whole lot for now, right? The focus is gonna be like the second half of the day, right? As the S&P is struggling, AMC is red for the day, right? So as we draw closer to the end, names like SOFI, right? The earnings calendar, right? AMC, SOFI, right? Wish, Plug, all those names are now gonna be in focus, right? So, uh, discipline real quick, Carlos, right? Please and thank you, Roger. $12. IMPP, the scalp you're talking about. I just you just jumped in IMPP. No, we haven't, Kelly. We haven't. Not today. IMPP. You jumped in into IMPP. Like, what are your levels? Where did you jump in? I like your levels. So 1870. 1870. La la la. Yeah, just waiting for this thing to give us a sense of direction here, right? Um, Oh, oh no. Yeah. There's gonna be a massive candle at some point here, like a candle that picks a side, right? Either causes FOMO and says, if this thing breaks below like 95 again, I think people are gonna say they're done with it, right? It breaks above 120, that FOMO is gonna come in. It looks like it wants to go here, right? Just taking a $1.64. Okay, thank you, thank you. ABL, IMPP, $1.64. Okay, nice. 64. Okay, cool. I think we were looking at like we were watching $1.50 here. We got very close, right? Very very close to $1.50, right? Is that thing frozen? No, it's good. Right. So $1.50, like this level right here, right? So if I do a little circle here, right? So that would have been a really nice level too. And now it's bouncing, right? So that yeah, that looks good. Looks good. And what's that next level anyways? 180, $2. Okay. I know there's a level at 180, but yeah, $2 would be another level to watch. I did not, Hugh. Maybe I considered it like around that 103. After that on hot dip, strongly considered it. From yesterday, take another look. Yeah, Axel. Okay, I will. I will. Let me take a look. Red mint. Rah rah. 26%. Congratulations, Axel. Congratulations. Yeah, that looks really good actually. Right, 27%. Good job, Axel. Right. We looked at this one yesterday. Um, See what that looks like. Yeah, again, it looks fine, right? We talked about this yesterday. And you got into a position around like 30, like the low levels, right? And this thing sold off hard, and it came back down, and it's been forming a base, which is all you're looking for, right? Same story that we're looking for on like on ATXI, right? Sell off, form a base, and then turn around and pump, right? So yeah, it's done. It's doing really well, really well here. It's volatile, right? Yeah. Congrats, Axel. Good job. 30, yeah, 33 cents. Yeah, you got in at 33 cents. So yeah, almost you're pushing for that 100%, right? High of the day 55. Okay, cool. Yeah. See if we can get there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We've been waiting and waiting, and it's about to go 116, 115, 114, 130, 115. It's all over the place. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. It's not you, because this thing is about to go. This thing is not going to play nice games for sure. Exactly. Like it's all over the place. It's not one of those simple FOMO plays. This one's a different level of FOMO. Um, AMC, yeah, AMC had a nice little bounce there with the S&P. SPY bounce, AMC bounce. Bounce it, bounce it. Oh, let's see here, KAVL. Let me take a look at ISPO again. These backs, guys. 48. Okay, sold off again. It's just hard because of the volume, right? Back to 48. Interesting. From what? 52? 52.50? Cool. Interesting. I was just looking at AMC and ISPO, right? So ISPO sold off again here. AMC is just not sure yet, right? If AMC sells off into the end here, it might just be for the better, right? We $2 on that. That's what you're thinking, Kelly. Okay, it's $2. Okay, sounds good. If AMC sells off into the close, not exactly the worst thing. Again, like I do like companies uh, that are retracing into earnings. That's just me, right? Price in any possible negative news and then pump, right? So yeah, don't mind that at all, right? So $1.13 still. Wow. I mean, this thing is can COD go up again? Let me take a look at COD. AMC is back to 165 here. 64, 1864. Yeah. Let me take a look. KOD. KOD. Can this thing go up again? It's green today, 2%. Let's see here. It's approaching the highs of the day, so that's a really good sign, right, Lewis? It's a really good. I'm not sure if you're in it already, but this thing found a nice little base here this morning. So market open, pumped, right? Came back down on a retracement, bottom around 860. Came back again for the second time after pushing to a new high. Came back down, support, right, at the previous level here, right? Again, so initially at support here after the open, right? Pumped to a new high. It's almost $9. Came back down again and tested that level and continue pumping higher. So that's a good sign there. In terms of is this thing going to keep pumping? Let me take a look at that daily chart because I think if I look, I should be able to see. Oh, that's where did this thing come from here? It has a lot of room to the upside. If we can just, if this thing can start pushing here, Lewis, absolutely. Your next level of resistance, wow. I mean, that's a huge sell-off, right? These guys missed the primary endpoint, right? They had a study that missed an endpoint for soda from like $60 all the way to what? To eight something, right? So it seems to be finding a base here, but it needs to push here. So if this thing is gonna run, it needs to break back above the highs of the day, above $9. If it's gonna fail, then you're gonna see this thing break below the lows of the day, just below 850. If this thing breaks below 850, that's a red flag to me. But if it doesn't, that's good. Break above 9, that's good. What for 13? 1220. Okay, PLTR. Palantir. 2020. Yeah, it's trying actually. Let me take a look at the performance here today. Yeah, that $12 level there broke above, holding it. It's performing a lot better than the S&P, which is good. I like watching names like that. Um, so yeah, interesting. Interesting. So yeah, EMC here, 1870, guys. 1870. Wow, still $1.08. This thing is testing. It's testing all of your patience all of your everything, right? It's not giving you anything. Are we gonna crash? It's not saying that. Are we gonna pump? It's not saying that either, right? So it's just sitting in the middle, support resistant, right in the middle, guys. Failing, holding the top, holding the bottom, failing at the top, up and down, right? Again, fail, come back, hold, come back, fail, right? Oh, up and down. So um, and really interesting. AMC, there you go. Nice fat green candle. That would have been a nice scalp actually. Would have been a nice little scalp there. Uh, 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 oh, absolutely. Question for you guys in the chat again. We ask this question almost every day. Your favorite stock for the day, guys. I know it's too early, but what is your favorite stock for today? What's your favorite stock, guys? Let me know in the chat. Is it AMC? Is it AXT, ATXI? BT, Bitcoin is at 43. Yeah. Well, it's at 44. It's at $44,000. Um, SoFi for you? Okay, SoFi. I'm gonna take a look at SoFi here because SoFi is another name that I want to be watching all day today. Um, it's still holding green, which is nice, right? Sitting at the bottom still, but still holding. It needs to get back above that 175, right? Um, again, all these names are selling off today because of this, right? Because of the S&P. SoFi, okay, cool. Katos for you. Okay, Target for you. Shavman, yeah, Target beat earnings better than expected, so that thing did really well. Um, Robert AM, okay, cool. Mara, crypto, okay, sounds good. Mara, yeah. I don't play favorites. I go where the money is. Yeah, you honestly, if you ask me what my favorite, like I never really, yeah, I like, yeah, just whatever sets up nicely, right? Whatever sets up nicely here. But it's different for a lot of people, though, right? Most of you guys have the PDT rule, so you do have to pick a name, um, right? For bounce, ZimW, ZimW, Zim, Zimby. Uh, oh, for potential balance down 25% here. Interesting. Oh wow, that's an IPO. Is it an IPO? Yeah, it's an IPO. This thing IPO today. Interesting. So volume is coming in slightly. Interesting. Good morning, Mark. Good morning. Good morning. AMC, yeah, AMC is dipping, right? Again, S&P really isn't helping anybody today. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Is it? It seems like it's halted here. It's halted, isn't it? Yeah. Sense and Sundial for you, Victor. Okay. Marshall, it's holding up. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's just that lack of decision, right? Indecision there. That's the annoying thing. What do we do with MULN, Martin? What do you do in MULN? Let me take a look. Let's take a look at MULN here. MULN again. Your next level of support is $1, right? It's and that's the thing too, guys. When you get into a position, you really have to decide, right? You really have to decide when you get in that support, right? You really have to decide. Ask yourself, okay, is this a scalp? Is it a long term position? Do I have a stop loss? Right? You have to ask yourself those questions, right? Because it's hard to answer that question. Uh, when you're in a position and it dipped below your entry level, it's not a lot more difficult, right? So let's say I buy something at support and it moves up, right? I set a stop loss at break even, right? I know exactly what the plan is because it's supposed to be a scalp. If it kicks me out, it kicks me out, right? Or find a stop loss below, right? If it kicks me out, then that was the plan, right? Again, for this position here, it needs to clear 120, right? If this can get back above $1.20, okay, maybe you might be able to get a move. Keep in mind, again, this thing ran up massively yesterday, massively, right? So it's only fair to expect a dip, right? This thing was up what 200% yesterday, so 30% minus 30% today, right? For MULN. Virgin Galactic selling off. 110 still. Okay, cool. And you're down 40%. Yeah. And AMC, yeah, AMC is dipping here. AMC is getting the dip skis, right? AMC says all the dips, all the dips. La, la, la. Interesting. Nah, nah, nah. AMC 55. Okay. Okay. Interesting. 3. Perhaps a look into the option chain for long term. Okay, maybe they're getting slaughtered. What's the reason for GDRX getting slaughtered, Joe? When I hear you excited, I'll wake up. Okay, sounds good, Yami. Sounds good. I want to scream. On halted and moving, yeah. It got halted again at 29, didn't it? Huh. Interesting. Remember to take in your profit. I'm going on be back VR. What's VR, Marshall? What's VR? $29. Come on, give us a pump already. Come on, go go go. Man, it looks healthy. It looks healthy to me here. Marshall mentioned this earlier. The fact that this thing's up so much already today, 200%, 226 something percent, and is able to consolidate higher is a really good sign, right? That's a really good sign. So yeah, not bad. Really good sign. A red med is running. Yeah, it is for the so Axel's holding that. So yeah, that looks good. There's no limit. You feel no limit for what, Hugh? No limits. When you say that, there's a song that comes to mind. Can't remember who sang that song. Trey Songs? No, can't remember now. Okay, okay, okay. But you said you're going to VR, so I wasn't sure what your how you're uh, like you're going to the metaverse. You're just gonna hang out in the metaverse. Okay. The AMC's we're getting some dips here on AMC, guys. Some dips, right? Some aggressive dips. I'm gonna sign in here again. I have to sign in again. AMC is looking I would want to play if he's depending on roster. Okay, sounds good. What are you doing, AMC? Nah. There you go. That breaks 100% is exactly Hume, right? Exactly. No limit soldier. Then what is the new IPO? This Zim. So ZIMWV here. That's the new IPO there. Rob. No, again, exactly. Hume. I mean, anything that moves like that, the sky or the basements, either way. AMC's if AMC keeps dipping like this, might have to look for some nice calls into earnings here, because would be hope everyone's having a good day. Hey yo, Queen, how are you? New IPO, yeah, 40%. Why is Joe? The question is why is it down 40% though? That's my question. Why is it down 40%? On either exactly right, Hugh. Either way, either way. You just never know. Is this thing on halted yet? No, still halted. And right in the middle, of course, right in the middle, guys, waiting for the next move here. 226%, just flat in the middle. Ooh, we get the song again in the rotation. Nah, 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 nah. Emphasis. And Q4 earnings missed by 10 cents. Joe, okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Spin-off of Zimvi, spine dental business. Okay. Oh yeah, Apes is gonna be played with here today. I'm just watching it. It's gonna be played with. Going to be played with here. My favorite and most hated stock in this is a sim stock. Still holding huge bag, waiting patiently 30 shares at $5. Malo, I know that's really annoying. That's really annoying. I know. I know. It's your favorite stock. So yeah, your favorite is stock. ISPC. The other thing is on halted here, guys, and it's going for $30. Is it halted again at $30 now? Interesting. AMC has been played with here today, so going into earnings. Going into earnings here. Any news, but yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of volume, but it moves like really nicely when it's ready to, right? So um, hopefully Marlo, hopefully someday soon here. Jumping ahead of me. Okay, that's okay, Joe. That's okay. That's okay. Just want to see if this thing is going to be able to trade then, right? So we can maybe find some levels. A double bottom would be nice, right? A double bottom at 26.50 would be really nice here. 1845. Wow. You're praying for news? I know. I know. Um, Actually, ISPO has some news coming up. They are on the FDA calendar. I looked at it about a week ago. They're on there somewhere for some approval, something, right? So that might be a catalyst for AMC, not for AMC, for ISPC, right? There's a catalyst somewhere, if I'm not mistaken here, right? So, yeah, a catalyst somewhere. Interesting. There we go. Oh, that thing is yeah. No, the market is really struggling today, guys. Again, look at AMC, right? Look at AMC. 18.30 here now, right? $18 is our next level of support, $18, right? But again, all because the S&P is dipping, right? So today's a highly questionable day, honestly. Highly questionable. So be careful. David, just like you posted Discord, yeah. Will drop after hours to five. What you think so? You think EAPS is gonna drop to $5 after hours? Why would you think that? Hmm. Yeah, no, the S&P is really struggling here for some reason, like really struggling today. Um, just a lot of uncertainty, right? And that's what you have to deal with buying anything now, right? So yeah, it's annoying, like it really is. Let's see here. Mm-mm. Oi. Here we go. Oh, the S&P is really struggling. Like lows and lows and lows. Roger, you ready for this? Is Biden speaking today? I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I know you're asking. I'll take a look. Wow. Yeah, AMC's that's quite the sell-off, right? SPY. Let me take a look. Is Biden speaking? Do I have it on here? Yeah, I do. Let's see here. Tuesday, March the 5th, the 1st. Don't see anything on here. Don't see anything about Biden saying anything. Stay connected. No, I don't see anything on here. Nothing at all. So the market is just dipping. Cannabis leaves, educated for, yeah, I like that. Don't mind that idea at all. Um, yeah, like I was looking for some Tilray leaves, educated, right? Some Tilray leaves. Dropped a lower view up, yeah, right. If the S&P dips, yes, SOFI is gonna dip. I think tonight for the State of Union. Oh, okay, Queen. Okay, tonight. Okay, tonight. Tonight's gonna be a good night. See if I can set up another scalpy stop here. Here we go. Yeah, Tilray drop. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at Tilray. I'll look at Tilray. What's Tilray at anyway? So Tilray might be something to watch there. Something to watch. Yeah, Tilray. Yeah, nice. Right. So let them drop to those low lows, right, for potential leap play. So I don't mind that. Aishi, what's your position in AXAS? What's your position? Let me know and I'll take a look. Let me know where your position is and I'll take a look. Kiev TV tower bombed by Russia after wow Smoochie. Thank you very much. Told civilians to flee or die as military begins bombarding strategic targets. Okay, wow. Yeah, I mean, like, what can we do? Unbelievable. 2022, guys. 2022. 2022 is the type of, this is the type of rubbish we're seeing in 2022, which is just yeah, crazy to me, honestly. So crazy to me. Crazy. Na, na, na. Yeah. Crazy to me, guys. Crazy. Um, yeah, the S&P just selling off here, right? Lows and lows and lows and lows. So we still have that support here, right? Hopefully this is the level. At least we can stay above this level. That would be amazing if we can do that, right? Stay above 430. Let me take a look at Discord again, and just to make sure we're not missing, right? Nothing else is moving, honestly, right? ATXI is not moving still just sitting flat here, not doing a whole lot. And what's AMC at here? Yep, 1826, right? AMC is really struggling there with the S&P. I bet you all the names, SOFI, everything's struggling, right? Let me take a look here. La 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 la. Cannabis. A Ukraine foreign minister says Russian attack on Kiev TV tower was near Holocaust Memorial Complex. Wow. Okay. Units have moved from bases, but country could mobilize 2 to 3 days. Russia still has much power available. Defense official. Um, Policy towards China. Realigning its trade policy towards China. Okay, interesting. To combat Beijing state-led non-market practices. Okay, yeah. Just quickly looking at some of the news articles that are coming through. Yeah. Red Med is still going down. Axel, where's Axel? Axel, these gains you're making, congratulations. Marlo the whale, yeah, Marlo's Marlo the whale. Marlo the whale. Can we get a bounce? Can we get a bounce? State of the Union. I'll take a flat and falling down spider. Yeah, of course. And you thought exactly right. We thought the war wouldn't happen. You thought it was all talk. I know, right? I didn't never expected this to happen, right? I mean, these are European countries with a lot to lose, right? You know, it's not like, there's a lot on the line for these countries, but I think Russia just finally said, like Queen mentioned, the effort level, right? Say, well, you know what? Yeah, forget about that. Um, Forget about that. Hmm. Zach is pumping Red Man. Wow, I did not know that. Wow, interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, well, not exactly what you want to see though. What's the next cup? One last adrenaline rush. I'm looking at AMC here, right? I'm looking at AMC here. But again, if the S&P was sitting at this level, that'd be a lot more confident, right? But you want to see AMC turn around here as soon as possible, right? So it's just again the S&P still has some room to go, some on the downside, but it's trying to form a base here, right? So that might get AMC to push up above, right? Might get AMC to pump here soon. It's trying. You can see AMC wants to go already. AMC's fine. There it goes, right? So there it goes. Again, we sold off and consolidation here. That's what you want to see, right? So AMC is fighting. It just needs the S&P to not sell off, which it is slowly, and that's really annoying. Come on, SPY, go already. Like, we're tired of these games. Look at that. And AMC sells off again, right? Back down as the S&P goes for new low. Um, yep, new low. Uh-oh. Yep. Again, I'm looking at this difference here, and there's still a lot of room on the downside here for the S&P, right? Still a lot of room here to sell off before we test that support, right? Uh, and so that could bring AMC down with it, but AMC wants to recover here already. Like, it's ready. Uh, Nanya, hey guys, long time. Where have you been, Nanya? No see, long time no see. Long time no see, and there it goes, right? It goes. It's fighting. Come on. It should run. Okay. Should run. And what's the other one here? Yeah, that thing is just can you imagine, like, can you believe how stagnant this is? I bet you this thing runs at the end of the day, or we get a decision candle closer to the second half, right? But that's stagnant. Wow. It's gonna make you forget about it, and then it's gonna wake up and pump. Say, see, well, you should have been a diamond hand. No, I'd be careful here with this. If it breaks below a dollar again, I'd be very careful. Be very, very careful. Is getting shorter too bad? Noise? Okay. There you go. AMC's trying. Like, AMC's really fighting here. And I like that. It just needs the S&P to perform, and that thing's going to move nicely with it. Move nicely with it. And there it goes, right? Come on. You can do this, AMC. Help, SPY. Help. Nope. SPY says nope. Nope. Not going to help you. We get a massive pump candle here. 9 p.m. Eastern? Okay. What's pardon my my un-American, but what's State of the Union? What's that? Queen and Robert. What's State of the Union? I have no idea what that is. State of the Union tonight. We don't have a State of the Union in Canada. I just want to see what that would compare to. Good morning, Johnny. How are you? How does FUV look? No, see, to me, no position yet. Okay, sounds good. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Give me a second and I'll take a look. I just want to see what the S&P does here, and I'll take a look. You can see Tilray, like Tilray is following the market, right? S&P, there we go, right? Come on, you can do this. You can do this, AMC. Come on, pump it, pump it, pump it. Updating Americans on blah blah blah. Oh, do you have a gap? To $38, 5 minutes for ZimW? I'll take a look. I bet you there is. Dan, after a huge gap down like that, I bet you there's a gap somewhere to be filled. Right? I bet you there's a gap somewhere. 32? Wow. Yeah, the S&P really needs to perform here. Nope. Nope. Look at that thing, guys. It's setting off again. It's a new lows. S&P is hitting new lows, guys. AMC? Yeah, AMC is going to retrace here with it. Come on, SPY. Anyways, so this thing here broke below dollar again, guys, right? Broke below dollar, and that's scary. Be careful here, please. Be careful. It clearly lost momentum here, so be very, very careful. Up 200%, up as much as 250%, and then selling off. So I'd be very careful. Please and thank you. MULN squeeze signal. The State of the Union is an annual message delivered by the President of the United States to the U.S. Congress near the beginning of each calendar year on the current condition of the nation. Okay, thank you, Queen. Promises? Okay. Promises. I promise to take you to the moon. To the moon. And back. To give update on issue facing the nation, and then solution for them, usually between Jan and February. Okay, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oi, SPY. I mean, what do we need to do? What do we need to do to get a pump here, guys? What's going on? AMC? Yeah, AMC is selling off as well, right? Surprise, surprise, no. But like, come on, SPY. We might just sell off to 430 before finding a base, right? That's what it seems like it wants to do here now. as we're hitting new lows of the day for the SPY here. Just hit $1. That thing, wow, okay. 32, 33, a dollar. We've been pumping the market, so Roger, who has been? Anyways, let me take a look at some of these names that we're supposed to be looking at. FUV, you're not in it, right? So, and you're looking for potential position. So it's up 8% here today. We looked at this one yesterday. One of those names we looked at yesterday. Why? Because it was again, it had gone for a long downtrend, right, and finally got a buy signal. So yeah, this thing looks fine to me. You're not in a position, it's up 8%. I know you don't want to hear like wait for a dip, right? Yeah, but it's up 8% here. I don't know if I'd be buying this here, Johnny, right? A retracement to like 5. I don't know if you're gonna get that level though, right? Like 560 here would be nice. Or if we can clear 650 here and hold above that level, and volume is coming in at the very end, right? It might not be too bad of a play. What a quality stock is, Robert says. You want to know what a quality stock is? Absolutely, John. And then the other one was Dan, the gap to fill. What was it again? Can't quite remember now. Can't quite remember. Come on, Spy, bounce. FUV. Red med. I'll take. You know what? We're gonna leave up red med for now. I don't know why I took it off. Oh yeah, that thing broke above the 60s. Went all the way to 74. Where's Axel, guys? Axel, I know Axel has a position in this, right? I think Axel added to that position yesterday from 30 cents. So doubled that money, Axel. Congratulations, good job. Wow, that's really good, really good here. So let's see if we can find support again and turn around. No, very nice. And again, we've talked about scalping strategies. Sometimes when you're about to FOMO, right? What do you look for? You're looking for again. So imagine you got into this thing here, right? So what do you look? When I look to scalp, sometimes if I'm not sure what to do, I use the moving average strategy, right? Where you're letting it break above that moving average, wait for it to come back and test it and hold it. That's your entry right there, right? That's your entry right there. You don't have to worry about selling. Why? Because you're looking for it to break below before you sell, right? Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. As soon as it breaks below right there, exit, right? Exit. So again, that moving average, right? Strategy here. Again, break above, right? Break above, come again. So none of this, right? We can break above, fail, no thanks. Break above, fail, no thanks. Break above, come back and test, hold. Confirmation that this line is about to become support now, and ride it until we break below that moving average, and then bye, right? So yeah, red man looks good here. Trying to form some things here. Look at the S&P, guys, right? So the S&P finally came back down to that 430 level we talked about, right? So here it is. And fine, it's hurting. Axel, it is. Okay, that's annoying. Right? So the S&P finally sold off to that support, right? AMC is still trying to hold here, which is good, right? It's trying. But if the S&P crashes here, AMC is not going to hold, right? So hopefully this is it, guys, right? For the S&P here, we've been waiting for this level of support here at 430. Right? So hopefully this is it. Hopefully there's a bounce here, because if there isn't one, the market might get scary here, right? So wow. Highs of the day at 437, and we've done all this today. Look at that, guys, right? Like 437, pump it, and it's been selling up ever since. Like ever since the open, it's giving us no reason to buy, right? Feel the resistance, no double bottoms, double bottom right there, bounce, stop loss in, and then sold off again, right? So it broke below, guys. Wow. I mean, like, wow. Is AMC even holding? AMC is trying. Like, AMC is fighting there to hold, but at some point it's going to sell off, right? If the S&P doesn't turn around here soon. And way down. Look at that thing, guys. It's just selling off, honestly. And way down we go. On TradingView, I used a 9. I used a 9 to watch for like I used the 9 and the 20, Marshall. I think so, Kelly. Again. So like the way I look at those things, right? I like to look for like those support levels, and as long as we keep holding those, like we can consolidate above, right? Like $1.50. I think it's as long as we stay above that level, it's okay, right? That 150. But if it breaks below, right? So what I like to look for is like we pump, then we sell off, right? Let me take a look actually at the chart there. Red med, yeah, red med dipping there. Let me take a look at IMPP. IMPP. I just want to see what that consolidation looks like before yeah, like that level, right? As long as we hold above that low for me, I think it's okay. It's just concerning though how we're forming lower highs, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high, and we're forming lower lows on the way down, but we're still holding the main level here. So if we can stay above, if we break below this level here, that's a huge red flag for me, right? It's down 30%. You would think at some point maybe we close at a 20% down, 25% down, but a little recovery, right? But yeah, so I'd be watching this $1.50 here level closely. Let me go back here to Red Met. Ra Medical, guys. That's the name of the company. And AMC said, nope, nope, nope. AMC decided to sell off. That's surprising, honestly, because the S&P tried to bounce and AMC sold off, right? It was gonna happen, right? S&P looking weak like this, AMC is gonna struggle, like struggle, bust. Um, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. UNG calls, UNG. Hi, Morgan. Haven't looked at UNG yet. Maybe I might need to soon. Look at the AMC, guys. AMC said finally, okay, I guess I'm gonna catch up, right? The right shoulder forming on SPY. Yeah, exactly, just chilling, right? Exactly. So if we can find that support, exactly what we talked about, right? We talked about this over the weekend, hoping that this would be support and a bounce. You can see that we're bouncing now for the S&P, right? Right around 430 support, right? The head and shoulder forming on the daily there. Hopefully, again, this is what we talked about. Those lines are still in here, right? This little inverse head and shoulder, right? That you can see here, right? The left hand side, we sold off all the way to 430, held that level, and then the war happened. Well, war invasion, right? We sold off nicely. So you're hoping that we can form some support here above 430 on the daily candle, right? So we're gonna break below, which we have, right? But at the end of the day, um, right? What's happening at 430? That's what we're gonna need to watch. You see these candles here. We broke below multiple times, but again, can we keep closing above? That's all we're going to need to watch here. But the volatility is annoying, honestly. Well, it's not, but it is. Why? Because I mean, this thing was at 437. It seemed like the market was about to recover, and then now we're back to 430. Seems like the market is about to crash. Like, which way are we going? Right? Indecision, guys. And indecision. AMC is of course struggling with it, right? So AMC is finally tied in now with the S&P. If the S&P crashes here, AMC is going back to $18. 18. There you go. How do I feel about AMC earnings tonight, Mohammed? I have no idea. Like no idea. Right. Again, the hope would be that if we're selling off like this, it might mean that the negative news is getting priced in, and anything positive from AMC could push it really could become a catalyst. Right. So that's the hope. Right. But our earnings are usually a gamble. You have no idea which way they go. Right. So you have no idea which way they go. SoFi, Meta. What's your position so far? Let me know and I'll take a look. While you guys are watching this, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. No. Uh, SoFi, yeah, today, Margaret. SoFi reports earnings today. So again, a list of the names that are reporting earnings today, guys. So SoFi, AMC, Plug, CRM, Wish, Dutch Bros, BNGO, Nordstrom. Not sure what Celsius is, and then Grow Generation. These are very common names, right? Very very common names. Uh, You almost missed all the gains. No, I was about to say, what did you guys do? Came back. I mean, S&P's holding that 430 level, which is good for now. Not good for Chris, but it's holding it, right? It's a common level of support, holding it for now. But AMC is not McLoving it, guys. AMC is not McLoving it. AMC is looking for $18 now. AMC says, if this thing sells off here, AMC is really gonna struggle to 18. Like it's gonna struggle bus. Uh-oh. AMC needs the S&P here, but the S&P is not going to help, is it? Nope, it's going to break below here. So I think Celsius is that beverage. Oh, it is Celsius. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Hold the line. Hold the line. It's trying. Nope, it's not going to hold it. AMC, yeah, AMC is selling off, right? AMC wants $18 here now. Okay, might be a good thing for earnings. We'll see, right? Uh, was screwed. I don't think so, but let me see. Any new headlines here coming out, guys? No. The last thing we saw again was that Ukraine foreign minister says a Russian attack on the Kiev TV tower was near the Holocaust Memorial Complex, right? So the fighting goes on, guys. The fighting goes on, and aggressive. Uh, Wow, I just saw Zach Morris's tweet, guys. What happened to Zach Morris saying he's leaving Twitter? What happened? Nah. Yes, true. Interesting. I'm just quickly browsing the news here. The news. Spy looks weak. Yeah, Spy looks really weak, doesn't it? Who's celebrating in the chat? This guy. This guy is celebrating because he has all the puts celebrating. Say crash. He's gone mad. Anyways, and ATXI. Yeah, that thing never performed. Right, never came through space. Yep, of course, selling off as well. MULN is at almost at the dollar here, guys. Right, so yeah, that dollar, that's your next level support. Wow, the S&P is really look at that, right? AMC's at 830, guys. S&P is on the struggle bus. You too, Margaret? Yeah, okay. Putin has gone mad. All the puts, headline equals S&P pumps for several days in a row, cutting off you until further notice. Honestly, and this is why we've been focusing on like some of these movers, right? Like the RATXI. Why? Because they completely ignore the market, right? So yeah. So when SPACs, guys, I'm gonna put a SPAC on the list here because we might need to. So ISPO, what does that look like? SPACs are fun. SPACs are fun when the market does this. ANGH, I think doing anything? Nope. No, not enough volume here. So these SPACs are going to need to regain some volume here before anything happens. But we're going to need some volumes. Uh, Zach was on Twitter the other day apologizing to his followers for the losses. Victor, yeah, I saw that tweet. But I just thought he was leaving Twitter for good. Because I don't know. He said he was leaving, so back above. Come on, AMC. Want to see AMC back above 1850 there. Nah. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, like it's hard when like for a guy like Zach Morris, it's hard like when he does that. He gives out price targets based on nothing. It is what it is. Like he gives out like we're going to $10, but doesn't actually say okay, this is what the company does, this and this and this and this. Like no fundamental research, and that's the scary part, right? Of all that. So yeah, I don't know. This is what it is. The S&P needs to clear this level, otherwise we're gonna get a nicer dip here. If the S&P doesn't break above this 430, you might have a nice fat red candle, like some nice reds, like Christmas color reds, right? Exactly, Hugh. Like it's like, oh, we're going to $10, but like, why are we going to $10? Why should I buy this? And then people FOMO, right? And people look at that, 23% green on UN, yeah, UNG. Let me take a look. UNG. This natural gas. Yeah, this thing should be doing well, right? Yeah, these energy names do well when the market dips. Nice 5 pounds. Nice. Chris, what did you do? Did you buy in something? Did you buy in something? You're asking for a bounce here. Um, UNG, no, looks good here. 23% on that. Yeah, good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, that looks good. Let me zoom out here a bit. Look at that daily chart here. See, there's another level here to watch. Again, like energy name, right? So the market pumped yesterday. So this thing obviously sold off. Now that the market is selling off, this thing is pushing for the highs of the day, right? So it's just almost like an inverse type play, right? $17 there. Okay, cool. 17 resistance. Nice. Let me take a look at V or M for Marlo. Let's go, Marlo. Thank you for the super chats. Come on. Thank you. The torch Kartik. Yeah, thanks to the S&P, right? But you still have earnings to potentially save you, right? V or M entry level. V or M here. Vroom. Nice. Wow, this thing's sitting at all-time lows. All-time lows, guys. It's so hard to read this because they missed earnings. Like they missed earnings and they reported earnings and they bombed it. Like they missed. I don't know how many times I can say they missed it. But like, what's really scary about this model is because now we don't know where the bottom is, right? It's different when we have information from previous candles. Now we know nothing here because we're sitting at a brand new level. So what I like to see here, Marlo, what I would, if my recommendation, if I was looking for position here, I'd be looking for a period of consolidation, right? I'd like to see a few candles here hold this level, right? So let's say this is Monday. Let's say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? Well, you can see these candles holding 350, 350, 350, 350, right? That might give you a signal that, okay, 350 might be the bottom here, and that might be a buy signal, right? For now, we just don't have it. Because what if this negative news here from today continues tomorrow and the next day? Because again, the guidance was very bad, or they're going bankrupt. So you can take a look at their earnings. It's down 42%, right? So 42%. There's a reason why it's down 42%. This might be a nice gamble after a 42% crash, right? It might be a nice gamble. So if you like the company as a whole, though, maybe scale in like 10% here, right, at this dip. And as we start bouncing, you can add. Or if we dip lower, you can add, right? So take a look. Possible entry point CTIC. Okay, I'll take a look at CTIC. So again, those guys had news. Let's go, Morgan, with the super chats. Let's go. Hit the like. Thank you very much, Morgan, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you. uh Thank you. Let's see here. CTIC. CTIC. Yeah, this thing did really well earlier. Oh wow, actually, I think we got a dip. Think we got a dip on this name here. So $3 is your next level of resistance, which is where we're sitting at right now. $3, right, is a big level there. You're looking for an entry. You might have missed it. Right? If when I zoom out of this chart, I take a look at the open. You see that sell off right there, the open, right? Support. Well, double bottom, right? So again, this would have been a nice entry around like 260, 270 here, right? It might have been a nice entry, right? Now that we're pumping, you need a dip. You need another dip somewhere else, maybe like a 285, right? And then go from there. 285, 280 something, right? Because now you're sitting at $3 resistance here, but that looks good. Wow. Yeah, we completely forgot about this one. We completely forgot, and that's really annoying. That's really annoying. We completely forgot about this was one of the names you watched earlier today, right? The first one we looked at, because it was a top gainer pre-market. So we waited for that sell off, but then we moved on, and then it found support, right? Support. That was a nice double bottom there as well. Nice bounce, came higher low, and then gone. Gone. Anyways, AMC. Wow, look at AMC crashing, guys. AMC's at $18 now. I put it in the chat. I did. Dan, thank you very much. I think I missed it. Yeah, the S&P. Yup, right. S&P needed to reclaim that level, but it's not exactly an easy level, right? Every time. Every time, like Spite exactly, INDO does, right? Every time we break below support on the way up, it's going to become resistant. So, I mean, this thing broke below, held a few times, hold, broke below, tried to reclaim it and failed, and now you're looking for lower here. And AMC is not loving that. AMC's not having a good time at all here. Not at all. Let me take a look at INDO here. Since it loves the dips. It's an energy play, right? So since the market started dipping, this thing's found the bottom and just pumped, right? So yeah, still down 9%, right? But it's done well. AMC, not so much here, right? Hopefully AMC can hold the support here. Let me see. No. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that's looking good actually. 12.50 for INDO. Yep, INDO just had a nice pop candle here, like a 20-cent candle, right? That's a nice pop. It loves when the market dips. So, oh man, what about mad? I just need to quickly. Tesla. Interesting. There you go. 17% users up, 30% just chilling. Okay. Nah. Yeah, no, the market looks scary, right? So dips and dips, guys, and we could still drop 0.5% still, which would be annoying, but it is what it is. Made a double bottom also. Okay, double bottoms. Nah. Come on, AMC, bounce up 18 again. So 18 has been a really good level. Uh, might need to get rid of the scalp already. I wanted to do a little scalp at 18, but yeah. Um, 18 has been a really good level, so hopefully that can hold. But we need the S&P to break back above 430 here. Needs to break above 430, otherwise AMC isn't going anywhere yet, right? Emmer Sadio down. The market looks highly questionable. MULN, yeah, solely headed for $1, right? Selling off. Space, of course, still selling off. ATXI, yeah, we as soon as that thing broke below $1 for me, it was a different situation there. Different situation. I think Spy is following. I think Spy is following BTC. It's usually the other way around, Roger. It's usually the other way around. But yeah, interesting. More sell-offs, guys. More sell-offs. Um, we need a pump. We need a pump here. Second half of the day. What time is it, anyways? Okay, cool. Lunchtime. Yeah, lunchtime. Here we go. Come on, AMC. Push it. Push it real good. That I can do to help me identify trend early on. Interesting. I mean, you guys can answer this question as well in the chat if you have an idea, right? So Jose is asking, what is something that I can do to help me identify a trend early on? You might have to clarify this question a lot more. Open on Spy, for example. Um, so for example, we take a look at Spy here. Is that Spy? Yeah, that's Spy. That's the S&P, right? So the open is not a signal for anything, right? Gap ups are usually for selling. That's just how it is, right? We gap up like that, after dipping, and then we run into the open. For me, that's usually a sell signal, right? But then what happens here next is I mean, you can look at this as a potential head and shoulder. You can look at this as a potential head and shoulder, right? But for me, the warning signs are okay. Cool. We gap up at the open, so I don't really care about this. Like that's not a signal for anything, right? So for me, the real test is right here, right? There's support, right? So again, we come, we fail, at that potential head and shoulder right there from again pre-market and like right there as well. So we're feeling, so that's a level to watch because we feel at that level pre-market, right? So we're feeling at that level and then we break below support. For me, the key watch okay the bounce, yeah. For me, the key signal is this level right here. We know we have support here, right? But then as soon as we try to reclaim that level, we fail, and then fail again. That's okay. That's a bearish signal, right? And then all of a sudden now we're creating lower highs. Okay, cool. We form a double bottom here. We're trying to recover, right? But then we fail at the previous tops again, right? Again, that's a top, that's a top. Why are we failing at this level? Because look at that previous bottom, right? You're looking at this previous bottom on the left hand side. So as soon as we fail, again, on the way up, you expect that this level is going to be an issue. Why? Because initially support, it's not going to become resistance. So as soon as we fail, that tells me that the trend is still lower, right? And then we sell off. Look at the S&P, guys. Wow. AMC is below 18. Well, broke below $18 and then came back above, but the S&P looks weak. And of course, IND is loving this, right? Trying to clear. AMC here, yeah, AMC is gonna break below 18 again here. Yep, it did, right? And selling off. Wow, wow, wow. That looks Chinese company. Okay, yeah. For bounce, yeah. When SPACs, guys, SPACs, come save us, please. SPACs, we need saving because this is rubbish. Uh, what do I think about Raymond? What's your position in GLDG? Let me know your position is now. Now take a look. AMC, yeah. When bounce, guys, 428. Wow. Um, you almost want to just go like opposite, and when like you see sentiment changing, you just want to go opposite. It did, Jose. Okay, good. You almost want to just go opposite because, especially since we still have the war going on, people were bullish yesterday, and today the market is crashing. Bearish last Friday, the market pumped, right? So, yeah, interesting. The hedge funds are just playing games. Unbelievable, Chris. 429 below 429, guys. AMC $18 and breaking below as well. Yep, looking for lows of the day, guys. Everything looking for lows of the day. Using a different time frame, like the 10. Yeah, I would recommend using a longer time frame, Jose. Again, depending on what you're looking to do, like the hourly, right? The 15 minutes, for example. Yeah, sort of, and it's curling. Then okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Think we this thing came back to a dollar, right? We talked about this dollar level of support. It's trying to bounce at the dollar for MULN. So hopefully this can be a base, right? Space is trying to bounce there. That thing is EXTI is trying to bounce. But yeah, let me take a look at IQ. IQ. I'm gonna get rid of space there. IQ. QE. QE. It's loading. So we sold off. Yeah, it's trying to curl there, Dan. So that's good. That's good. 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 I'll keep that up for now and just watch it. So and then go from there. S&P, guys, 420, 428.60. Wait till after lunch for an entry. BBIG. Yeah, Cam. Yeah. Yeah. Unless we're sitting on like 220, BBIGs usually bounce up like $2, 220 around that level with the stop loss, of course, right? Because you just never know. You smell a big bear trap, Bino? Most likely, right? The opposites here. So yeah, I don't know honestly. So red met also then okay, red met. I wanted to watch red met for that retracement to like the 60s, the 50s, and then it bounced. That 50, yeah, 50. Wow. Okay, I did not see that. I did not see that at all. From 74 to 50 cents. Yeah, I didn't see that. That would have been that would have been something to watch closely. AMC just on the struggle bus with the rest of the stonks, guys. No, but I hope I hope we can bounce, right? But clearly the market looks very weak. Any new headlines here, guys? No, not that I see. No new headlines. Go, go, go. ENVB. Looking good. Okay. Double down on SPY for calls. When did 818? Hmm. Interesting. Just quickly browsing some of these messages in Discord, guys. CTIC popped. It did. Oh, these are some massive candles. AMC's finally it's out of depression, right? It's been depressed for too long, oppressed. Says let me get a nice, you know, get a nice move to the upside here. So that's good. CTIC. Russia bringing huge bombs to Ukraine capital as we speak. Coming, those are nukes, Omar. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. What to tell you? Let you down. Yeah, was up $2 in pre-market. Didn't think it would drop this low. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler. I didn't think it would drop this low either. Right? One, two, and four. They look nasty. Lawyer for what? For the S&P? Yeah. I mean, even the daily looks. Okay, maybe the daily doesn't look as bad, but yeah, those smaller time frames there, lawyer. Yeah. Um, But any time honestly that was sitting below 430, it's scary, right? Because there's this potential retracement to like 420, right? So anytime you're sitting at levels like that, it's concerning. AMC bouncing nicely off $18, right? So yeah, very nice. Come on, AMC, go 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 go, right? So $18, bounce it. Headed to Ukraine. Uh, just just got a new account blown down. Vixen and CEI, David. Yeah, it's we're getting some negative news, right? So from Russia, Ukraine. uh yeah, yeah. 428, Paco. Okay, 428. There we go. Come on, S&P, get back above, please. Get back above this 430 here, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Just yeah, David, just negative headlines all over the place, right? Negative negatives. Mm, mm, mm. This is about the same time last week when those packs started, that those packs started moving. So hopefully, we can get some new stocks, new rotational stocks that start getting halted here, that we can play with, right? So please and thank you. We need to make gains today. La, 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 la. Yeah, MULN again. Like MULN is trying. We talked about support at $1 and is trying to hold it for now, right? So hopefully we can stay above $1. Um, yeah, this thing just basically flat still. Flat. Uh, let's see what happens. Paco. Yeah, exactly. So again, as long as we keep failing below 430 here, that's a warning sign though, right? So it needs to clear this 430. Otherwise, we could potentially sell off again, maybe form a double bottom at 428, right, in bounds. But that's red flags. You get a red flag. Waiting for lunch in power hour. Power hour. It's yeah, okay. I hope so. I hope the S&P can turn around at some point today. But be careful. Sit on your hands if you're not sure. Honestly, guys, sit on your hands. Wait for the very end. If you're gonna play earnings, and wait and see what happens at the end, right? And then go from there. Or maybe that might be a good time to look at some calls here, right? So AMC here, SOFI calls maybe, right? Wish, interesting. Nordstrom, what's Nordstrom sitting at? I want to take a look. I want to take a look at Nordstrom. Yeah, that thing's sort of hard. Wow. I mean, the entire market struggled. Mm, yeah. Might just have to wait and play the aftermath of all this stuff. There we go, SPY. Come on, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Let's not talk about Nordstrom. I know. Again, Mona, that's why after the run up yesterday, I just wanted to hesitate a little bit and wait. Day high for CTIC. Okay. Just wanted to wait a little bit and see what would happen before earnings. Um, um, but the market really isn't helping you like in any way, right? Like not at all, and that's frustrating. Right? Like it really is annoying. But like, what can we do? Um, but maybe now might be the time to look for those calls, right? Um, Now might be the time to look for those calls. And next thing you know, we're pumping again tomorrow, right? So let me just take a look at the option chain here. Which ones did you get? Which calls did you get? Let me see here. So the 11th is what we looked at in Discord. Let me see what those 25s are worth now. I mean, those things are basically still at the same price. $25 strike. You bought these things for like 30 something cents, and they're still at the same price. What the business? Still the same price. Um, you know what I mean? Like, come on now, come on. And the 30s don't have any open interest, right? So that's annoying. Um, what did the 28s look like here? Yeah, these things are basically dead. The only ones are the 20. The only good ones are the 25s, but they haven't really dropped. After a dip like this, no dipping on the price. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. It's rubbish. Bloomingdale trick? No, I don't remember. What is Bloomingdale's? Bloomingdale's. Are we bouncing on these names too? Yeah, all these names are bouncing, right? So again, that dollar level for MULN he is holding for now, right? Bouncing. IQ is bouncing as well. So it's a bounce. Uh, Another department store. Oh, okay, okay. Is that the next GME? Is that what you're saying, Trick? Bloomingdale's, Bloomingdale. Come on, let's pump it. Let's go for a run. Go for a run. Mullen got murdered. Um, um, guys, again, so maybe something for next time, right? It's trying to bounce here. Something for next time. When you get into a position, right, like you have to be honest with yourself. Ask yourself, like, why is this thing running? Is it running because of hype? Right? Is it running because of hype or is it fundamentals, right? Most of the time with these movies we watch, it's because of hype, right? There might be a news article, but most of the time it's hype, right? So you want to be very careful because that hype doesn't last forever, right? There's only so much money people are going to throw at it, right? Um, Again, the difference with INDO is because INDO was a sector hype move play. It was a sector hype play, right? Energy play. Whereas the other ones are just 1 day articles, right? It gets exciting and then they sell off, right? So again, you want to make sure you ask yourself and protect your money, right? Protect those gains because once you're holding overnight and asking for more, it could keep pumping. But more often than not, we've seen so many names, right? How many times have you looked at these names, right? And the next day they're red. They're down up 200% today, right? The next day they're down 10% down. You know they can come back and recover again, right? But just be careful. Just be careful, be careful. I like how the S&P is trying to find a base there. Mullen is trying, right? So, but the S&P is trying to find a base above 430, which is good. We need a pump though. We need to pump it, pump it, pump it. Come on, spy, pump it. The tops. AMC's playing with yeah. There he goes again, selling off. I wish AMC would be strong, right? Most likely the second half of the day, maybe. Oh wow, look at that sell off again here, right on AMC. So I wish AMC would be strong into earnings and just move on its own. But nope. Got another leg. It's pretty stable. Okay. Committed to it. What do I even call? Like, what do I call you? The star? Do I call you a ostrich? What do I call you? This says it got murdered. Nah. So like what I like to look for those names, for INDO, for example, when you go on a multi-day run, right, and you start selling off, I'm just watching it, right? Sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off. You know, it can sell off for 2 days, 3 days, star is fine. We can sell off for 3 days, a week, right? What I like to look for is on any given day, when that thing goes from red to green, that's a signal for me that okay, the selling pressures died down a little bit and it's back to green. It might start pumping now. That's all I'm looking for, right? So not a specific level. Sometimes they are, but again, more like the action, right? Red to green is what I'm looking for after a nice sell off, right? Um, Spice playing games, it really is. I mean, it's holding 430 for now, but it's playing games honestly, and I don't like it. Don't like it. Crowd has earnings on the 9th. Okay, the 9th. So next week. Oh, yeah, next week, and AMC is not liking it either. AMC is selling off again, so AMC is not liking it, guys. Not liking it. The second star is second star. Yeah, so 2 stars. Second star, diamond. Yeah, no, MULN is trying. It's trying there. I know it's not a whole lot. It still has a ways to go. But it's trying. And this one's done. ATXI. Yeah, seems to be done here. Seems to be done. At least for now. Why pharmaceuticals and medical pumping? Because what else is anybody going to play, right? So most of these pharmaceutical medical names are not following the market. They're just doing their own thing, right? So people just play with those names. Who put the voodoo on AMC? No, someone put it on Russia, and they decided to crash the market, right? And AMC said, okay, well, if we're gonna sell off, I guess we might as well all join the party, right? So I mean, like, look at that, honestly. Like, look at this. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I mean, like, how's AMC supposed to hold with that, right? So it's been a market sell off. Says, okay, who put the voodoo? Who put the voodoo? Need to plug in my. Na 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 na. Come on, let us bounce. What are you doing, AMC? La, la, la. Nah, nah. You just know the S&P isn't gonna hold this 430 level, and you're just waiting for the next crash. It's not gonna hold it, right? You're just waiting for the crash and for AMC to keep selling off to $18 again, right? So, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Volume coming in and halted 2 million float. Okay, let me take a look. So slang, stabilis. This thing's been halted twice. Volume is on the low side. It's slowly coming in here. Interesting. Sitting at the highs there. And there goes AMC, right? Again, it broke below, right? So you know it's coming. You know it's about to sell off again, right? Because just nothing positive about this. And AMC was ready for it. AMC is ready to sell off with it. Would you buy Russian bank stocks at all-time lows for a long-term hold for possibly 20x in banking price? Maybe like a YOLO position, Diamond. Yeah, but just be ready for that thing to go to zero. The way those guys are super aggressive, if they just keep moving forward, um, it can be scary, right? So if for example, let's say NATO or like the UN, somebody takes action against them, right? That's really like the direction they're trending in. It seems like that's what's gonna happen. But yeah, YOLO, yeah, YOLO. 15% here, cool. Yeah, just watch this for a little bit here. The volume seems a little bit like low, Dan, like really low volume there. Going back to green, it is ZG is going back to green, ZG, and then I'll come back to the Zillow. There you go. That's impressive. That's a really good sign, right? After a huge sell-off like this, that's a good sign. That's a good sign there for Zillow. Interesting. And then yeah, so G Stabilis. I wish that thing had more volume. Yeah, AMC, there we go, AMC. Come on. From a double bottom, go on your own. Go on your own. You're a big boy, Forget about the S&P here. Just pump it on your own. Uh, oh, they are a trick. Russian stocks are the play. Yeah, I mean YOLO. That's what you're going. Yeah, that's what you're going to trickle. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all, right? So again, if the S&P can find support here at this 430, that would be amazing. Please and thank you. Uh, worth about as much as makes sense. Yeah, tomorrow another leg up for INDO. YOLO YOLO. Back to 1819 here. Cool. There you go, AMC. There you go. It looks nice, Paco. SPRCY looks nice. Oh, it looks nice. There we go. You can do this, AMC. Pump it on your own. Pump it, pump it. No SPY. Well, SPY is moving up too, but we're gonna need the S&P to really pump here, like to really get moving. None of this negativity here. Oh, IQ sold off some. IQ in. Okay, cool. Let me take a look at the news again here, guys. I don't see any new headlines, right? So nothing from Russia here, nothing new. So that's a good sign, at least for now, right? No news is good news. Um, so Leona says, "Let's go AMC." Come on. Nope, not quite yet. It's double topping here, just like the S&P is, right? Double top, double top. AMC, double top, double top. So trickle, trickle, and yep, back down. Right back down. One second. What side what side for newsfeed? I use Twitter a lot. If you again just take a look, so like one of those sites has been linked to Discord, uh, just for like generalized news about Russia, Ukraine, and just the U.S. like big dates and stuff like that. It's been linked to Discord, right? Take a look at the stock Twitter newsfeed channel. It's in there. Cam, it's been linked in there, and right back down. Yep, right. SPY. Yep. So on unbelievable, guys. Yeah. Like CNBC is another one, right? Just headlines. So let me take a look at CNBC actually. CNBC. What are we at here? No new headlines. Okay, cool. No new headlines an hour ago. Okay, cool. Pro Morgan Stanley likes its discount in stonks. 70 high above 105 barrels. Okay. Yeah, nothing new here. Actually, we might need to take a look at this as we're dipping on all these names. Again, there goes the S&P, right? So nothing. But these are the main points, though, right? Like right now in the market, these are the main points here. If that thing can load there for me, these are the main points. So trending right now, these are the main points here. Stuff like this, right? Again, huge Russian convoy approaches Kiev as fears of all-out assault on city grows, right? Again, this is market is struggling because of that, right? So Ukraine's president appeals to EU for vast Russian convoy nears. Yeah, he's trying to reach out to to the EU and say, please help. So mortgage rates plunged just as home prices set another record. Global hacking group Anonymous launches cyber war against Russia. Right. So there you go. Um, yeah. So these are the main points for the market right now, which is interesting. AMC, yeah, AMC is back to $18 again, guys. Wow. Like, what's going on? What is going on? Making higher highs. Light. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, this one's not moving. So IRNT here. There you go. Okay, it's trying. It's sold off with the market though, right? This thing sold off with the rest of the market. Now it's trying to recover as the S&P sits flat. It's trying to recover. That's what I wish AMC would do, honestly. As the S&P sitting flat, it runs on its own, but it's really not doing that, right? So those earnings, uh, working overtime, overtime, overtime. Below dollar, it's below dollar now. Yeah, that's scary. It pumped and then broke below dollar. Yeah, that thing is all the way to 95. Wow. Right. Same thing here with this name, right? So people are just locking in profits now. Just locking those gains, guys. In the market like this, and we've talked about this already. In the market like this, where things are highly questionable, when you have profits, protect them, right? Protect them. The S&P is trying to move up here to the upside now. That's a nice little push, right? AMC slacking with it, like really slacking. You'd want to see a nice fat green candle with that thing there, right? So um, again, you don't have to sell on the way up on these names, but just make sure you know, okay, I'm sitting at $1,000 in profits, right? $100 in profits, right? Let's say $100. I'm guaranteed gonna lock in $20. I'm guaranteed gonna lock in $50, right? Do stuff like that, just because those profits disappear just as quickly as they come. So AT double bottom, then yeah, ATXI. It's going back up now too. Yeah, it's like it's the energy play, right? The oil names. So you want to be looking at some of those names, right? We talked about Oxy, we talked about UVXY, INDO, right? Let me take a look here. So ZOM, yeah, Exxon, right? So again, with the market selling off, right? This thing's gonna do well, right? So started the day off. Why? Because the S&P gapped up, right? S&P gapped up, so these things opened up at low lows, right? And as the market's been selling off, these things have been slowly rising. So yeah. Slowly rising. Oxy's another one that I really like. Yeah, Oxy, absolute monster, right? Like Oxy's one of my yeah, I like it. For SoFi Lotos, like a $15, maybe $12, 12 something. Yeah, but if you're gonna go like extreme YOLO, just look at the option chain, Jose, and see what has good open interest, right? And then do go with that. Anything that has some like really good solid good open interest, you can go with that. That's close. That's like close to 15, 12, 13, right? 14, and then go from there. Jose MULN. MULN is below dollar. Below $1. Yeah, if the market doesn't gap down like after hours, AMC might actually do well since it's selling off into earnings. That would be a really good sign, right? SoFi YOLOs. The 10th week in a row, over 100 billion has been taken out of the market by big money. Small buy orders haven't been. They're dumping on us. Buck Watts is they're dumping on us again. It's not just the hedge funds, though, right? It's not just the hedge funds. Not just the hedge funds. Like most of you guys are all cash and playing scalpers, right? That's what you guys are doing. Most of you guys are cash, right? We've talked about this already. We talked about this about a month ago. How most of us are going cash and doing scalps, doing day trades, right? So just because we again not because of the war, like this wasn't expected, but because of interest rate, we interest rates, right? We expected the market to sell off because of interest rates, so we just wanted to avoid all that stuff and keep cash for scalps only, right? So yes, you lost. Why FEV. 13%. Wow, that's interesting. Highs of the day here, Virgo. Wow. Okay, that's good. I like stuff like this. That when the market is sitting at low lows, it's sitting on highs of the day. I like stuff like that actually. Interesting. Interesting. AMC, $18. $18. Babang BDR is running. Okay. Blonde. 50% here. Okay, interesting. What's the volume? Okay, not a whole lot of volume. Smaller float, but not a whole lot of volume yet. So we'll see where it goes. Resistance now. It it's above it now. It was for a bit though. It was for a bit there, Roger. Right? So again, failed to, and then sold up to a new low. Eventually broke above. But that level is going to be really important, right? That 430. Uh, in volume for MULN. Wow, that's a huge sell. Huge sell. Redbox. I remember Redbox from like a month ago when that thing had some news and was like one of the top gainers. Redbox. Redbox. Are you in a position light or are you just looking for an entry? Ooh, that thing just skipped. Wow. I mean, that thing just skipped there, Obong, right? That thing was just 50%, now it's 72%. And that's the issue with like low volume plays, right? I mean, that thing just jumped 20% with on a single candle there, which is impressive, right? Wow. And it's going. Interesting here. Not sure why. Why is this thing moving, Obong? Do you know why? We're both lagging. Okay, thank you, Martin. Thank you. Yeah, you know how Friday was a really good day. We could barely get any dips. What if today Tuesday is just a day where we can barely get any pumps here? I hope not. But not looking all that not looking all that appealing. There you go, EMC trying to bounce it. Yeah, trying to fight. Red box. Again, guys, remind you, don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already. Hit the like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. So yeah, smash a like. Smash it. There you go, EMC. Come on. Back 1820 almost. Wow. That thing is up 104% now, Oba. It needs $1. Yeah, right? Like $1 is always a big level for all these names, right? So yeah, BDR looks good there. Looks really good. So just watching for that $1 level next. DY wants new highs. Okay. DY is pumping in this market. Impressive. So Russian oil export problem spread. Okay, so that should be good for like regular oil. Democrat offers legislation to stop Russian oil imports. Okay. Stopping Russian oil imports. Shiba is okay. Yeah, Shiba is currently sitting at, so Shiba was green the last time we looked at it. Yeah, Shiba is at 26. Yeah, had a nice little dip. Shiba was up 8% last time. Now it's down. It's up 4%. Why? Because the market sold off, right? Bitcoin sold off as well. All the stocks, everything sold off, right? Back at 95 cents. You think get bounce back at 95 cents? I mean, it's bouncing already, right? It's pushing for us. So what is that thing at? MULN here. MULN is currently at pushing for $1 here, so it bounced off 95 cents, right? Double bottom at 95 cents there, so that's a good sign. Boom candles. Okay. Are we about to trip it up again on AMC now at 18 20 something here? It just keeps struggling at that level. I'm gonna need to set up some other screens here for IRNT. Some boom candles. Yeah. Your entry might be a like a double bottom at like 470 there maybe, right? Double bottoms. Yeah, MULN is just playing with the dollar here now. Come on, let's pump it. Come on, Spy. Like, what do we need to give you? What do you need? Pump. I'm selling up all day. Pump it. Let's go. We need some monies. It was an oil. It's gonna drive the price up exactly, right, Diamond? Exactly. So, and that's what the Democrats are doing there. Again, it says Democrat offers legislation to stop Russian oil imports. Right. So, yeah, they're trying. Um, they are trying. Just hit 25 and halted $25, Dan. So that thing sold off from like 30 to 25 again. Wow, scary, 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 scary. Let's go. Let me take a look at this code again here one more time. March, March, March. Okay, cool. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this thing just keeps going here. Like it just keeps going. BDR. Looking for a dollar here, right? Looking for a dollar. Yeah, long term holds a poopy Dan. I know, like all those long term plays. Yep. That's why they're long term plays, so you can ride the wave, right? But they're all is MULN dead? What's your position again, Jay? The question never should be like, is this thing dead or is this thing gonna run again? The question is, what's your position and what's your plan, right? Like, what did you buy in MULN in ad? What did you get in ad? So we can take a look at the levels, right? When you get into a position, if it's a scalp, have a stop loss. If it's a longer term investment, well, still have a stop loss and at least have a plan, right? Because again, like that question, whether it's dead or not, it doesn't help you in any way, right? You want to make sure you have a proper plan. Uh, let's go. Among says, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Among. $1, $1, $1. I'll hope here on AMC is that AMC always runs the second half of the day, right? Is that so maybe into earnings, run into earnings, maybe we shall see, right? We'll see. I bet you some people get excited and AMC bumps into earnings, right? Hopefully the S&P doesn't crash again here. Hopefully we can hold this level of support, guys, and go for a run. But I just don't have any hope, and like I just don't have any hope with this thing here. You made plus $360. Noise. What did you play with? What did you buy? What did you scalp? What did you sell? What did you play with? AMC to $20 today. You think so? I think that'd be a surprise. If AMC pushes to $20, I think that'd be a huge surprise. Huge surprise, right? First priority today is holding above $18. That really good support, right? Pushing to the 19s. SOFI is looking strong, yeah, because the S&P is stabilizing. Um, uh, ESX brain chip, yeah, it's dipping here. Our bong, so be careful. EXS. I don't see the name. Brain. I don't see the Neo brain chip. I don't see it. Oh, negative. Yeah. What did? Okay, you lost the MULN. Yeah. MULN. Annoying. Frustrating. What happened to IMPP? 2 star. It's sort of. Or it's sort of. It's not a coin. Yeah, I don't see it in the stock section here. ESX, I don't see it. And what's the name of the company again? Let me know now. Maybe I just need to take a look at that instead. Um, interesting. Uh, no, MULN is trying to find a base here. If this thing can clear $1, there might still be hope, right? For me, there would be hope unless until we break below the lows of the day here. If we break below 95, then yeah, it's gonna keep it's gonna keep selling off. But if it holds that level and gets back above $1, then there's still a lot of hope. IRNC still looks good here, right? IRNC looks really good here. It needs to clear $5, of course, but it looks good. Looks good. It looks scary. Yeah, brain chip. Okay, I'll take a look. What chart am I sharing here? Okay, let me take a look. Chip holdings. Okay, there you go. It's a micro penny stock here. Um, Interesting. That's annoying. So this thing's up what 0.8% here today. Um, what do I think about this? So it's 90 cents, right? It doesn't look too bad here. Why? Because we're creating some higher lows, which is a good sign, right? Really, really good sign here. It's fighting, it's trying, right? So again, low, higher low, higher low, higher low, which is a really good sign. If this thing can close above like a 95 cents, there's resistance here around $1, 95 to $1. If we can close above $1 here, that would be a really good sign for continuation. That's what I'd be looking for, Neil. So again, close above $1, and this thing can potentially keep pumping. But if it closes below, you want to be very careful because we're closing below resistance, and it might just sell off, right? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You got at 90 cents. Okay, perfect, good job. Right. So market is now trying to recover here, guys. S&P, right, bouncing off 430 and trying. AMC is also trying, right? So, but we want more, more, more. It's about $1.25. Oh, Australian. Oh, you're looking at the Australian exchange. Oh, okay. Oh, you look at the Australian exchange there. Let me take a look then. Yeah, yeah. If you can clarify, right, it really helps. Because then I'm not sure what you're looking at. Australian exchange, $1.25. Yeah, yeah. It's the same story though, right? It's the same story, same chart, just different prices, currency conversion, right? So it's the same thing. It needs to clear this moving average here at $1.30, right? If that thing can clear $1.30 here today, that would be a really good sign. If we can clear and hold above that, that would be a good sign. Um, a really good sign for you. 29. Interesting. Yeah, so it needs to clear $1.20, a dollar, like $1.30 here, right? $1.30, hold above that level, and then it might be ready for more. That's what I'd be looking for there. For chip, okay. AMC, S&P. Nah, 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 nah. Something is doing something back to 25. Wow. Zim, Zim V, Zim V. Huh. What's the volume on this thing here? Because this thing might actually be a nice little scalp, right? Might be a nice scalp here with the volatility. Dan, this might be a nice scalp actually. It's just really scary because it's down 30, almost 30% there, right? But might need to leave this up here for watching. Look at right. Right, so right had earnings yesterday. Yeah, yesterday before the market opened, right? What is right doing today? Not sure. Let me take a look. Loads down. Ooh. Yeah, right again. So right for me, if I was looking for an entry, I'd be looking for 240. Why? 240 because that's the double bottom, right? Initially, before the earnings came out, they had support here at 240, right? Support at 240, bounce here twice, once, twice. So you'd be looking for this level. Yesterday, same story, right? Earnings 240 bounce, 240 again here today, and here it is at 260. So yeah, right, 260, 240, right? It was a nice level to look for, and now you're looking for $3 as your main level of resistance next, right? Right. What's EBON? What's your question, Neo? Let me know again if you can clarify your question, right? It really helps with like what I can look at, right? Because I'm not sure what your question is. I'm not sure what you're asking, so please clarify and I'll take a look. Uh, Here in Ebon. It's up a dollar. It's up, well, not a dollar. It's up a 1.6% here, so not bad. Um, Not bad. Nah, I like again. It needs to same story here. It needs to clear 130. That's amazing. Both of your charts need to clear 130 and close above that level. And then there's room for more. Right. So yeah, no, Zim is interesting. Are you playing with Zim, Dan? Are you in Zim, or are you just watching? Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Neil. Mercedes. Too rich. Too rich. Too rich. Mm-mm. When pump, Spy. When pump. When pump. When pump here. Give us something. You're in PLTR. Okay, at 1220. Okay. I know you've been looking for that 1220 level, right? So it wants to go. I think we have it on the other screen there. IRNT. Oh yeah, that thing needs yeah, it looks good. Looks really good. $5 and next, but it looks good there. Looks good. There you go. One stick. I just had to get rid of a little scalp. Well, just put a right. AMC's done well, right? $18 support. So that was a scalp. That's a nice scalp, right? So again, $18 support, and then it's recovered nicely, right? So let's go AMC. Push for that 1850, please. $19 and whatnot. Anyways, yeah, no, Neil, absolutely. Anybody looking for AMC calls into earnings? Anybody looking so again, earnings calendar, right? So any what are you guys playing for earnings today, right? So we have SOFI, AMC Plug, CRM, Wish, Dutch Bros, BNGO, Nordstrom, right? What are you guys playing for earnings today? Anybody playing anything into earnings? Anything at all? Let me know. What are you guys playing? So I know some of you guys are quite a few of you guys are holding SOFI, right? So we can take a look at SOFI. $20 calls for your cards. Okay, sounds good. Um, yeah, AMC and $14 calls for SOFI. Okay, we can take a look at that SOFI open chain, options chain. You're looking through AMC up. You are Mono. Yeah, I wanted to look at that as well, especially after a dip, right? I like dips. You just never know with AMC, but yeah, I just never know. Mm. So if you're playing SoFi, okay, sounds good. $20 or AMC calls. Let me take a look at those calls actually. Let's take a look. Ooh. So AMC option chain. Today is okay, cool. That'd have to be like a Wednesday, like a Friday thing, right? So just a YOLO there for Friday, maybe. 4 days. So March the 4th is what you'd be looking for. $20. I mean, those things are not exactly and you're watching Charge Point? Yeah. Okay, sounds good, Christine. Those things are still like 80 cents, 84 cents, right? Good open interest. Um, $1.30 something. Okay, cool. Says wish calls this is what you're looking for. Obong, okay. I recommend getting some a couple of weeks out. Yeah, you'd have to look for a couple of weeks out. Or how about Wish though? How about the Wish option chain here? Let me take a look at Wish. Wish. Don't know if I trust these guys, but let's take a look at that option chain. 250 calls for Wish. Okay, yeah. I know we looked at Wish quite a bit on the weekend. Which so those was it 350? Mono. Ooh, yeah, not bad. Now, given those $3 calls, Friday, what's the open interest here? Not bad. Those things have been unchanged today, right? So, 5%. As a YOLO, Jose. Okay, sounds good. So you don't get hurt so much if it dips. Yeah. Those $3. So $3 wish calls. 250 wish calls. Wow. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. And leave the chance to recover, Roger. Exactly, right? Interesting. AMC? Yeah, still just chilling. Yeah, Phil just close to $5 in. 95. Phil at 95. AMC, there goes AMC. Come on. Pump it. It's time to pump it. Yeah, I think it was 350 or something like that. There you go, AMC. Nice. Very nice. You're holding CRM shares? Yeah. Let me see here. Mm, mm, mm. Na, 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 na. Like in the back of my mind, Mona, I'm like, okay, you want to do Nordstrom, you want to do Nordstrom, but I don't know, Yeah, go AMC. Yeah, no, AMC's trying. It's again, and that's all we asked for. Honestly, we can dip, and that's fine. But can we hold $18 at least, right? Can we hold 18, please? Right, 18, 18, and it's holding it. Um, Now we need the S&P to not crash again, and then we might look okay here. Might look okay. La, 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 la. On the rubbish bank, good job, Devin. Good job on the rubbish bank. What did you buy? Which one did you buy? Holdings here, 45. La 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 la. You sold your MULN star? Okay. Um, and I know SOFI is another one we want to look at as well here. SOFI option chain. SOFI is actually green already. SOFI is green. Well, I mean, it's been green for most of the day today, so it tells you where the market is leaning for SOFI, which is interesting. Let me take a look at that SOFI option chain here. The fourth. Hmm. Oh, okay. I'll take a look. SBRB. Yeah, I'll take a look. There we go. Come on. We've been waiting for you to do this all day long. Thank you for finally S&P. There you go. Right. So, as long as we close about 4:30, I think there's still a lot of hope. Right. So, not bad. Okay, you guys get to vote on this on my YOLO play, right? I promise I'm gonna do exactly what you guys want. So my YOLO play, right? So this has, so Wish or AMC YOLOs, guys. What do you guys think? Wish or AMC? Which YOLO is looking good? Okay, there we go. AMC dips again. So Wish or AMC YOLO? Which one? Let me know. The most one I get to do a YOLO on the most, on the one with the most votes. La la la. Carson says so far. I was like to its ER and then they got burned, Kartik. Yeah, I know. That's why I like the sell-offs into earnings, Kartik. AMC. So I see Wish from Diamond. I see AMC, Wish. Three Wish, two AMCs. Wish. Three. One, two, three. So it's a tie. It's a tie, guys. It's a tie. Wish. Okay, now it's four. With AMC has earnings. AMC has earnings today, Justin. So for Wish. So Wish is currently winning. Um, AMC. Okay, so it's a tie again. 4-4, guys. 4-4. Wish. Okay, Kartik says Wish. Okay, so Wish is currently winning. Um, so let me take a look at the Wish option chain here. Wish, wish, wish. Mm. Option chain. That made some good money. Okay, some good money. Yeah. Let's see here. So I'm gonna do YOLO for Friday. So these things would expire on Friday, March the 4th. I'm gonna be looking for like I want to look for 250s. Wish Obong. Okay, there you go. So Wish wins. Russian bank going on this yeah. Okay, sounds good. I'll take a look. I'll take a look so I can don't forget. I'm gonna pull it up here so I don't forget. Thank you very much, Diamond. I'll take a look at it. So open interest. I'm gonna do it. We're going to do it. You grab the 250s, Mono. Okay, sounds good. So I'm gonna do. Yeah, I want to do those 250s. Let me see here. La, la, la. YOLO, 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 YOLO. You know what it is, right? It's a YOLO, YOLO, guys. I'm gonna do the $3. Extreme YOLO. Extreme YOLO. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah. So this thing's gonna need to really move, right? There you go. March the 4th. It's completed. There we go. So you guys are about to okay, you like Wish? It's a YOLO gamble. It's a YOLO gamble for earnings. So keep that in mind, right? YOLO gamble. Next month earnings report. No, Wish reports today after the close. That's the earnings calendar. Wish reports today after the close. Right? So AMC reports, SOFI reports, Plug reports, right? All these names here report today after the market closes. Right? And then the AMC conference call after that. Yeah, exactly, Mona, right? The threes are nice and cheap. Nice and cheap. So yeah. There you go. uh uh, uh, there you go. You have a straddle on target? Okay, straddle. Okay, nice. Straddle. What can we do a straddle on? AMC might be a nice straddle. Nice straddle. You're in, Dan? Okay, we're about to get torch. We're gonna become the torch bros. Torch bros. Anyways, let me take a look at this name, guys. So this is the Russian bank, right? That's is sitting at a nice discounts, potentially, right? So I'm gonna take a look at this here and see what it looks like. SBRCY, Bank C, Bank of Russia, OTC stock. It's up 11%. How is this thing green? That's my question. Why is this thing green? This thing's supposed to be at zero. Let me take a look at the daily, anyways. Unless they're resetting based on like different timelines. Yeah, that thing crashed, right? So does this thing have options? Does this thing have options? So from $14, $15, right, to $1.38. Man, this would be earnings March the 2nd. These guys report earnings on March the 2nd. What are they gonna report? Are they going to the abyss? YOLO, YOLO, Steve. Oh no, Steve. The chat voted. Wish, so we do wish. Um, wow, interesting. 12% up today. My question is, why is it green? Market manipulation, possibly. Get it? Diamond says, get it. I'm scared though. I'm scared these guys are gonna announce earnings tomorrow. March the 2nd, and they're about to be finished like a roasted goat. How to buy it on Robinhood? What are they gonna say here? Is my question. Like earnings are coming up tomorrow for this thing. What do they say? That the currency is gonna be rubbish until they're done. Yeah, it's not available on Weibo. Is it available for me? Let me see. Most likely is. Usually is. Balance. Okay, perfect. Usually is here. What is the ticker symbol again? SBRCY. Oh yeah, it's available. Yep, it's available. What's $50 for daddy goats? $50 on this thing? By splits a green again. So what if I wanted to buy like? Okay, let me see here. Right. Let's say I wanted to buy. Oh, it says this order cannot be placed electronically. Please contact the direct investing department. The market is yep, says nope, can't buy it unless you call us. It's asking me to call in to buy it. Says you want to buy the Russian bank the dips. Says nope, call us first so we can tell you why this is not a good idea. Uh, so if I want to do this, have to contact them and say, please, can you buy this for me, please? And then they will. $1.40. Let me take a look at my. Let's say I had 1.4. Huh, interesting. Okay, 140. 140. I'm just quickly doing some maths. Whew. Huh, interesting. Might be a long time. Like it might be one of those things, time where you just buy and forget it. You know? Interesting. The accounts are frozen. Yeah, NJ. It might be one of those things where you like you play with it and like, you leave it there forever. Come back in like a year where your $100 is now worth $1,000, right? It might be something to look at, right? So no rush though, no rush at all here. Interesting. AMC, yeah. Putin 14 million annual, yeah. So. Anyways, IRNT here. What does that look like? Is it above 5 yet? It's trying. That thing was $14 a few days ago. The Russian money stuff, right? Was $14. Now it's $1.40. So that's right. What's a couple hundred bucks for for the daddy goats? Damn it, says with the daddy goats. Yeah, no, that would be the thinking there. Damn it, right? So $100 in a year to $1,000. I mean, that's more than the bank would offer me as interest. So that's if so. It did what? Keep it moving. It hit the what? Yeah, it's sort of hard. AMC slowly retracing to $18 again here. Yeah, it is. Maybe my wish YOLO should have been a diamond. My wish YOLO and that's the thing about YOLOs, all right? My wish YOLO expires on Friday. That money could have been put in that and just forget about it. 10 years, 100 years, whatever, right? Um, all over Europe, diamond. Oh, okay, interesting then. That's it. La, la, la. The Russian bank. Snap $35 puts. Roger. Okay. La, 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 la. Russian bank. Let me see. What's the ticker again? Make sure I don't forget it. SBRC. Look. There we go. I have to move another. Oh no, Diamond, you're gonna be banned. Right? Um, yeah, Paco. Oh no! Now we're getting more love. We're getting a lot more love for this thing. Any traits to do with is not hot not halted. Yeah. Paco says take a look at la 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 David Yield. We just looked at it, Paco. We literally just looked at it 5 minutes ago. Um, idiots buy gold. Why? I mean, people use gold as a form of, inflation and wartime hedge. I just think that they just think there are better things out there you could be doing with your money. But again, go. If you want to, just do the research, right? Any gold stocks? Yeah, there are quite a few. It's been a while since I looked at those. Names like I'm just thinking of one specific one that I played with quite a bit in the past. I don't know. I don't know much about it, but you really Mono, like Mono, you bought it, Roger Gold. Yeah, I mean, again, CTIC is up 56% now. Light, okay. Wait, Mono, you bought the damn thing. 54%, right? It's dipping from those highs that we looked at a few minutes ago. So dipping there a little bit. The S&P is back below 430, guys. Oh no, here we go again. More crashing. More crashing. AMC, yeah. First gold, yeah. There are quite a few. There are quite a few. Yep, it's done already. Barrick Gold, yeah, right. There are quite a few. Barrick is one that's a very popular one. I think that's the one that Warren Buffett plays with. Uh, one of these YOLOs will pay out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So one of these YOLOs is gonna pay out of a hot trade island vacation. Hmm. Now all of you guys are going in. Now you're tempting me. To buy some Russian discounted currency. Fortuna is a thing, yeah, right. So they're quite a bit. They're quite a few. Let's see. Right. So there's Berry Gold. There's Franco Nevada, Equinox Gold, Newmont's, Kirkland Gold, KL. KL is another one. Wheaton Precious Metals. There you can look at that as well. But I'm looking for one that really stood out to me. I remember now. Yamana Gold is another one, right? So take a look at those charts and see which one performs nicely, and then yeah, diamonds, Russian vodka. Oh, market dipping, guys. Newmonts, there you go, right? Yeah, there are quite a few. One of these YOLOs. You know what, Diamond? How about I make some money on one of these YOLOs for tonight? And then we could yeah, maybe I should just do it. Running about test $1 again. It is ATXI. Oh no! So CTIC is selling on their ATXI, running again for $1. Oh wow, yeah, it is. It is. What did that thing sell off to? 50, all the way to 84 cents. Okay, not bad. Inverse head and shoulder they played out, and then pump. So yeah, needs to get above $1 again, and that 120, right, and then maybe pump. Oh, it's breaking above actually. It's ATXI is actually trying to pump here now. That Russian bank is the textbook blood in the streets scenario. Yeah, blood in the streets. It is actually. It is, Diamond. So now I'm gonna have to do it. So now I'm gonna have to call these guys and say hi. Can you buy me this? Can you buy me this? I'm gonna have to call them. I think I can place an order like sometime today. I'll call them because I can't place it. Otherwise, I would. I just can't. I have to call them and say, please do this, or just place an order in. Oh, let's go, Tell says let's go finally. Yeah, finally back up over $1. Finally, right? So if you've been waiting for this thing to push, well, we know what it needs to break though, right? That 120, right? 120 is the level that it needs to clear before this explosion, right? Blood in the squeaks. Yeah, this doesn't look all that nice, right? Which is good for earnings, maybe. So yeah, AMC is now struggling to get back above 430 here. The S&P 430. La, la, la. Oh, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Nope. Can be bought through a Robinhood. I bought using your Robinhood account. You did, Audrin? Wow, you guys all buying all it's gonna take is a ceasefire and of ON to pump the hell out of this rubbish. It is. That's all it's gonna take. Um, um, can be bought. What else? Okay, so what other Russian stocks are you guys looking at? What else are you guys looking at? Other than the one, what else? Ruble is pumping. Yeah. Can you actually buy that currency? Let me see here. Rubbish Ruble. Nope. Uh, but I know there's like airlines. Okay, cool. Flu, Franklin, FT, Russian ETF, the Russell Daily Bowl 2X ETF. Okay, I see all those. I see all those names now. So again, SPRCY, RUSL. That's another one. Keeping it. Okay, sounds good. Russia ETF. So RSX is another one there. Let me take a look. This thing's down 50% today. The Russell. The let me take a look at the last 5 days here. Oh yeah, that thing went from $14 as well, $24 in the last month, 24 to $4 in the last month here. He's not a war criminal. um, yeah, you couldn't buy. No, you have to. Yeah, that thing's actually looking interesting. Uh oh, Is this the FOMO now? It's so volatile, all over the place. Mm-mm. Mm. This might actually be a name to watch when there's a ceasefire or something, right? Of course, it's not going to happen when the market is open, so we don't benefit. But when there's a ceasefire, these names might be really interesting to watch as well. So again, like one of those names I'm looking at as S&P is trying to curl here, right? Is this the RUSL. So this one is the right the daily Russia both 2x ETF, right? So that might be really interesting to look at. Um, right, it's been selling off, which is nice, down 50% here. If I take a look at the daily, right, that's the daily chart. I mean, like, look at that, right? You go back to, interesting. Almost like these guys are planning this already, right? You look at this ETF, like this thing started selling off in October, right? Like it started crashing in October here, and then January, right? More sell-offs, and then this is the war. Almost like something was being, like it's not just a random thing. I mean, that ETF is at all time lows. Interesting, right? So sitting at support, if that means anything, though. So it's down 52% here now. So yeah, when that's all over, we might need to look at some of these names closely, right? Look at some of these names closely. I mean, that's a gamble if you buy a. Yeah, we'll see. SPY. S&P said nope, and AMC says yep. Wow, AMC is going on its own now. Okay, okay. Let's go full Russian stock feeds. Full Russian stock feed, guys. Um, it will skyrocket as soon as they capture him. Who's gonna capture him, Audrin? Um, yeah. Well, he better stay in there then. You know he's not gonna leave. Like like he's not gonna leave. He's just gonna send soldiers here. Um, wow, AMC is actually doing well. Like impressively well. The S&P is struggling. AMC says, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. That's crazy, Diamond. I had no idea you could do this before. Like all this stuff, all of these, yeah, the Russia stuff there. I'm sure that the Chinese ones as well that you can buy and short and whatnot. That's crazy. You can do all these economies. Wow, impressive. Yeah, AMC looks good. I like honestly, guys. Again, I like the AMC's holding of like $18. I like that. Hopefully, we can keep pumping here. Um, SCP, yeah. Come on, apes. Telecom or satellite play that makes you due to a telecom or satellite play that makes sense due to the Russian invasion. Um, Sonny, a telecom play or satellite play? Like, what do you mean? Like, you just mean cybersecurity? Cybersecurity play? We're getting Neo getting desperate for what? For those ETFs? Oh no, we just want to look. You always want to look at this stuff, right? You always want to look at everything. Um, that's how you. That's how you get. I had no idea those things existed, right? So, and, uh, exactly right. 4K, exactly. Slow your roll. We need a war first. These are all trying to scum. We need these puts on we need puts on somebody. Who's next? $2 resistance. ISPO W. You woke up $200 waiting on more volume night. Okay, nice. Um, yeah, no, the S&P is dropping here, guys. Right, lows of the day. 428.50. Yeah, the S&P looks weak. This thing just sold off as well here. ATXI. So until that thing breaks above $1.20 and holds above, yeah, it's still scary. Interesting. Who's next? Who's next, guys? Who's next to be finished? So who's next? What do you guys think? What country's next to be shorted here? Is it scum the Chinese lights? Now who's next? Play the VIX? Yeah, no, we play the VIX. We like the VIX. VIXy, right? UVXY. There are a few names. The VIX would be too expensive though, right? If you take a look at the VIX right now, the VIX would be way too expensive for me. Right? So VIXy is what I'm looking for here. There you go. Right, this thing would be pumping right now. Exactly, right. So this thing is usually nice. Yeah, it's sitting at $21, $22. It's pumping as the market sells off. It's sitting at highs of the day, right? It's been pumping all day today, right? So it's way too it's expensive. It's expensive now. China invading USA play, unbelievable. User please, is it a good time to get in crypto, Wolf? Oh, you're looking for an entry? Okay, I'll take a look. Gotta keep an eye out for on that too. Diamond, of course you are. You can play Real Paco. Okay, sounds good. Oh no, guys. Oh no, Dan. Dan says just brought a. You guys are a bad influence. Hopefully in the 5 years when they're if they're not finished in 5 years when the economy is trying to recover, maybe maybe there might be something there, Dan. This is gonna be like a crypto investment for you. Anyways, so let me take a look at this user for you, crypto user. Yeah, look at the VIX. Look at the VIX pumping, right? As the S&P is selling off, the VIX is pumping here. So let me take a look at user for you. You're looking for an entry. User. Complicit? Yeah, Cam. Yeah. Good job, comrades. Unbelievable. Let me. So this thing is up to 30% here today, and You're looking for an entry. So they had earnings. They beat earnings. That's why this thing's pumping here today, right? Are you looking for an entry? It's obviously had a nice pump already. I'd be waiting for a dip. Crypto Wolf. I'd be waiting for a dip on this thing here. Potentially, yeah. I don't think we're gonna come back to $8 though. If we did, that would be nice. But I don't know if you're gonna see that, right? I don't know if you're going to see $8 again here. So we're currently sitting at, yeah, if we can come back to $10, maybe Crypto Wolf and Tesla 11 hold that, right? So if we can come back like just like this, right? Watch this. If we can do that, we're all the way up there. If we can come back like this and test $10 and start doing something like this, like that, $10 might be your entry, right? And then return back higher, right? So look for something like that, and then go from there. It's business. The answer is just business, guys. Can you check Discord message, Joe? Okay, I'll take a look. Take a look at Discord. It's just business. What else can we take a look at here? SPY. Joakim. Yeah, it's just because it's up so much already. You don't want to be buying us so pumping and sitting on the highs of the day. You need a nice little retracement, right? So otherwise you're buying the highs and then we're dipping. Um, what else? If I search, let me search China, for example. All. Yeah, this doesn't really give me anything good here. Let me search on my platform here. Bank of Agricultural Bank of China, Aluminum Corp of China, A China. Okay, cool. You have to look at the different names and what they stand for. Bank of. Okay. Yeah, these things are all. It's tanking. MULN is tanking. Okay, that's annoying. Let's go back here to. What did we have up? AMC, yeah, no, AMC is back to $18. Look at the S&P though, guys, right? S&P just hit a low of the day, right? New lows of the day. So the market is clearly panicked about everything that's going on. Dividends? No way. You get dividends for that stuff? Diamond, you get dividends for holding SBRCY? Where are they gonna get this money from? They're gonna borrow it? Paco, you get dividends? Wow. Obviously, people didn't. Yeah, next conflict, right? Cam, that's the next conflict here. What does that chart look like? I think it's going to $1 next. Can you even short that? If I can short that, that's crazy. I'll take a look at some of these names after. Smells like money. Smells like money. Chris says. It's gonna be a Rubbles. Rubbles. Yep. I don't want Rubbles. That thing has no value. Can they send me crypto? Dividend in HHR, keeping it. Let me take a look at HHR. So we know there's some support here at 428 for the S&P, but the fact that it's sitting anytime this thing is sitting below 430 to me is it's scary. So uh, this one's called the Headhunter Group, HHR, the Headhunter Group. What are you doing now? We're looking for Headhunter Group. What did they even do? Headhunter Group engages in the provision and development of online recruitment programs that provides both job seekers and employers with a range of human uh, through. Okay, so it operates through Russia with other segments includes okay, cool, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Wait, these guys are headhunter. Who are they hunting? Um, oh no, guys, they're about to go hunt. How does a stock like this? How does a stock like this exist, guys? How does stuff like this exist? This thing went from $60. Well, with the war, right? This thing went from 45 in the last few days. With the war, $50 to $15 here. And the this is what you're playing, keeping it. Looks like a crypto rug. Looks like a crypto rug pull. Yeah, they weren't able to hunt down Putin, so they had to. We are playing like whales. That's what we're doing. We're playing like whales. Price triple. Look at that one. And waved off since all those people were hunted without their consent. Damn it. I mean, like, how does that thing even at $60 $70 here earlier this year? A few months, like a month ago, November. Yeah, a few months ago, right? And it's back to all time lows here. Like, I honestly don't know how to play boiled. I don't even know how to play these things. These things are I don't even know how to play them. Like, it was so much speculation going on, right? Uh, HHR. I mean, they give out a dividend too. What's the dividend anyway? Seven. Wow, that's a nice dividend. That's a very nice dividend, guys. 70 cents. Look at that. They report earnings. Well, they are on an American exchange, so they do have to report stuff, right? Revenue. Okay, cool. They reported 64 million last time, so they're getting paid to. Oh yeah, I looked at that a few days ago. YNDX. Um, I'll take a look. Hit them likes, keeping it. Let's go. What do you think? What I think about Jess? I'm Jack. I am Jack. Jess. We still have earnings beat. Well, again, not a guarantee, right? We'll take a look at SoFi. But first things first, let me take a look at YNDX here. Yep. I mean, they all sold off, right? They all look very similar, very very similar here. So these guys are engages in the provision of search engines and online services. It operates through the following segments: search and portal, market, taxi, media services, classified and okay, cool, search and okay, cool, services, Russia, Belarus. Ooh, I can see why this thing includes all services offered in Russia, Belarus, Kazakhstan. The taxi segment covers the ride sharing business. Okay, cool. This one would be a nice short, honestly. This would be a short. Shorted. You get paid in vodka, Audrin. And yeah, OTEX data entry doesn't really matter for MULN, right? That thing breaking below support, OTEX doesn't matter, right? Um, get paid in vodka. HHR. Can't believe this. Headhunter. I'm gonna post some more of these in la, la, la. uh Let me see here. Today, take me. Yeah, 30 off 13% on. Can you guys believe this rubbish? Diamond is up 13% already on the Rusky Bank. Calling it the Rusky Bank. The Rusky Bank, guys. Uh Oh, Mullen there, Joe. Definitely Trent for home runs. Not my. Yeah, exactly right, Joe. I feel like joining the Ukrainian army. No, yeah, Joe. Again, like the market will always humble you if you try and like put again divert away from your original plan, and that's really annoying. Like it really is. Um, bloody nut moves in your part. You think yeah, just take a little break, right? It was everything small for a big loss, yeah. Like just take a little break, right? Just again think about what you've been doing right this whole time and what you did wrong today and why you lost, right? And then just and then just keep going, right? I mean, you've been doing amazing, like really well. Um, right, the only thing you did differently today was for go for a bigger move, right? And that you know what I mean? So yeah, like just keep compounding, keep compounding. Me too. And yeah, you're up 13% too. I mean, these guys are all making gains, guys. What's that symbol again? Let me see. Or yeah, you guys would just say collecting the monies. Wow, we are international traders. International traders. Look at this rubbish. Damon says, "Wow, we are international traders, guys, fighting for dear lives." Roger, yeah. Nuclear weapons reported in Ukraine. Yeah. Okay. Well, Leslie. Yeah. Right. Oh, I've done that multiple times. Like you're not alone. Like I've done that multiple times and been punished. Like almost every single time. Right. Like almost every single time. Like I've been punished. Like almost every time. And yeah. Bank of Russia. Look at that thing, guys. Look at it pumping. It's pumping. You guys are just here collecting gains. Rubbish banks. We're rubbish banks, guys. When FOMO. Chris, when FOMO. When FOMO into the rubbish. Take a look at oil. Okay, let me take a look. Uh I know you've been asking about this one for a bit, so that's why I want to take a look here. Oil. I mean, this thing's down 20% today. Why? Why is it down 20%? Wow, that thing crashed. Is that Russian oil? So engages in the exploration, production, refining, marketing, and distribution of oil through the following segments: exploration, production, refining, market, distribution, explorers. Okay, cool segments. I just want to see where these guys are based here. Oil, but where? That's the question. Okay, there we go. The company was founded in 1991 and is headquartered in Moscow, Russia. Right, so that's why this thing is crashing, because they're a Russian company. Well, at least that's where they right, Russian oil. That's why this thing is crashing here, right? Restrictions. This thing could keep going lower though. Be careful. There's someone saying money, Robert. Yeah, yeah. Soon, light soon we're gonna be worldwide traders. I mean, we're already going. We're already looking at China, right? So we're gonna be we're gonna be all over the place here. Interesting. Did somebody say money? La, la, la. La, 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 la. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna post that there. So in trade ideas. So mm, mm, let me. So we don't forget international traders. If it shot up to 22, see if you believe it. Then you should. Devin, you're useless goats. You know that. 22. Um, we are in a place, FBI. Oh no, you guys are all going to jail. That's where you're going, to jail. Anyways, let's move on here. AMC, yeah, still just trying to hold $18 there, guys. User, yeah, I'm gonna need to get rid. I'm gonna put up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave that on there, and then I'm gonna put up the S&P here, so we can watch the Russian bank, because now we are international traders, right? So, Russia puts, yep. Can this thing this thing was if this thing had gone from like $20 to 10 cents, I would buy it without even thinking. International criminals, right? If that thing had gone from $20 to 10 cents, I would buy it without even thinking. Just a gamble. Like, it says rubbish. So again, AMC is holding $18 here, which is good, guys, which is very good. So hopefully we keep holding that level, right? And this is our international criminals. Um, There you go, guys. Again, if you're buying that, you have to be aware that it's a YOLO, right? You have to be aware of it. And it's a YOLO. So keep that in mind. um, Here you go. I know we are in, but how do you like Neo? How do I like Neo? I think Neo is a good long term play. I like Neo. Let me switch over to the other screen here. So Neo. What does Neo add? $22. Yeah, it's really struggled, right? It's really struggled with the rest of the market. It's down 4% here today. It's trying to form a double bottom just above again. So if this thing can keep holding $20, that's not too bad, right? But NEO is a long-term play. It's just the market is in a very weird period right now. It's flying again, Josh. Okay. So just be careful, right? Just be careful, be careful, be careful there. GBS, I think it was flying earlier. Is it moving? Yeah, there it goes, right? What level did we talk about here? A dollar maybe? Dollar? Yeah, we'll see. It might. Mm-mm. Let me see here. GBS. Would yeah, EVs, right? So I like Neo longer term, right? The question is, where do we sell off to? Like, what happens next with it for the entire market, right? Thanks to Russia, what happens next before these names start to pick up? What happens? Not sure, right? That's the only hesitation. Like Neo at $20, I mean, that's amazing. Tesla where it's at, right? That's really good, right? Most of these things are sitting at really good prices. The question is, when do we get a cyber attack next? Do we get do we get a nuke next? What do we get next? And the market crashes even more, right? That's the only concern. I just don't want to deal with so I'm just sticking to the mostly scalp and some long term investments, right? Yeah. Long story short, just in the moment, Joe, that's okay. That's okay. Like don't again. So like the best thing you can do is like not to be too hard on yourself after a loss, right? And just just keep doing it. Like take a little break, right? Avoid the market for a day or something. Just watch, right? And then come back again and just keep going, right? That's it's gonna happen from time to time. Like it happens to everybody, right? Everybody, right? You just have to take, this year to. Uh, yeah, yeah. That's annoying, Joe. That's annoying. Right? I know you've been doing like you were doing really well. Like you were doing amazing. Like just scalps and scalps and scalp. Like one of the best performers, one of the best quiet hot trades performers. Yeah, right. You just wanted to, right? You just swung for the home run, and then the market said, "Yeah, how about no? How about we don't do that?" Right? You switched strategies there, and then the market punished you for it, right? So, GBS, interesting. S&P, yeah, the S&P is trying. Yeah. What about SoFi? You, uh, this is a hard market to trade as well. It is right. It is. It really is. Um, oh no. Uh, I want to put an emoji on the screen because it's pissy. I'll see answer your question because I like words don't really mean anything to me. But this is how uh, are you still here? I am Jack Jess. You still here? I want to answer your question. You need help with so fast to answer your question. Uh, wow. Um, are you still here? Let me know if you are, and I'll answer your question. Um, you're here? Okay. Anyways, um, GBS is actually doing well, right? Doing really well there. AMC is actually below. Yeah, playing with that $18 level, guys. S&P isn't helping. Wow, GBS is going. Um, Josh, are you in a position? Are you in this play? I think Josh might be in this. I think a few of you guys are in this as well from Discord. So um, yeah, GBS looks good, right? Are we sitting at the highest? No, the high today was 109. So you need to clear that $1 level again. Let's go, Jose. Come on. Yeah, let me take a look at this play here for you as I just got. Okay, cool. Let me take a look at this here. SPY, yeah. SoFi. Again, SoFi is the name we've been watching all day today. Let me know what your position is. I am Jack Jazz, right? Let me know what your position is, and I'll take a look and with more detail. This thing is selling off not because it's on its own, because everything is selling off, right? Puts on everything, Fabian. Um, Say, I never been here. Everything is selling off, right? SoFi did well today, was earlier, right? And then the market decided to crash, right? So it's selling off. Support at around $11, right, for SoFi. Again, earnings at the end of the day today. Just be very careful with that. Um, just be aware that earnings into a market where we could potentially get some negative news overnight is a gamble, extreme gamble. Again, I'm not sure what your position is. Let me know, right? Um, yeah. If you're looking for security, maybe let those earnings come out and play tomorrow. Right? Then go from there. Fabian says puts on everything, guys. Puts. Chris is just that. Chris says when my own money printer. Uh would you call the daily chart or formation on a descending wedge? Oh while like this so much, but checking with the hot trader. Okay, so let me take a look. IMPP. Yeah. I mean, that thing's done well, right? Take like again, so we can take a look at the daily chart in a bit here. But I just like what it's done today, right, Kelly? Like I like what it's done. We talked about this 50 level, right? We did that in the morning a few minutes ago. We sold off hard, right, and came back to that same $50 level and holding again, right? So that's a good sign for me. That would be the main focus, right? If we can keep holding $1.50, I think that's okay. But if we break below, I think I would start to ignore like every other indicator and say, well, I mean, we're breaking below support. The daily chart here. I don't know if we have enough like information on here to really, you know what I mean, Kelly. It looks good. It looks good here to me, right? Where's that moving average? Actually, I'm gonna have to add another indicator here to really see what we came back down to test. So MA moving average. Because if we break below that $1.50, it's possible that we come back down. I had another limit order at 121 and it failed. Nice, congrats. Right, gains. So if we break below that $1.50, it's possible that we come back down all the way to like 125 and test that moving average there. Usually that's what these things do, right? That's my concern. That's my concern there. But for now it's holding $1.50, so that looks good to me. That would be my main focus, right? Hold that level, please and thank you, and then bounce. Create a cup and handle, right? Cup and handle is something, right? Again, so cup, right? Come back down just like we have. Create that handle at $1.50 and then pump again, right? That would be perfect if you could do that, right? If that $1.50 doesn't hold again, then maybe you're looking for 125 next. Yeah. And GBS is just going, saying, "When Lambo, guys, 97%. I mean, that thing just pumping here. Look at that. Wow. Uh, yep. Looking for that 109 again here. What's the float? 40 million, 57 million in volume. Okay, cool. Not bad. You're back. What did you miss? What did you miss? You missed us. Oh no, Hugh. You missed us FOMO into Russian names. Buying Russian dips. Well, I haven't done it yet. But a lot of you guys FOMOed into uh, mistake one love. Okay, sounds good. No, again, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Jess. Um, we turned bearish AF. Yeah, we sold off hard. Like everything sold off as you left. Everything, right? But also, and then we started FOMO into Russian names, Russian banks, Russian. We're committing treason is what we've been doing. Oh no, guys. Um, Spy. What's the S&P? I know. Yep. Right. It's trying to form a bottom there, but AMC is below $18 now, guys. Wow. Wow. Lows of the day for AMC here too. That's annoying. That's the name that people FOMOed into. Look at that. Like, people FOMOed into Russian banks and Russian bank. This one here. And Damon is in some nice gains. Mono wants these gains. Dan got in as well. Unbelievable. Mm-mm. You guys are criminals. Uh, there you go. You like the GIF on the top right? Yeah. I'll take it off now. I'll take the GIF off. Uh, we have a few GIFs, that's what we feel like today, the market. Um, this is, for all of you that are all of you people FOMO into these Russian banks, that this is gonna be you. Top right hand corner, that's gonna be you. Um, I'll take it off now, but you hope this is gonna be you. You're counting all the monies, but be careful. The puts, yeah, I don't know if you can get puts. Can you get puts for those banks, like for those ETFs? Because when I search it, it doesn't show me like puts. Otherwise, that would be really nice. The AMC sitting at the lows there, guys. As the S&P struggles, right? A week ago, Fabian, again, exactly right. A week ago, I don't know if you can do it though. Like we've looked at all those ETFs, but they all seem to be like bullish ETFs. So I'll take a look again and see if we can find like bear ETFs. Because I don't know, I feel like it gets worse before it gets better for these guys. I don't know, right? GBS just keeps pumping here. GBS. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There you go. Josh, when are you coming on? Josh, are you still catching up? DWAC is pumping. Yeah, DWAC is another one of those names that um, I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Actually, I can just put up two screens here. GBS looks good there. MULN, yeah, 94 cents. IRNT still needs to clear $5. Let me take a look at DWAC here. DWAC, wow, 95, yeah. DWAC looks good. Again, we talked about DWAC yesterday, right? Someone mentioned how these guys were in trouble, right? These guys are in trouble. And we talked about how, again, yeah, this news and then this reaction. DWAC clearly looked good, right? Holding above $90, right? And it's been holding above $90 all day today, right? Now, what are you looking for? Our next level resistance is that $100 level we talked about, right? It might not show up here for some reason. So I'm going to have to take a look at the daily chart, right? We talked about DWAC, right? Again, we had a lot of fun with DWAC. DWAC is like one of our favorite plays, right? Remember this, right? I remember these 2 days, guys, from $12, and Diamond is still holding shares from $12, guys. $12 all the way to 175. As again, KB was on the trading floor giving us information like, oh, the hedge funds are looking for $150. Right, we had a lot of fun here. Right, Kevin Hart was here, the Moose was here. We came back down, held that support at 41. Right, again, we just have main levels on here. So support again, that support here at $60. Right, and then $82. And then we're now looking for $100 here. Right, $100 is your next level to watch. Right, in terms of resistance here. So yeah, it looks good. Right, 82 and 100, right? That's the new range, right? 100, 82, 100, 82. Headed for 100 again, and then back to 82. Not sure. It's just gonna be volatile. Where's KB? I never have no idea. Where's KB, guys? Where's KB? KB probably got fired for giving us all that information. I don't know. KB got fired, guys. KB, I hope not. I think KB's in Discord. I think I saw KB posted in Discord yesterday or this morning talking about no, KB's still here. You're just not getting yeah, yeah. Now Tyler, okay, good. That's good. Yeah, it's trying 96 cents, right? It's trying to go here. GBS, yep, retracing from that dollar level as well. DWAC at 95. No. DWAC had some news. Oh wow. Okay, good. Yeah. So if you're looking to play DWAC, we talked about DWAC. KB's trading in Russian stocks now. Yeah, trading in Russian stocks. If you're looking to play DWAC, right? We talked about this last week. If you're looking to play DWAC, and this is way too expensive for you because I mean, like it's almost $100, right? One thing you could do is play the warrants, right? You could play the warrants. The warrants actually now you could play the warrants instead if you wanted to. But for some reason, the warrants are red. Interesting, right? Really interesting here. Warrants. Might look at like the. Oh wow! Really? TradingView has short. Wow. So DYW short volume, short volume. Okay, so we can actually track shorting volume now on TradingView. FINRA information. Wow, that's cool. I mean, like shorting volume. Obviously, you can take a look at this stuff, right? When DWAG ran initially, like the shorting volume was extreme, right? Shorting volume. Now it's died down a little bit here, right? Just shorting volume for DWAG here. Wow, especially the warrants, right? They might still be shorting the stock, but these are the warrants here. That's really interesting. What did you do to our SPACs? You were supposed to look over them while I was gone. I have no idea. I didn't even look at SPACs. I was busy looking at Russian stocks. It's not new. It's not okay. I just never knew. I just never looked at it. Can you trade bananas or fried chicken? No. I was complaining about my move that something. No. That's okay. That's okay. No, yeah, you just have to go through the process, right, Joe? Like, just let it out, right? Like, go through the process, feel the pain, right? And then next time you'll be right. It's just a learning process. It's just part of it, right? You just have to go through it. Just have to go through it. La la la. Let's see here. Here we go. The daily. Need some of those smaller time frames there. La la la. That? Okay. I guess I could just. DWAC news. Everything looks good. Looks good. The S&P is trying to bounce here. Any profit is good profit? No, absolutely. Right? Absolutely. Back above $18? Yeah. We're just stuck at 18 for now, guys. Right? Market closes in 2 hours? 2 hours. 2 hours? Let's see here. No better. And yeah, exactly. Like, it's part of it. Let me take a look at some of these packs again here. ISPO. Oh, like, I mean, I was getting excited here because I thought this thing would be at like $5, but it dipped again to 46. Can you believe I missed it again? Right, for the 100th time. Wait, what happened here? Is that the daily? Oh, okay, that's a few days back. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Is this today? Wait. Wait, what? When did this thing sell off to $33 here? $32, 31. February. Okay, no, that's a different date. Yep, right. That makes not sure. It's just because of lack of volume. That's why these charts are very weird. It's just the lack of volume. That's why. Okay, cool, good. I was about to I was about to roast something like a goat here. I thought this was today, and I was slacking like this. So $31. Um, there you go. AMC, yeah. Nah, nah. Keep in mind that Russian market is a different runtime. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. But again, like, my concern is like those headlines usually come out right. I mean, like, overnight when we're sleeping or when the market is closed, right? And then like the names we're watching react when we can't really do anything, right? Redbox is off 14%. Yeah, I think someone mentioned it earlier. Is that Spy again? Yep. Spy is just weak, like very weak, very weak. Look at who it is, guys. Look at who it is. For vacation. Let
Mini vacation, mini vacation. I'm becoming a New Englander again. I had to go to the cold weather.
Okay. Yeah, you enjoyed your trip though. It was good.
Yeah, it was really good, man. You saw the food alone. I had to get out and hike every day and ski every day just to wear off all the food.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah.
You've been gone for a few days, and look at the market. Look at this. Look at this.
It's craziness.
What do you think, Josh? What do you think about this whole? What are you doing with your?
I'm mostly watching. I mean, I'm like watching and learning what it does during these types of times, right?
Yeah.
And in small plays here and there. But to me, the risk isn't worth the reward right now. So I think it's more of like a sit back and watch and learn and see what plays are making money for people. And like even like that GBS one, I was like sitting, watching it. And I was like, Blaze, it's running. And
it's
gone.
Yeah, gone.
So I think I've been using this time to catch up on a lot of other stuff, but B, like really watch how the market reacts in times like this, because I mean this is still my first go round. I haven't even really been doing this for more than a year yet, and
Yeah.
I think a lot of this stuff for a lot of us is this is a good learning experience. So when it does come up again, these situations, you can react a little better.
Exactly. I think COVID was the first like go around for a lot of people. So yeah, this is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still money to be made, right? I mean, every day. Like today, there were guys pumping today, and it was good to see that.
Exactly.
So that's going to be the case most days. That even if the market's crap, it's still. I mean, there's still stocks to play with, and if you're going to day trade, you can make money.
Exactly. So the Peloton, Josh is the Peloton. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got my Peloton hat on. No, I'm not riding the Peloton live tonight.
Yeah. The Peloton. No, we've just again, like you say, there are always plays to be made, right? We've had quite a few names today, honestly, that just pump and come back down over and over for the last week, right? There's always going to be money to be made, whether the market is rubbish or not. So it's the difficulty is playing with some of those names that are directly connected to the market, like AMC and whatnot, right? SOFI, we like SOFI, for example, but it's connected to the S&P, so market sells off, SOFI struggles. That's the only concern. So, ooh, is that GBS?
Unbelievable.
Oh no, that's MULN. Going.
GBS is about to go too.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching MULN right around that 87, almost got in at 88, and then I was like,
No. Oh no, Josh, you might need to paper trade. Otherwise, your hesitation is gonna be bad.
I'm just gonna say this is what I'm thinking about buying, and everyone else can go buy it if they want.
Yep, there you go. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah.
I've got stuff like tied up right now, so I'm not playing with a lot of money anyway. So it's like, to me, I tend to hedge a little bit more when I'm not playing with something that like I feel is like a big risk. So I try and be smarter. I'm almost paper trading. I would say, like with smaller amounts.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Just to get the practice going.
Yeah.
We looked at the earnings calendar today. What do you think about some of these names? I mean, same story though. Like same story, honestly. Gamble.
I mean, look at those. Those are all. I mean, you got spec stock. Salesforce will be a telling one, right? I think Plug Power probably took a hit with what happened to Lucid, don't you think? So I mean, that Lucid news is gonna be crushing for a little while. And then Wish, you're YOLOing, but you're YOLOing with probably a little amount on an earnings play. So again, a YOLO isn't YOLOing $10,000. You're YOLOing like a small amount.
Yeah.
And if you win, you win. If not,
yeah.
Whatever.
A YOLO for me always is like a 10% of my daily scalp or some of my daily scalp, but it's not money that I came into the day with it. Just to get like a small amount of something that I made today that I'm willing to say, okay, here you go, maybe for tomorrow, right? So, not
Yeah, there's really not much going on this afternoon. I mean, Nordstrom on the retail side, but I mean, we just don't know with these spec stocks, right? I mean, which way they're going to go. It's hard to tell, even though they're all been beaten down. It's hard to tell which way it's going to go on earnings. I think Salesforce is probably going to be good.
Yeah. CRM. Well, Mona would love to hear that because he's holding some CRM shares. So, CRM.
That's a good long-term play, no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Super Bowl commercial was cool too. One of the different ones. All trades matter. Thank you very much. Let us know if you have any questions, and when you're learning, yeah, absolutely. Let us know if you have any questions. Please ask. All trades, welcome. Yeah. And Kelly's looking.
Kelly got in MULN at 89 cents. Nice job.
Very nice, Kelly. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. BNGO. You're in BNGO as well. I think Kelly's asking about BNGO because they have earnings today, Kelly. Earnings today. Anyone holding overnight? I think yeah. So what's Light is holding it. So I don't know if anyone else is holding. Anyone else is holding. Let me take a look at BNGO actually. DWAC there. DWAC, DWAC. BNGO. It's up 1% here today. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, they do report earnings today after the close. So again, gamble, gamble, YOLO, YOLO. But like that's a nice double bottom there, Kelly. Right? Like $1.80, like $1.80 here. That was a nice level, right? Double bottom confirmation, right? And it's trying to bounce here. It's just like when you go into earnings, you just never know. You just never know. They've missed like the last few reports as well. So that's interesting to know. But the fact that they're sitting at a key level here might be a good thing, right? But it's still a gamble. Um, so just be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Good support at $2. Yeah, the fact that it's above $2, Light you should be able to have support at $2, right? And then $1.80. So that's good. And AMC just dipping with the S&P, guys. Dipping with the chips into earnings. Are you ready for AMC earnings, Josh? Oh no. We'll see.
AMC. And who knows exactly
Yeah.
which way is AMC going to go today, or for the next 20 minutes?
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
Not an earnings play I want to be around.
Yeah.
You can make money. See, again, you can make money on AMC during a regular day.
Mhm.
So do you really need to risk an earnings play?
Earnings gamble. Yeah, Wish is basically dead here, just stagnant. So we'll see. It hasn't moved at all. So AMC's any Russian banks for you, Josh? You buying any FOMO on these Russian banks?
No, not at all. I haven't even looked at it. I don't want to. Man, that stuff's crazy right now, and it's just. I have been watching like the natural gas stuff, and yeah, I told you that. Like, I mean, like a month ago, 2 months ago, when this started becoming a possibility, watching UNG and some of the U.S. gas stocks and ETFs and stuff like that. That's an easier play. And I mean, UNG I think moved a lot in the last day or two, comparatively. So I haven't looked at any of the bank stuff, but I mean, to me, it's just another thing. Like, I got to stick to what I know and try and stay in those lanes instead of spreading myself too much, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what this community is awesome about, because we get so many different people looking at different things, and I have not gone down that road.
Okay. Yeah. No, like in times like this, you really have to stick to what's what you're comfortable with. Otherwise, otherwise you could get in trouble. Trouble.
BNGO, I'm looking at it. I mean, it's been chilling above that too. It took a one like nasty dip down to 170 area. So I think in terms of an earnings play, risk reward, there's not much downside risk.
Yeah.
So how much upside you can get? Maybe 250, right? If it, I mean, really good would be 3, but 250 is a good opportunity. I mean, 30 cents on a 220 stock is not bad.
Yeah, exactly. More free popcorn, please. More free popcorn. No, but honestly, Andrew, like I don't mind that we're going down into earnings. Like I really don't. Don't like when people get hyped about earnings and all, pricing the good news and nothing good comes out. Well, then they panic sell. It's nice when they sell and then something remotely positive happens or nothing happens. At least you can either go flat or higher, right? So I don't mind that. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that the pump into earnings is always the scary one.
Yeah.
Like the dip, it could still go either way. The pump into earnings, there's really only one place for it to go after that.
Yep.
Gets a little hotter.
Yeah. That was bad. Yep. That's your target, Kelly? 250? Oh, okay, 250. You know, that's a really good point. Again, looking at where we're sitting at now, like downside, unless something really bad happens, seems to be limited, right? So 280, $182, right? But yeah, AMC. So yeah, we'll see,
I
bro.
mean, you never know though with those biofarm companies. The downside
Exactly.
can be the
Yep.
downside.
That's what I mean, right? Something bad happens. Um,
But usually that doesn't coincide with earnings. They,
yeah,
they they bring those out at different times. So
yeah, exactly. Exactly. BBIG double bottom. What's BBIG at? It's been a bit.
I don't even know if I have it on my watch list anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do. I do.
yeah, yeah. 240. 240 for BBIG.
Just look at that too. Like, I mean, 17 cents is 6.5%. That's a
Yep.
good day. I mean, on the downside for this one, if you had puts or something, whatever they did, but
Yep. Yeah.
I think one of the things that this community's gotten good at too is without shorting
Hmm.
stocks, but playing puts and calls and making money both directions.
Yeah.
Right? And the red day is not a bad day for the market,
Yeah.
for your pocket.
Exactly. Oh, people have been making some really nice money on some puts. So that's amazing. Amazing. What time is the AMC earnings? So the earnings come out like around 5 minutes after the market closes, 5 to 15 minutes, and then the call is about an hour later, where they tell us about free popcorn and cryptocurrency and
The AMC metaverse.
yeah, they used to, oh no, guys, oh no, oh no. Imagine Andrew would die. Andrew would die if they talked about an EMC metaverse, but that would pump the stock up though. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Just the mention of it. If Aaron mentioned it, I mean, God, the first metaverse movie theater.
Yep, exactly. You say that as a joke. Watch him mention that though, because it seems like a thing that he would do. Like, you know.
Well, I mean, it was funny. Like I joked about it last week when I was on vacation. We were in Bar Harbor, Maine, which is where Acadia National Park is, and we got out to get a map and get a pass to go into the park. And there's a old school movie theater right there on the side of the street where we parked. I'm like, oh, you want to go catch a movie? I'm like, we just
Yeah.
drove 2 hours to get to a national park and hike outside. I was like, and the first thing I see is a movie theater. That's
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
no, thank you.
Yeah. The food engine. Oh yeah. Josh. Roger says your thoughts on SoFi. SoFi.
Let's take a look again.
And then and you've done a lot of research on MMAT, so Martin would like to know your opinion on the on the
We
divvy.
we can talk MMAT, but I mean, look, SoFi has a level at like 1050. It's been down below like what towards middle of February. It was down to 850. What a buy that would have been,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
SoFi is a good play. It's a company that's been hit hard. I think the chip shortage and supply chain has hit them.
Mhm.
But a lot of people are back in that company. So in terms of a scalping play, it's just got to get some news.
Mhm.
And I don't think really what we're not always talking about investments here. Most of the time, we're talking about what's the play for the next hour or two.
Yep.
And people got to remember that it's not. I mean, maybe overnight for earnings plays and things like that.
Yep.
So SoFi right now today, I mean, it's got decent volume, but it's also got a huge float. So it takes a lot to move it.
Yep.
I would say I would wait for it to clear $12 and hold above 12 before I did anything.
Okay, there you go. Yep. $12. $12. And then then the
MMAT.
divvy. The divvy.
One divvy. So MMAT's got they're at some conference right now. They're always at conferences. They're always speculating that they have all this stuff and all these new toys, which they do. But it's again speculative in terms of applications and clients. good long-term investment at this value right now. Obviously, at $2, anything is a pretty good investment if you believe in it long. But in terms of the divvy, it's getting closer. I mean, it's March now. I don't believe that the divvy will be a cash payout. Straight up, I think you're going to get a value in the spin-off company, which NextBridge, I think NextBridge Hydrocarbons is what I believe the name is going to be. It's under Oil Co. right now. A lot of things kind of got leaked and then they got shut down. Like literally, there's a website for NextBridge Hydrocarbons, and it became private very quickly after people found it. Obviously, the price of oil is going up. Yep. And that's a good thing for anyone holding MMTLP. I mean, it can only be a good thing. I have no clue what that value is going to be. I mean, right now it's hovering close to $2. I look at my portfolio, $2 is nice. $5 would be awesome. I think that divvy news could come with earnings, but I think they want the share price to go up a little bit. So there's a chance that they've got some contract news at earnings. And we all know it's not what you make on your earnings necessarily, it's the outlook. And if MMAT comes out with a good outlook right now, let the stock go up, then they might drop the divvy news and really trap some people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just don't sell your MMTLP. I mean, right? Just don't sell it. It's free money. Don't let the hedgies cover with your free shares of a dividend. It'll be worth something.
It's amazing. Like, it really is amazing how guidance has become. It always has been, but we just never paid as much attention to it. But guidance is huge. It's really huge.
Well, I mean, talking again to my father-in-law the last couple of weeks, and I mean, CNBC's on 24/7 when he's here, which is awesome. He's mind blown the other way, right? He's like, we used to buy stocks, and I used to do this as a trader, as my day job, at a bank, based on what the financials were and what the company's actual numbers were, not what the outlook was necessarily. Now it's the outlook. Get a good PR person in your investor relations.
Exactly. Yep. Oh, you messed up this quarter, but you're gonna do well next time. Okay, cool. We're gonna reward you for your forward-looking statement. So
we just didn't sign that contract fast enough.
Yep.
But I swear it's coming this time.
It's coming.
That little AMC pump.
Yep.
I did not do that. Maybe it was. Maybe I was talking bad about movie theaters in the metaverse. Arcadia.
The metaverse. It says Meta Who? Wow, that's a cool idea. That's very futuristic. Better than bowling alleys.
Think about all the advertising they could actually do in the metaverse.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who wants to advertise at a movie theater? But they will in the metaverse.
Yep. I think the metaverse would be cool for AMC. It's almost like an online thing, right? Where, instead of having like an app, like a Netflix or something like that, that's the same concept for them. So that'd be cool.
Yeah. Digital billboards everywhere.
Yeah. That's very cool. MULN, Alan, is running. It's trying. It's at $1.05, so
it's slowly moving. It's not jumping like it was earlier.
Yeah. Wait. So one of the Russian ETFs we were looking at is the Russell whatever, right? These guys are saying they're gonna liquidate and close the ETF.
YOLO.
Oh no! So you better stay away, guys. Stay away.
UNG.
Yep. And that's the thing that's so dangerous about some of these plays is, like, just be careful. Your money is going to be going to the Russian army if you're not careful. Yeah. Wow. No, honestly, Josh, never thought you never thought in 2022 we'd be dealing with a war in like Europe.
Not like that. I mean, that just came out of nowhere too. Crazy. I don't want to get into it too much. It's just I don't think they're going to let them get away with too much more.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
starting to get close to. You're seeing countries that have never spoken up speak up,
Yeah.
and to me, that says something on. It doesn't matter who the president of the United States is. It doesn't matter anything.
Yeah.
What these countries are all in it together because they all want him to stop. So what needs to be done will be done. Just how bad it gets before that,
Yeah.
I don't think
Exactly.
we don't know that.
Yeah.
But you can see the world support is there.
Yeah. No. IMPP. Yeah. I just put up IMPP Kelly in the middle here, so it's trying. Still holding that support at $1.50, which is amazing. So, nice little W here. It needs to go now. Somewhat of a cup and handle and pump it. AMC looks good as well. AMC had quite the pump with the S&P here. So,
You
pushing
know,
to the
if AMC did that like 4 or 5 months ago,
yeah.
we would have shut down all the other tickers. We would have had an AMC party on the big screen.
Yeah.
And now it's like, yeah, whatever. It's just doing it again.
Yeah. I know, right? Like we've gone from that's so funny. Exactly. Like AMC ran 50 cents. Yeah, it's over. Nothing else matters, guys. It's only about AMC. And now we just watch. It's
Draw a new line at 1830.
yeah, exactly. Can you give us a new level, please, AMC? Because that's not good enough.
And you probably have like 150 lines on that chart between
I
15
know.
and 50.
Exactly. Oh yeah. You take a look at the daily, it's a mess. Absolute mess. Dan? Wait, Dan, you've never seen like Josh on stream before? Yeah.
I pop
That's
in
yeah.
when you least expect it.
Yeah. Here you go.
Like an AMC push.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, all I'm looking for here is for the S&P to close above 430, and then there's a little bit of hope. If not, yeah, scary, 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 scary.
And you wonder too with the S&P and some of the other the market was hit so hard for 2-3 months that like that correction's already there. How much lower could it go because
Yeah.
of something like this?
Exactly.
So I think we're already seeing that. I mean, a SPY crash is not as imminent as it could have been because of what happened the last couple of months would be my guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
But man, you can make money off of it every day.
Yeah. I hope so. We talked about the possibilities of going lower. We talked about how, for example, if we get a cyber attack, okay, that's on the U.S., right? If we get so if Russia, for example, moves into Poland, also another country, right, and now it's an all-out war between NATO and Russia, right? That's a huge red flag as well. And but in the case of like interest rates, don't think the interest rates take us as low as we've been already. Think all of that is somewhat priced in already, or not as bad as we expected back a month ago, right? Thanks
Right.
to all of this. So we'll see. For now, it's guesswork. So
Yeah. It sounds like they took out some communication, like television stations in Ukraine today. So
yeah,
we all know you don't speak badly against the Russians. I mean, now they don't want anyone. And
yeah,
there's been some crazy stuff about like just like internal protests and things like that.
yeah. Dan, you're still holding some calls. You have some. You're getting destroyed. This pub might offer me a way out. With yeah. I hope so too, Dan. I hope so. But just be
Yeah,
careful.
I mean, if you get in those calls and those on the SPY and Apple, any of those high volume stocks with a lot of volatility, those are like a half hour to an hour play
Yeah,
tops usually. I
yeah,
mean, if you get stuck holding them, yeah, I get it, Dan. You want to see if it'll rebound because we know it can move like $10, $20 in no time. So I get that, but just make sure when you do get in something like that that you got your eyes on it and you're ready to move on the downside right away, and on the upside you're ready to get out at 30, 45 minutes, whatever it may be.
yeah,
I mean, sometimes even quicker.
yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
especially on those weeklies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Weeklies is scary. I don't know. Just quick scalps, quick scalps. Those things are volatile. Um, Paco, can you take a look at CENN? What's your position in CENN? Let us know. We can take a look. Are you in already, or you're looking for an entry? What are you looking for? CENN Central. Central is Central. That's the thing. That you remember that, Josh?
Yeah, we've played it before. I think I have it on my watch list.
Okay.
Man, UNG is pumping right now.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, these guys. What's their the old name? I can't remember the old name now.
Oh yeah.
Can't remember now for some reason. Should be on the newsfeed here. Is anybody you're looking for an entry? Okay. Anybody remember the old ticker for these guys? It was a very useless name. It's
This
like
was.
Sundow's friend.
Do you remember it or no?
No, I do not. I do not. Not at all. Sundal and Sundal and
Naked
Naked Brands. Yup. Naked Brands. Naked
clothing
Brands.
company.
Yeah. Remember we talked about shorting this thing at $6, Josh? I mean, like if you shorted this thing at $6, then you're back to $1, and these things always do that. Like always, if it's a useless
Again, I
company,
mean, all
yeah,
those diamond hand short plays
yeah.
in November. You just
I
think about
know,
it. You should.
I know, I know, I know. Imagine, wow, that would have been amazing. Naked Brands musty, yeah.
Yeah,
Naked Brands,
everything's moving with Spy right now too,
yeah.
except for MULN.
Yeah. So Paco, you're looking for an entry into this. Maybe this is not too bad, right? Like $1.30 here with the stop loss, of course. If you do get into this position, though, if we can hold this moving average above $1.30, maybe it's not too bad. But this thing needs to hold above $1. It needs to
Yeah.
hold above $1, right? Because if it breaks below that low, yeah, you're going back to 70 cents where it came from before the split. Um, so we're sitting above that moving average, not too bad. We've been failing for a long time now, right? So go back all the way to November the 29th, based on this old chart, right? It's been failing. This is like the first time in a few months that it's finally sitting above, right? $1.30 above that moving average. So if it stays above $1.30, you're fine, right? Today the low of the day is $1.31, right? So it needs to keep holding above that level. So if you do get in, please make sure you have a stop loss just below or something, tight, and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad if you're keeping an eye on it on the risk side down, but at the
Exactly.
same time, that 52-week low is really not telling because of the split and everything
Yeah.
that's taken place with that stock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going with Spy. Yeah, it is right, Mister. But it's just a useless stock. That's the difference. So
Yeah, Apple goes with Spy.
yep,
Microsoft goes with Spy.
yep. But those are amazing
A
companies.
$1 EV stock does not.
Yeah. Here you go. What happened here? I think I exhausted my playlist. Exhausted.
I watched. I'm right up to speed on Billions right now, but
You
it's,
are?
yeah, I usually watch like the weekly episode on Monday or Tuesday. I watched a lot this week's last night.
Okay.
It's flourished on Showtime for a season.
Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I still can't watch it. Like I've tried the Amazon, the everything. Just can't.
Yeah, you're still what? Oh, like you're a season behind,
Yeah, I think I am.
and now it's on to the next season. So
Uh, I'm gonna need to find a way to actually, yeah, I need to find a way to watch it. Fintech limits on cryptocurrency, thank you. Okay, it's Mister is naked stock. Yeah, it is. It is Mister. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh,
but
it's
it's
all.
not a clothing company anymore.
No, it's not. EV now. EV. Yeah.
Coin's been pretty volatile today.
Coin? Okay. They had earnings last week too. Last week.
Yeah,
And
189 to 205 today.
okay, interesting. Interesting.
Just with one of the, I mean, trying looking at some of those crypto plays, right? With everything going on.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play stocks in the crypto world too.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff like Mara, for example. Marathon. I think
And
done
I've
well.
got like coins at a huge resistance of 195 right now.
Yeah.
195 down to 190. Not a
Mhm.
bad moneymaker.
Yeah. This is why it's going with AMC, Mister. Yeah, still considered a meme stock, right? Yeah, I see that. Still considered a meme. That's amazing. You switch from a naked to an EV play. You still follow the memes. Oh man. Um, it's going boom. MULN is. I mean, it's trying. It's not going boom.
104.
Yeah, hasn't gone boom yet. It's just holding a dollar. Holding a
It's
dollar.
got a lot of volatility too. So the good thing I like about MULN in terms of like the guys, the runners today, the 60, 70, 80 cent runners
Yeah.
today, the thing I like about MULN, even though it's been tanked, there is a lot of short interest obviously there because of what's happened to it over the last few months. And it had a good couple days and then got pulled back today, but there's options. So if you got stuck into something, you could cover call your way out of it. And one of those things, like if you're not going to be sitting watching your computer or watching your phone and trading actively, don't step away from any of these running stocks and get into it and leave it, especially if it doesn't have an option.
Yeah.
So I like that about MULN. I mean, it's definitely been I mean, that stock's gone anywhere from 52 cents, yesterday, 2 days ago, to 15.90 with options. So
Yeah. Exactly.
22 million share float's not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, these were all the things I was looking at as I was watching it today, and just missed my entry. That's all.
Yeah. Ooh. SOFI went boom. SOFI. Try. Oh wow. It did, and then it came back down. Almost like someone bought it and said, "Oh nope."
Whoa.
Right? You see that candle? Wow.
Somebody covering.
Yeah. They're like, "Nope, not today. Not today."
It's almost like that didn't really happen.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone got filled at 1180.
Yeah.
1164, 65 maybe.
Yeah.
That seems to be the area right now. 1165 is kind of like its new resistance.
Mm. Dustin, Josh, Dustin is asking, what is can you explain a covered call, your way out of it?
So cover call is a way to make money on the premium of an option. You're not, so you have to have, first off, on a cover call, you have to have at least 100 shares of a stock. So say you have 1,000 shares of MULN, MULN, the one that's been running today. It has options. And the option chain cycle on the monthly is March 18th. That's your next opportunity to make money on a covered call. So with a covered call is you would buy contracts, sell contracts. One contract is 100 shares of yours. So you're using your own ownership, your shares, the 100 shares that you own, and you could sell up to 10 of those because you have 1,000 shares, and sell 10 contracts. Whatever you sell those contracts for at the price that you enter, say it's 50 cents, that's what you're going to get back if your strike price is not hit. So say MULN is, you get a 50-cent premium on a $2 strike. MULN doesn't get to $2 on the 18th. You get to keep your shares. You get 50 cents times 100 times 10. So you're making that premium, right? So you're going to make $500. Your stock is still in the red, possibly, if depending on where your entry was, but you made $500 in the process because you had those shares in your ownership and in your portfolio. So the sooner out that strike date is, the expiration date, March 18th, you'd have to wait 17 days to actually collect on that money. If the price goes over $2, you're going to lose the shares. They'll probably get exercised. So the person who bought them will take your shares away from you. You will get the $2 times 1,000 shares. So you'll get your strike price value for the shares and the premium price that you wrote them for. But you will not get, say the stock goes to $3, you're not going to get $3 a share. You're going to get the strike price of 2. So there's a chance you won't make the money you could have, but it's a risk that you're taking with covered calls because you're literally offering up your shares that you own.
Right, Amber?
Watch a YouTube video on it if that was hard to understand.
No, that was perfect. That was really good. There's also a video in the options channel with Dustin in Discord.
In the education channel.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh,
it's just I mean, it's not a strategy that I would say look at. It's just a way that I like to have a stock. If I'm going to invest in a scalp stock or something like that, I want to know that it has the options as a backdrop because it tends to move a little more soundly when there's options involved too. Don't take a bigger risk because it has options though.
Yeah.
And hi, Amber. Sorry it's been so long.
BGFV and Playboy options imply 18.1% move in share price post earnings on the 19th. Oh, okay. After the yeah. Playboy
in the metaverse.
Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Now this is gonna be a thing now.
Hefner lives on.
You know what's gonna happen though? I'm sure there's a Playboy somewhere in the metaverse.
There's a play for everything, according to the metaverse lovers. It's happening. I think we all know it's going to be 5 years, 6 years, 7 years down the road.
Yep. Virgo. Yeah, the doctor's appointment. Okay. Would it be playing through earnings? We YOLO than Wish, but that's a complete YOLO. And there are a few more names to look at. CRM would be like a complete play, like a non-meme play. But yeah, everything else is. I really wanted to look at Nordstrom, just to compare that to Macy's. I think that would do. I just figured it would do well. But those options, those puts, those calls were a little bit, not dropping to where I wanted them. I like Nordstrom though. I think it's a. Yeah.
It just doesn't get that volatility though, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just wanted those options to dip nicely, but they're not. Really not. And then tomorrow we have PaySafe. PaySafe might be remember last earnings, PaySafe had that they had that negative news and they crashed from like 20 to $3. So is this time, can we get some volatility this time as well? Maybe. And then Dollar Tree is just always, these guys just make money anyways, which is interesting. Ooh, AMC, nice.
Well, I mean, Dollar Tree stores are everywhere you go, and I mean, anyone can go into a Dollar Tree and find something they need for
Yeah,
a lot cheaper.
yeah,
You just got to deal with messy shelves and whatever.
yep. AMC, Dollar Tree is like the known American Wish, but yeah.
I'm just looking at CRM a little further back.
CRM. Yeah, Pablo. Okay.
CRM dipped to 184, 180. Yeah. CRM's tough. It's sitting right at like support resistance at like 210. 212 right now, but I mean, it's been on a run since February 24th. So a week, maybe.
Okay.
5 days. But it bottomed out last week, and it's just been going up into earnings, right? So what does that mean? You got to figure that's such a even with reopening stocks, right? CRM, I think, is one of those COVID stocks that it wasn't a COVID stock to begin with. It just got even more value because of everyone using it more.
Yeah.
But all of these workspaces now are still going to be work from home or have that capability to be remote with their Salesforce licenses. So people aren't going to start spending money on rent. They're going to spend money on Salesforce licenses and have their work. To me, it's immune to the market. So I think Salesforce still has enough upside, considering that it's been dropped to its 52-week low.
Well, I prefer Salesforce over Zoom on any day.
Salesforce was at 280 going into the last earnings.
Okay.
I mean, and then kind of sat at 250. So it's like,
Yeah.
can it go from 212 to 250 today on earnings? I think you and I both know it probably could.
Yeah.
But it could also be dropped back down to 190, 180.
Yeah. Yep.
I do like it at 210 though. I mean, it is sitting at a support it had established like throughout January and February.
Watch Salesforce push for 250 after hours. Oh no.
Of course it will. I said I
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Pablo, thank you very much. Implied. Okay. Thank you very much, Pablo. What can we expect from AMC? Oh, expectations are a different thing. Paco, it's what can we hope for? We can hope for $20 after earnings come out. Expectations? I don't think we have any. The one thing we always say is when you're going into earnings and you're making a play, expect a 10 to 20% move in either direction. Be prepared for that, right? So just be ready. Yeah.
And you can usually see like one of the biggest things that they have in like the earnings whispers and the outlooks are how much a stock typically moves on earnings. The problem with the last year and a half now is earnings are not what they used to be. And like Blaze is saying, 10 to 20% is almost like the expected norm on a stock. And hey, it might do it in the after hours and in the pre-market. And it might be back to level by the time the market opens. So who knows? But it can certainly move if you have shares.
Yeah, exactly. On BioC, Kelly, held 10 on the water, ready to pop. BioC. It's an interesting. I know I've looked at this one for you as well, Kelly.
It's funny that Kelly should use that analogy. I used to play in my in my yard. We had a pool in my yard growing up, and we used to play underwater water polo. So you had to be able to hold your breath, and you had to be able to hold an inflated ball underwater without it popping up like that.
Yep.
That was an extreme sport.
Extreme. What we got here? Kelly, I like for this thing to close above that moving average at some point. You know, just that 9-day moving average, right? So we're not. But this is it's yeah, yeah. Not a whole lot of volume either, but I bet you at some point this thing is gonna get that volume and just go go go, right? This looks very similar to a lot of the names you look at that are under $3. They're all like just riding that trend down, 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 and then um, eventually, Kelly, eventually,
It's got a ways to go for that 9-day.
yeah, yeah. Might push, Tyler. You think so? What is it called? GHSI.
Oh, I see. 236.
Ooh. Are you ready to FOMO, Josh? 25 cents, one share.
That looks like a FOMO play right now.
Oh.
Not after that pump.
Yeah, exactly. That's a different question, especially since we pumped and we're creating lower highs now. Um,
You're starting to see a lot of these penny stocks have some move again. Like that happened every day. There were 4 or 5 of them every day for months through the summer, and I haven't seen it as much recently. But now you're starting to see it again. And I mean, one of the ones that I've been holding for a while and bag holding is BTB. I'm at that point where do I throw another 1,000 shares of BTB, scalp it for the day, average down, make some money on that day, and then wait another 30 days. So that's where I'm at with BTB right now. Before I know it, it's going to make a run and I'm out green.
Yep. Yep. Wow, Noir, you're at the office, Noir?
Yeah, he put up a picture of his new view.
Noir says good morning, Josh. Good morning.
It's unbelievable. It's morning for him. Like the market ends and it's barely afternoon.
This is good morning.
I mean, Scotty's barely awake by the time the market ends.
Yeah. Good morning.
My parents are in Hawaii right now, Scotty, if you're listening.
Visit Scotty.
To take one of those puddle jumpers.
Yeah. No, again, like I'd be careful with so Tyler, I'd be careful with what is this thing called again? GHSI, just because it's sitting at that it's sitting on resistance there. I'd be careful. 26 whatever, right? 26.9, 27, so 26.5 here. I'd be careful, right? If that thing breaks above, then okay, cool. Yeah, your first cup of coffee. Wow. First cup of coffee. 27. Wow, Josh. I'm telling you. Tyler wants us to FOMO. 27.5. Wow, 45%. I mean, anybody feel FOMO yet?
That's what GBS did on me too. Like, oh, like it's starting to go blaze, it's starting to run, and then like 5 candles later, I couldn't even hit submit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was penny chasing. I was like, all right, I'm gonna enter if it drops like 0.003.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna get my price, and then.
Yeah, it's risky, Tyler, but it's moving. Like it's 46% now. When you mentioned this thing was what, 30 something? Yeah, it's moving. But yeah, I'd be careful with the FOMO though. Be careful, don't FOMO, please. Wait for a dip or something. 28? Yep, 48%. It's gonna push the very limit of FOMO.
I might buy 1 share of CRM at 210.
CRM? Oh wow, okay. 1 share of CRM into earnings.
It's sitting almost dead even today.
Mm-hmm. Ayo, can you show the SOFI chart? Sure. I'm gonna need to use a different tool here. SOFI. SoFi looks, SoFi looks, again, selling off with the rest of the market here. AO. So your next level support would be around like 11, 11, 11.34 there ish, right? That double bottom. So that would be your next level support. But again, just be aware earnings today. And also, like Josh mentioned earlier, if you're not willing to take that gamble, maybe just wait for it to clear $12 first, and then you can make a decision. Last week and ahead of the merge vote, I went through yesterday, and the merger tomorrow symbol. The symbol is gonna be RGTI. You're holding those warrants. Interesting, Pablo. Interesting. Because it's from my experience, when these things change like symbols, they usually go for some nice runs. So we might need to take a look. SN.
So GHSI dropped big time on February 17th because they did a public offering, which I would imagine is probably closing. There, I don't see any news that it's closed. So it's got room up to 50 cents.
50 cents. Interesting.
Yeah, $11 million public offering on the 17th.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just may hold. If dips during the day tomorrow, yeah, it's gonna be a big day. Either nice dip or nice bump. That's what these SPACs do. So nice dip or nice bump. No in betweens tomorrow for you, right?
Nice Virgo. It's got some CRM. I think that might be my play today. That's my YOLO. One CRM.
One CRM. That's not bad at all, though.
Might
Not bad.
make $40, $50.
Yeah. You're looking for the all the monies all the way up there already. Beat. I mean, these guys just beat. Look at that, Josh. Look at those earnings, right? It's beats on beats on beats on beats. What does the will be in chance of DSPAC run next week? Like a lot of the DSPACs? Exactly, yeah, Pablo. So we're gonna have to watch that really closely, right? RGTI is great. Yeah. I want to take a look at that CRM option chain there and see what it looks like. Options.
Yeah, the thing with those warrant plays, they tend to drop a lot quicker than the actual stock does too. So they can run really easily and you can get some good share prices, but I don't know. The warrant on the downside seemed to be a little scarier.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are all CRM is up 50 cents today, but all these calls are super expensive. Super expensive,
That's
Mono.
why I'm thinking one share.
Yeah.
Although 250 March 18th is $1.37.
You only five shares. Okay, the CRM. Yeah, looks interesting. No, these are just the March 4th. So this Friday, Josh. So that's expecting a big move. That's what you'd be looking at there. Guardian Health, and there's your dip. Dipping. Tyler. Wait, what? That's been banned from Robinhood. You can just no buys. You can sell but no buys, Paco. Wow. I thought you could buy this earlier. So they caught you guys FOMO into Russian banks and they said nope, ban it. That's funny. I hope you don't either. Hey, Education says hi. Just printing on Workhorse. Okay, you lost 300 FPS. Okay.
She's always making money.
Always. So you playing Workhorse? Workhorse. So these guys reported earnings yesterday, or this morning. Yeah, this morning. Yeah, up 13%. Are we sitting at the highest of the day? Wow. Okay. I mean, that's a good sign for me. Honestly, Josh, that's a good sign for names like Wish and all the other rubbish names. That's a good sign. Um, Workhorse.
You're definitely seeing some of them come back around. I mean, January they all got killed.
Yeah, exactly.
February they all got even more. I mean, so there
Yeah,
wasn't much more room for them to go down.
yeah, yeah. Exactly, Diamond. Right? Robin locked the FOMO in, saying nope, nope. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, Diamond. Workhorse. Cool. Education, you're just printing money here. All these gains, you're making all these gains here. Nice, good job.
Well, education, you still holding workhorse? That'd be great. I mean,
Holding workhorse. GPS. MULN. Yeah, MULN is just sitting above $1, Tyler. Little pub, just chilling. Okay. Yeah, that one's another pump and dump. Just it's always doing that. Testing $3 again. Okay. Wow. Yeah, just running into the close here without the market. The S&P selling up. Workhorse says nope, not today. Not today. CTIC then. Okay, let me take a look at CTIC. That was our pre-market play. Okay, cool. $3. I just wanted to make sure. Okay? 311 is a high today. Okay, cool. I mean, that thing is 100 million in volume. Has a bigger float, which is whatever. But if that thing pushes for 311 again, it might just go. Might just go, go, go. Might just go. La, la, la. We need some SPACs, Josh. Some saving grace. Some SPAC saving grace.
I don't know. There's not a lot of SPAC talk anymore. It's almost like all right, the SPAC world's over again.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few out there, right? I mean, there's some in play, but
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get something that moves again soon. But
DWAC is still there.
yeah. We need
I'm waiting for another fun in DWAC day. You kind of see this leading to that.
Yep. Yep. You saw ISPO, right? When that thing ran from like wow. It's crazy. Like that's madness. Like how do you go from $14 to $108 in a single day? Imagine having 1,000 shares in that thing, Josh. Like wow.
And I'm sure a lot of people did.
Yeah, exactly.
Now they're on vacation.
Yep.
And not in Canada.
Yep. No.
They're on a boat.
Wow. 60. Just broke out Spider. DCFC. Yeah. Speaking of SPACs, DCFC is one of those. Interesting. 11% here. Cool. It needs to get back up of 11. Back up of $10 here. That's where it came from. It needs to push with 10 again.
Damn, and they're scary anytime they're under 10.
Yeah.
Pre-going, like that's not public yet, right? That's still just in SPAC form.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pablo. Yeah, DSPAC runners. Yeah, CRTN. Yeah. Hopefully, the one you're looking at next week, Pablo becomes one of them. Oh, that would be amazing. We need more. You've been holding since pre-market. You've been holding Workhorse since pre-market. Okay, that's amazing. No more trading for me until I get back on green, Edgar. That's okay. Like the market is very, I mean, people like Josh, a lot of people have been sitting on their hands, right? Scalping little scalps, but for the most part, just waiting for the market to turn around. So
Cash is a good position.
yeah, those opportunities.
You also
Opportunities.
do your, I mean, you do your taxes and you look at all the work it is to do. It's like, don't want to
Yeah.
do it.
No, I won't be doing mine. I won't do that. It's gonna, yeah.
No, I got mine done quickly.
You did?
I try to. Yeah, I've already got my state Massachusetts refund too. So
Wow. Okay.
it took like
Oh,
5 days. Boom.
wow. Okay, that's amazing. No, I won't be getting a refund either, so I'm gonna be dreading it. dreading, dreading the. Oh wow. S&P. Is it power hour yet? Oh yeah, last hour, guys. So 53 minutes. 53 minutes. Yo, Nightfall virus. Thank you for the super chat. Have you heard Nightfall, Josh?
No.
Nightfall is like our favorite song now, our favorite beats, our favorite. It's like the hot trick to theme music. Um, Nightfall.
Oh no, I've definitely heard it. I didn't know that's what you were calling it these days.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
I think
It's just.
that's the one I call like your zombie music.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. Yeah, no, it's just the name of the song on Spotify. So,
Waiting for Blaze to break out like a Thriller dance.
yep, yep. Oh, Edgar's asking again. Edgar missed it. I wish we had a timestamp for when you talked about this, because Edgar's actually been looking forward to this, Josh, to hearing you talk about the torch dividend and whatnot. Uh,
So Edgar was not here when we just talked about it, but as Blaze knows, I'm here in this channel because of Torchlight, and that's when I first found the group and the fam. But been here ever since. So I have followed MMAT a lot. I still own a lot. I've sold, I've bought back, I've sold. I still have all of my MMTLP dividend shares. So I think within the next week to 3 weeks, we will know what is going to happen with the dividend shares. Whether you get a straight up cash payout or not, I don't believe is going to be the most likely scenario. I think it will be a value in the new spin-off company. Now, what that means, I don't know. I mean, there could be a direct value for that as well. So right now it's worth almost $2, $1.99 currently. So it's starting to pump again today, which going into their earnings is a sign that the price of oil is going up and the speculation around the stock is picking up. So the dividend to me could be this week, but I believe sometime by the end of this month we will know what they're going to be doing with it. They want it. They don't want to deal with it anymore. And there's already a company in place and management in place to run an oil spinoff. So if you're holding MMTLP, hold on to it. It'll be worth something. Probably more than what it is worth now at $2. And that's my hope. If it's worth $5, I'm good. If it's worth 10, I'm gonna be very happy.
yeah. There you go.
But I believe it'll be worth more than $2.
The S&P. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. ISPO, speaking of SPACs again, scam market. Every time the S&P pops, Chris comes in and says scam market. Oh no, Chris. It's a yeah,
It's a scalper's market.
yeah. It's back above a 430, Chris. And that's all I'm looking for. 430 at the close. We'll see if it holds. AMC, of course, loves that, right? Trying to push it, and then the stack. My favorite stack. Just kidding. But yeah, it looks good. And DCFC is doing well, Martin, right? Doing well.
And Bunny, I did buy MMTLP once. I bought 100 shares through Fidelity just to see how it worked. I think it was like when it first got put on the OTC, just to see what would happen. The price dipped. Why not add 100 MMTLP? So I actually have 100 more than what I got through the merger.
Okay. There you go, Martin. Yeah, that's DCFC sitting at the highs. No, not quite yet. Well, it hit a high on that candle there and then came back to the moving average. It's trying to go again here. There you go. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
so
very
the
nice.
CRM without my one share.
Yep.
So much for getting in that one.
Yep. Yep. Let's go on. Pump it. Pump it, pump it. You know what? I'm going to be a diamond hand until that thing expires worthless or my Tesla calls, Josh. I am not selling that damn thing. I am going to be a. I'm not going to buy Tesla below 800s and then all of a sudden sell it before it gets to 1,000. I'm going to be a diamond hand until it goes to zero or I get some nice gains.
There you go. I mean,
Yeah.
there's one you can hold
Yeah.
and YOLO with.
Yeah.
What is it even at these days? I haven't looked at it in a while. I haven't played it.
Yeah. Hugh, let's go. Varus, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Love today, Pablo. Yeah, workhorse. Yeah, FUV and yeah, workhorse. Yeah.
By the way, U.S. oil is up 8.5% at 104.
Wow. 104. Wow. It seems like over the weekend it was at what? We looked at it on Sunday. It was 95.
92.
Yeah, something. Yeah, right. 90 something. Yeah.
Because it dipped, like when the war started, it dipped a little bit.
Yeah.
At the like after a peak, it came back down, and it was down in like 88, 92 again. And now it's at 104 today.
Yeah. 104. 106.75 today, Musty? Yeah. 106.75. Highs of the day.
So you know when you go like if you've ever rented a car and you have to go back to the airport and drop it off, and usually like the prices for gas at like the gas stations near the airport, it's like exponential.
Yeah.
Well, I had dropped my daughter off to go on her trip for school vacation last week because she was going to visit her grandmother and go to Disney. And I was like, well, I got kicked out. So I had to like drive around. I was like, I'm going to go up the street a little bit. So I left the airport and went up and look, and it's right in Boston. So there's a port and all the gas tanks come in. And I was like, wait a sec. The gas was like 80 cents to $1 cheaper than it is anywhere else in the state because the gas tank's literally on the other side of a fence. So there's no transport charge.
Yeah.
So now every time I go to the airport, I'm like, I'm going up the street and getting gas before I go.
That's amazing. That's wow. Yeah.
So find a port near where you live. The gas tankers come in.
Yeah. Go to the airport, guys. Fill up. Biden speaks tomorrow. I had no idea, Virgo. Thank you. Biden speaks tomorrow in front of the Senate. Okay, Senate. I had no idea.
Is that probably about the confirmation?
Like you mean like
for the
interest rates?
Supreme Court?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's going to be a quick confirmation. Like I don't think they have it set to do anything quickly, but I think she's going to get confirmed. But I don't know if that's what that is about. If he's talking to Senate, I would imagine that might have something.
Yeah. Loving. Is that a stock, Chris? AMC, here we go. No, well, AMC's done well with the S&P. Nice little recovery, and that's all we asked for, right? Hold $18. We broke below twice, but then came right back above. So $18 support, sitting above it. 18.
Oh, it's Powell speaking tomorrow, not Biden. Okay.
Yeah, Powell speaking. Yeah. LGVN, Chris, you played that? Wow. LGVN. Remember we looked at the FDA calendar about 2 weeks ago. LGVN was right one of the names under that has to report something. Oh wow. What happened here, Chris?
God, I made money off of that one months ago.
Yeah. What happened? They just it's not halted. Volume is super low though, so that's concerning. 83,000 shares, not a whole lot. But why the sudden jump here out of nowhere?
Yeah, but if it's under 100,000 volume, you know that's one order. Come on, please, move along.
That's Chris, guys. Chris forwarded to LGVN and it pumped in. Unbelievable. Uh, just wish we had more volume here, Chris. Yeah, we can leave this up and watch it into the close here. See if that thing keeps pumping. Riders. I mean, most of these names after a huge sell-off like that, I'm sure ride would be something to pay attention to. And and you want to dump. See, we knew it, Chris. Um, it's very stagnant. It's been a few minutes here and it's still stuck at the same price. So it's just the lack of volume, not registering. 100,000 shares. Oh, well, again, congrats on the paper gains. Let's see how you sell it, Chris.
Is there anyone to sell to?
That's funny. Yeah, 100,000. After the market is closed.
So
Oh yeah, no,
oil is not going up because Russia lost the war. Oil was going up before this was even a thing anyways.
yeah. Oil.
Yeah, the outlook on oil was over $100 before Putin started this.
Yeah. What does NDO need to do to get going again? It needs to go from red to green, and on any given day, Martin. So let it sell off continuously, but on whatever day it decides to go from red to green, that's the day that the party begins. Chris is buying more shares, guys.
It might hit 100K today.
Yeah. Oh no. Education, guys. Will you see AMC $20? Hopefully the earnings results are good.
When 20 though? When 20? Today 20?
It's what it. I don't know. I don't know. Um, Tyler
On
says,
earnings, it could happen at 4:45 Eastern. Who knows?
yeah, yeah. Those results are gonna come out soon. Well, not soon after the close. So yeah, and then we can see. Oh, it's gonna be tense after the close today, Josh. From AMC to Wish, to EVs to all over the place to Nordstrom, right? Um, no, not in there. I know. I know. I know.
Let me look at Nordstrom.
Yeah. Nordstrom. I'm good at losing money, but not that good. Yeah, no, Chris. If this thing had volume, it would be a really nice play. Why? Because people have this in the back of their mind how this thing ran from below $3 to $40 last time, right? Just the recency bias. It'd be nice for if it had volume, this thing could really move, but it just doesn't. Um, Maybe someone's positioning for potential news or something. Yeah, we'll see. AMC
That
will.
could be recovering, right? They want to get out of their position. So
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ames is gonna go down on Wish earnings. No, they all have earnings, so it's gonna be on its own merits, Andrew. Um, hey, honestly, again, Andrew, like I don't mind AMC selling off. Like we can sell off if we want to. Just price in all the bad news. Anything that's price it all in, and then we can celebrate it bumping after hours. Here you go.
Nordstrom at $19 would have been nice.
Yeah. Hey, it's 19.
1936 today would have been good.
Yeah. Nordstrom. What did you like? Do you see what they did on the last earnings report?
Yeah, 32 down to 19.
Wait, so they sold off last time from $32 to $19 last earnings report?
Yeah. 32 down to 22, and then it hit a low of 1865 after that.
Yeah.
And it's gone back up to 24 3 times.
Yeah.
So it's got I think the ability. 24 would kind of be your price target winner on an option or even a share move.
Yeah. 24. Yeah, those $25 options were nice. That's what I was looking for. I just didn't get a nice dip, and
Well,
I'm
it's dipping.
it's dipping. Yeah, I need to take a look then.
It's down almost 5% today.
Yeah, what is it at now? Like the price itself.
1985.
Okay. Mono, how you feeling, Mono? Market crash today would have been pretty good. Of course. Um,
I'm holding forever. Yes, Andrew. Yes, Andrew.
forever. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Andrew, I don't know if we don't want to talk about it. Okay, sounds good, Mono. You'll still break even, Mono. You'll basically broke even on those calls. It's still flat. I tried buying them after the sell off; they're still at the same price.
All right, here comes CRM coming down.
It is okay.
Ready this time.
Josh is ready, guys. As the S&P is dipping, CRM dipping, everything dipping. You're buying some calls, Bill Gates. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so you look at CRM on TradingView, it's got a 6.4 sensitive rating on earnings.
Mhm.
Either way. But I think that number was probably 2% going into the last year and a half, 2 years, and now sensitivity has gone up even more.
Yeah. SPY, hey yo queen. What are the $10 puts at for Nordstrom? I mean, I can take a look. $10 puts. This is what are the $10 puts at. I just don't know if you get enough volatility in these names, honestly. Like even on AMC, I don't know if you get that big of a move. Like $2 move either direction, uh, which is huge still. But I don't know if you get what you'd be expecting there.
Nordstrom's dipping again too with the market. If you do want to get in on the ups, I don't see the downside. There's not enough.
Yeah.
There's not enough left in that stock. We all know there's Nordstroms everywhere. They're making money somewhere.
Exactly.
Especially now that the mask mandates are lifted.
Yep.
People are going to go back to malls and shop and actually see the people they're talking to.
Mm-hmm. No,
So
this thing is
the outlook is going to be good, Blaze.
Let's go.
I promise we'll make money at the end of the year.
Yep. Christmas time.
We're ready. We're ready this year.
Give us a few months and we will but I see 12 you see 12.50 puts for $3. Wow. That's appealing. Josh, why not?
For 3 cents or for $3? That's
3
what
cents.
I want to know.
3 cents. 3 cents. 3 cents.
That's a heck of a low yellow.
Yep.
But for $3.
Yep. The low price of $3 per hundred shares you could have.
See, I think like that it could dip to like 15, 14, whatever it might do. But by the time it opens up tomorrow morning when you can actually make money off of it, it's probably going to be back to 17 or 18. And then the 12 is worth nothing.
Yeah. Yep.
That's my concern with that yellow. Right?
Yeah.
You're right. It's $3, but I mean that's a hamburger.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, JWN. Which is the weirdest. Why don't they change their ticker?
I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like I don't know why they Why they keep leaving that thing up there?
Yeah, this is a nice little dip going into the bell.
Yep. Yep. Mono, you want me to join you in the party? Yes or no? Those $25 calls for Friday. What do you think, Mono? Join the party? I'm just gonna watch them for now and see what they do into the close here. But I like it. I like that we're dipping.
What'd you do on Wish? Did you buy? I didn't even look. Did you buy
Extreme yellow.
options?
Extreme yellow. Yeah, options $3 calls for Friday. Those things were just cheap, Josh. Like super cheap.
Well, yeah, it hasn't been at $3 since January, like the beginning of January.
And now you're asking it to go to $3 in 3 days. Um,
Yeah, January 5th, I think. It came close at the end of January, February.
yeah.
I'm trying to think what to do with this couple $100 I want to put in. Do I buy one CRM or do I buy a bunch of Wish?
Oh no, CRM. Basically, just hold your CRM forever, and get your money back.
It's true.
As if Wish doesn't go the way we want it to,
I know,
let's
but
buy.
I'm pulling back on Wish too, right? You got to look at the big picture.
Yep. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, Pablo. Thank you very much. So John W. Nordstrom, born. Okay. That's the name of the. Okay, cool. Well, we need the owner to come out now from wherever he's hiding. Okay, he's dead. But we need, we need somebody to come out and pump the stock, Pablo. There you go. Yeah. We're slowly dipping on those calls into the close for Nordstrom. Mono, so I'm just watching it. Just watching. We planned it, so might as well get torched together, right, Mono? So
Wish pumped up through the last earnings, huh? And then it's
yep,
just been downhill ever since.
yep, yep. Hmm. Queen, are you ready for this, Queen? Ready? YOLO. At least, Josh, we need one of these names to perform. Wish or Nordstrom. One of them. Imagine they both crash after hours. Unbelievable. YOLO.
So they're all, look at that. Nordstrom's little double bottom on. That's the other thing you're looking at there, too.
Yeah. I'm just watching these Nordstrom puts sell off into the close and I'm loving it. As I wait for the absolute bottom of 0.000. Um, there you go.
That's what
Jacob,
I'm
yeah.
doing. I'm still waiting to make my move by 0.0 something.
Just waiting. Oh, yeah. S&P really isn't helping here, Josh.
CRM's got to be the play. Like you said, I can hold CRM for the rest of my life if I wanted to.
Yep, exactly. Get your money
Now,
back.
how many cents do I try and get?
100%. No, Workhorse has done well today, Jacob. Workhorse. And these guys had earnings after hours, and they're just wow. Actually, wow. We had a nice little dip here on Workhorse. Look at where that thing's gone. Wow. Okay, cool. Education is just celebrating those gains. Come on. Come on. Let's see. $3.
Come down. Keep coming down.
Keep coming down. Goodness gracious.
All right. 211.30. We're in CRM.
Yeah. Okay. YOLO, guys. So we need Nordstrom and Wish and CRM and AMC and wow. I mean, one of these names is not going to do well. There's always something that doesn't do well, or vice versa. One of them does well, the rest are rubbish. Um, it always works like that. One name does well, the others don't, or they all do good. One just becomes absolute rubbish. Uh, right, Virgo? Yep. It's funny because we had
Was I
this rule where
saying Nordstrom's?
Nostrum
Is that what
is
Morrison was? I saying Nordstrom? Yeah.
no N at the S, Nordstrom.
I'm like a big fan of no S at the end. Nordstrom's.
Yeah,
I don't know. I lived in
Nostrums.
St. John, no S, St. John, so I always hate when people.
Yeah. Oh, I know Chris, right? I mean, like the S&P is actually doing really well. I bet you doesn't hold this level, but we'll see. It's doing really well here, trying to hold that 430 there. If this thing closes below, then it's scary after tomorrow and after hours, right? But it's fighting. It's fighting here. So we'll see if it ends up closing above, or yeah, I don't know if I see it happening. But you take the hit, Queen on what? What are you taking the hit on? Finessed. Wow, Robert. Um, Here you go. Oh, Mono. These puts are just these calls are just dipping 40%, and the S&P really isn't helping.
Hey,
Wow.
my CRM's down $1 already.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're not a good influence, guys. Not a good influence. We said sit on your hands. Now here we are, small YOLOs. But again, these are like very tiny, small, YOLOs. Where like you don't really, you care about the outcome, but you wanna, you don't care either way. So
And I YOLO'd Salesforce. It's not going anywhere.
yeah. Your stomach hurts already, Virgo. Oh no, Virgo, we're ready. We're ready. Where's Alan, guys? Alan had puts. Yeah, Alan, are you here? Alan had some big puts last week. Put 25 grand into the S&P puts on Friday, and S&P like said nope, absolutely no dipping. That's the day that the S&P pumped all the way to from the 420 to 437. Like that thing never pulled back, and that money was yeah, lost some most of it, right? So that was scary. So look at the S&P here. Yep, 429,
Wait,
guys.
why didn't we wait 10 minutes?
Yeah, well,
Five?
I didn't know what
Two
you were waiting.
minutes.
2 minutes. Oh, Josh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting till I see these puts look like they're about to go up. I'm waiting till the very end.
Although I think CRM off at 210 support's probably pretty good. I should have
Yeah,
waited for that.
yeah, yep. We should probably be looking for some hedge puts, some 400 puts to hedge all these YOLOs, But those things are most likely expensive now, more than these
Well,
YOLOs were doing. So,
after those candles, yeah,
yep, exactly.
you're paying somebody else to print what they just wrote.
Yep. Three, and then $3. I light. Okay, nice. Very nice. Crazy, yeah. Crazy.
LGVN, new high. All right, I'm going to pull it up this time now, Martin.
Okay. LGVN. Pump. Nope. We're going the way you want. Chris. We're selling off. We're crashing. But that's what you wanted for the world to end, Chris. So you can be the only one left with your puts. Unbelievable. Your VIX. Warm and toasty, you're sitting on your hands. Yeah, honestly, guys, sit on your hands, right? Like we're selling off into the close. This is usually not a good sign for the following day. Usually not, right? So if you're unsure, just sit on your hands. Don't and then play the reaction tomorrow. Be safe. That's been the base case for the last month, right? Sit on your hands, play the scalps, play the volatility names. Because when you gamble overnight, you're not sure what's gonna happen. Like no clue what's gonna happen tomorrow, right? So, um, hmm, let's see here. S&P trying. Let's see. Trying.
I mean, LGVN's doubled volume. It's up over 200,000 now.
Yep. I'm just gonna do it, Josh. A few cents is not gonna make a difference. It's not like we're getting a big position. It's just if it drops 5 more cents, right? It's not gonna make a huge difference.
That's what I said $1 ago on CRM.
Yep. And then you wish you waited for 2 more minutes.
I mean, 211 to 210 is not what we're looking for, but it's not that big of a deal either.
Yeah. There you go. Mono, we're in this.
It bounced right off of 210 too, though.
Yeah. Yep. SOFI? I think some people are star. Some people are holding SOFI into earnings. Again, it's just a gamble, just like a personal decision you have to make, right? Come to the dark side. We have LGVN. um, that thing's still pumping, Josh. LGVN is.
I mean, pumping with $200,000, 200,000 volume. I mean, it's doubled its volume with 5 buys.
Yeah.
I mean, I think so. LGVN technically for me, because I have charted it, because a lot of us played it earlier when it ran to $40 a few months ago. 635 I had as a line, and then 7. So if it can close above 7, that's a good sign maybe for tomorrow.
Yeah. Another. JWN. March.
SoFi is nice here at 1140 too for anyone getting in if you haven't already.
March 44. There you go. So now we wait, Josh. We wait for the disaster or the celebration. Leaning towards disaster. That's what I'm leaning towards.
And the roller coaster, because it goes one way, but then it ends up the other way.
Yep. We're crashing. Oh no, we're pumping. We're pumping. Oh no, we're crashing. I feel like Wish is the only name though, Josh, that if that thing goes one way, it doesn't come back because those guys, their guidance is not going to help anybody. I don't think.
Very true. Yeah, their actual phone call is not going to save them.
No, Nordstrom maybe, right? They can give out some things, but
and usually if their earnings are bad, they do have like the description in the outlook that their press release states it.
Yeah, exactly. Workhorse, you sold at 375. Okay, nice, good job. Good job. Kid.
SoFi is almost at the low of the day.
Wow.
Hopefully, it hasn't really moved much, though.
Yeah. Nope. And Holdings. Tesla's okay. Tesla is red for the day. Interesting. Wow, that wish call finally moved up 1 cent. Finally did it. I mean, that's 16% though.
There you go.
So ready. La, la, la. Love it.
Everyone's
Okay.
asking for Nightfall again.
Oh, Nightfall. uh, Nightfall. Virus, are you here? Virus is are you here, Virus? For Nightfall. La, la, la. There you go. Yeah, Nightfall is the next song on the list. So EMC is going to Russia or Ukraine. Which one is the good one and which one is the bad one? Education.
Yeah, it depends on which way you want to think about that.
Yeah. I have no
The
idea.
Ukrainians are tough.
Yeah. 3 bounces of $1.50. I know, Kelly. Like, it's always concerning. Like, we've used the good old like watermelon analogy, right? Let's say Josh works out all the time. All of the spin, the weights, all that stuff. But if I throw Josh a watermelon, you know, all day long, eventually he's gonna say, you know what, you can suck it. I'm gonna drop this damn watermelon, right, and it's gonna explode. So to the downside. So right. So it needs to stay above $1.50. Like down a hole, yeah.
Down it.
Down a hole.
Wish isn't really moving much, huh?
Which isn't?
Wish. Yeah.
Oh, Wish? No, it's not. It's not. It's moved like 2 cents, up or down, just flat. Yeah, it's not. It's just a YOLO, and hoping that something,
The volatility is like at zero.
Yeah.
Sorry. The volatility's gone from like 40 down to 0.
Yeah.
You would expect going into earnings, the
Instruments, yeah.
volatility would pick up.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I don't know. I don't know what we're expecting from Wish, honestly, just a surprise. Just a random surprise. But yeah, you guys like I just don't like Wish. So
Yeah, all these other earnings plays, the volatility's picking up. Wish is just going down.
yep, into the close. Sky H, okay. Ooh. Wow. Another SPAC here. 29%.
Yeah, look at that bounce on CRM off of 210. Oh, that was
nice. Here comes the monies for Josh. Here comes the monies. And yeah, Chris, you're probably happy because the S&P is failing at 430. Right, broke below, failing to reclaim that level. So that's a red flag.
Yeah, he's saying Sky H. Sky X was doing stuff today too. I think they both did something like a week or two ago. But again, like the volume was nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Because today 2 million. Yeah, it's still below the average though. So Evan says, grab your drinks and move to the dance floor. Yep. No, Paul. Are you still here? What do you need help with? What do you need help with? What do you need help with? Nah. Yeah, no, the S&P does need to clear that 430 level there into the close and hold above, and then that might be we might be okay for tomorrow.
Weren't we just talking about SOFI, Paul? I mean, I don't know. That might have been the reason why we didn't see it this time, but I mean, SOFI is 1140 is kind of an entry level. again, I mean, I'm nervous about any company's earnings right now.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's hard to tell. You just gotta based on your risk whether or not you want to play in earnings.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. We talked about SoFi all day today.
But 1140 is a good area, which is where it's at.
So gamble, 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 gamble. The wins we're about to get, Virgo, right? Positive, you know, manifestation is what we're doing. So we need SoFi, AMC, Wish, CRM, Nordstrom to pump. You know, one of these names. We need to sacrifice one though, right? Not everything is gonna pump today, guys. Uh, Earnings calendar. So plug, okay, we can sacrifice plug. How about that? We can sacrifice uh cannabis name, right? How about that? Um, so we need something to sell off. Something is gonna have to sell off. Uh, SoFi? No, I did not hear. I went with the other YOLOs, Nordstrom and Wish. GRWG, right? Virgo, you're in that as well. Wow, I do like Grow Generation though. Yeah, GRWG. I just don't know how how that report is gonna look. And yep, failing to reclaim. Hopefully this is not us after the close, guys. Hopefully this is not it. Uh,
It does seem slow.
yeah, it's yeah. You think? Okay.
Have you been like yesterday and Thursday and Friday last week, like since this whole ordeal's been going on, how have earnings been slower overall? Have you seen it or
It's been fairly mixed. So last week we had actually, yeah, it's been fairly mixed. Let me see if I can pull up last week's calendar. Some of those names did really well. Um, it's still the same volatility, honestly, Josh.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was having plug a lot of these ones that looks like they're down like 1% or less today. Like
Yeah.
there's been some up and down movement, but
Yeah.
going into it, they're pretty flat.
Yeah. Like what like the difference for me has been so for example the S&P is crashing and you have a name that's gapping up based on like good earnings, but then before the market opens it sells off with the S&P,
Yeah.
right? So you end up gaining nothing. Um,
What is
wow.
this?
Look,
CTIC.
yeah, look at that. S&P dipping, guys. We're crashing into the close. Maybe we really should have waited till like the very first last second to look for these things. Because if I look at those,
Yeah, CRM's almost down $2 now.
yep,
Like just a huge dump.
yep. Yeah, yeah, Joe, yeah, you sacrificed, yeah. HYFM, similar to GRWG, Pablo, yeah. Yeah, yeah, AMC is selling up to $14, not $14. Hopefully, this is not me saying we're gonna open up tomorrow. No, we're selling up to $18. Mm-mm-mm. C or CY? Yeah, Virgo plays everything. Everything. You name it, Virgo plays it. All the games. She's sitting at home, sitting and just sniping everything. Sniping everything.
Yeah, like 5 minutes done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go, Virgo. Keep making those gains.
Yeah. CTIC really can't bust above 310 and stay.
Yeah. You did? Okay, Pablo. Yeah. Into red box in case it decides to have a D-SPAC run tomorrow. Red box, interesting. Already, what? 13%. Interesting. A D-SPAC run tomorrow. Interesting. Remember this? I don't know. Yeah, I think you remember this, Josh. This thing like SPAC news ran all the way to $27 and said bye bye. bye bye. All the way down here to $2. So
I mean, it was a great concept when Blockbuster failed, but I mean, Redbox. I mean,
yeah, and also they report earnings tomorrow. Apparently they report earnings tomorrow, so that's gonna be a reason for them to yeah. We'll watch this one tomorrow, Pablo. This might be a something something. Red box, 13%.
oh man, everything's dumping.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Just wow. Look at that, guys. You know, 428 lows of the day, guys. S&P at the lows of the day. Wow.
CRM volatility is going through the roof right now.
Yeah.
So I told you I started watching that implied volatility suite indicator.
Mm-hmm.
It picked up big time on that drop.
Yeah. Everything's selling off here. You gonna ask me to sign in again? No. Here. Some Tesla calls. Okay, cool. Oxy. Have you played Oxy at all, like ever?
I mean, I'd take a look at it just to see what the market's doing, but I have not.
Okay. Good morning. A lot of Tesla calls being bought, actually, a lot. Or being sold. Interesting. Tesla.
What are the dates that? So this AMC earnings. What are the dates of that quarter that it covers? Does it go through the Christmas?
I think it's through December something. I need to go to verify again, but I think it's December something. Like December the 31st. Yeah. So
it will have all of that winter break numbers and
hopefully.
Education's asking. I mean, I think obviously movie theaters have picked back up. I mean, I think AMC's numbers are probably going to be better than they were the previous quarter. Sentiment for AMC is as low as it's been, though. So that's the problem. They need to tell us something that we don't know.
Yep. Exactly. At $1.45, Kelly. Yeah, that's the thing. The watermelon finally said no. Look at the S&P here, though. Wow. I mean, like we are selling off into the close here.
Yeah,
wow.
Everything is plugs dumping, CRM's dumping. SOFI's down to 1124.
Wow, guys. And and this is why, right? Just be aware that you're gambling, and also maybe just sit on your hands if you're not sure. So sell off into the close.
Yeah, CRM low of the day.
Wow. Yep. It's time to make money on the downside. Yeah. Maybe those puts. Remember those puts, Josh? We would have been we would have paid someone, and then now someone would be paying us. I just don't know with a close like this. I just don't know if I see the market being positive tomorrow. But you never know. Headline-driven markets. Not good for
$9, Martin. MMTLP dividend share cost me $9. Oh. I hope you didn't purchase that for $9.
The Torch shares. Torch.
Yeah, that was a good SPY sell-off. Wow.
Yep. As soon as that thing failed, like right there at 4:30, yep. People panicked into the close here. Watch it pump now. Watch it pump.
You can see it trying to find a bottom.
Yeah. To catch up with the market, Joe, I know, right? Surprised the market pumped, gapped up today. That was the trap, right? Pump it and then sell off all day today, right? Has to hold 128. Yeah, 128 is the next level there, Virgo. So, 430, not 128, 430, 428, and then the abyss of zero, which is 420 and 400s.
Yeah, it's trying to get back above 428, but
Yeah. 428. I hope people had puts. Yeah, I think quite a few people have puts. To the abyss. Yeah, to the abyss. What puts can we possibly look for? Hmm.
I mean, if you bought puts last week for April, and you could sit there, and watch it go up and down for a few days, and then
Yeah.
you're not worried about the decay.
Yep.
Those are the puts you need to buy if you want to wait for it to like really drop. You're not scalping it.
Yeah. That's better hold. Oh no, Virgo. Uh, Virgo, how many option plays are you holding? How many are you holding? I think you have a lot, and you know you're about to get torched on some of these option plays, right? What are you holding? You have SOFA, you have AMC, you have Wish, you have Nordstrom, you have. Oh no, we're gonna need something to save you. Something. CTIC.
No right
MULN.
shoulder to the inverse head and shoulder. So those are always tough. Where'd that other shoulder go?
Yeah. Yeah. No trust in the market. In let me see what Bitcoin is doing actually. Is Bitcoin selling up to? Nope. Bitcoin says nope. $44,000.
That was a heck of a run yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Hey, was it just last Sunday? $33,000 a week ago, and now we're sitting over 44. Like that's impressive. I have time, and some is okay. Long term for some of those. Okay, sounds good. Okay, yeah. Long term options, so that's good. Oh wow, 429. Oh wow, what's this thing close above 430 here, Josh?
That SPY bounce off of 428 was the exact same thing Tesla bounced off of 854. Like the
Oh,
exact, both of
yeah.
them off of support.
Like, look at that, 429.
Whoa.
Look at that. The S&P is bipolar. Needs to hold. Yeah, I hope we hold. Who's ready for earnings? We're ready for earnings. For the laughing and the crying, mostly crying. You got your popcorn ready, Andrew? Okay, sounds good. AMC earnings, all the earnings, guys. That's clear support. 428. Yeah, 428. I don't think we have a line, or it just disappeared. I don't think we have a line. No, around like 428 here. It breaks below just because the selling pressure, that volume is coming in. But the real question is the retest for me always, right? That's what I usually watch for these support levels, right? Like we can hold that level and that's fine. We can break below and that's completely okay. But when I really start getting rid of my positions is when we do this and we're like, oh no, yeah, no thanks. It's not about to clear that level. We start dropping again. I'm not interested in holding that thing anymore.
Especially
Right?
on the double top too, if it tries to do it again.
Exactly. Wow. Crazy. Versus AMC predictions. The numbers are gonna range from $10 to $50. So I don't know if you have to ask.
I was trying to think in my head without saying anything too.
Yeah. Oh.
AMC.
Yeah. I'm glad you did too, Nikhil. I'm glad you got rid of it. Right. Take those profits if you take the profits. And especially like 30 minutes before the market opens. Robinhood opens and people sell. So if you're having a nice gap up pre-market just before Robinhood opens, might not be a bad idea to lock in some profits and go from there. Oh, look at that!
And
Wow.
Nikhil, you made money on a stock down 40% today. That's not a bad thing.
Yep. Exactly. Um, are we about to top again and sell off, guys? How much time do we have? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Anything bounce here? 3 minutes.
Trying.
Yeah,
CRM's trying.
yeah. CRM. Wow. I think it's 20 cents away. Wow. 50, 50, 50, 50.
Yeah, I mean, if you bought puts at 10:30 today, 10:30 this morning,
Yep.
and you just sold them in 20 minutes ago, you'd be fine.
Yep. Yeah, the last 10 minutes, Chris, that was madness. But then it recovers, and um, yeah, that's the one really frustrating thing about the S&P. Especially when you're trying to, when you're trying to hold it a little bit longer, you're buying puts, and then it drops, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, that was a waste of time. Or you're buying calls, it drops, it pumps, and then it gives away all the gains again. Wow, 5 cents away here from closing above 430, guys. Uh-oh. A squeeze might happen by the time you have great grandkids. Let's go, Crystal. Wow, we broke above 430. That's impressive. Let's go, Crystal. Come on, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Pump it, pump it, pump it. This should be good for the earnings plays, right? The fact that we're not crashing, this should be okay as well. But that's impressive. We're, we're below. Unbelievable. Back since August, and I'm back to break even. No, Chris, Chris. I'm glad you're finally back to break even. At least you needed a war to get back to break even on the VIX. Wow,
Whoa, MULN,
crazy.
MULN, MULN.
Yep, someone loves it. That's funny. Come on, come on,
It's
come on.
still $1.03.
Okay. Yep. Oh wow. It must be frustrating holding this thing, Chris. Um, Watch, they're gonna close it at 229,999. Yep. Oh wow. They closed it at two.
98. Oh, amazing.
These guys are criminals. Wow. And now it's pumping after hours, but 429.98 guys. Um it's pumping after hours, almost at 431 after hours actually. So that's really good for the market here. Um 1 cent away, Queen. 1 cent. Just for the for funny grade A scammers. Anything, anything it's a coincidence, Josh, but nope. All these
No.
numbers are
Whoa, CRM had a candle.
it did. Okay, so we're gonna set up the charts, guys, for earnings, and see what these things do after hours, right? So we don't need the S&P anymore. Now we need AMC. Wait, oh no, that's just an AMC pump into the close here. So after hours, nothing's registered yet, right? AMC. Most of you guys are holding SOFI. SOFI there, right? So we need SOFI on the screen as well. It's volatile after hours here. We need what else, Josh? We need uh, the popular
I
names.
mean, plug and CRM,
Okay,
but I don't think many people play plug.
yeah. So Nordstrom and Wish are the next two big names. Nordstrom and Wish. Okay. No. So Wish, Nordstrom. Which one? I'll put up Wish for now. Actually, I'll put up Nordstrom. JWN.
You don't want to watch yours drop.
Ooh, SoFi. Oh no, we're about to be torched on Nordstrom. Uh-oh, SoFi guys. Again, the earnings are not out yet, right? They're not out yet. This is just anticipation, volatility, and whatnot. AMC's off 5 cents after hours. Yep. I was down 9 cents now. Um, and then I'm
Yes.
gonna put up.
Relax. Things will move, and
Yep.
it'll shake out. It'll take a little bit.
And then I'll put up Wish on the other side here, guys. Wish and CRM here. So Wish, nothing after hours, and then CRM, Salesforce. I bet you watch Salesforce, Josh, be the only mover, the only one that pumps after hours.
So again, one of the reasons for me to go with that is you can hold it and it's going to bounce back eventually. But on the other side is it has the ability to move a lot because of who it is.
Yeah, exactly.
And it actually has money that they're pulling in with clients and software and
Yep.
cloud technology. I mean, it's a proven commodity.
Yep. There you go. Kelly BNGO. I can put up BNGO. BNGO will be on the other screen here. BNGO.
I don't think
yet.
BNGO is going to move much on the after hours on TradingView though.
Yeah. They have earnings, Josh, so that's why he's saying they might get moving here.
Yeah, right now it hasn't moved at all after hours.
Yeah. SOFI? Yep, nothing. Ooh, 12 cents. AMC 12 cents, Roddy. Come on, pump it. I mean, AMC likes to pump out the earnings, so come on.
So my prediction for AMC is 1650.
1650?
Sorry.
We want $20. $20, Bill.
I know.
We want. Well, want and that's a different thing.
I want $24 for all you guys, but I'm thinking 1650.
Yeah. Bill, you ready? Ready? Yep. So we have AMC, right? Earnings coming out soon. SoFi, waiting for that. Nordstrom, this just seems like a disaster waiting to happen, honestly. This is like an absolute disaster waiting to happen. And then in the other chart here, we have BNGO, still nothing after hours. Salesforce, oh no, Josh. Salesforce is giving it to the downside. Oh,
that's good.
No.
I like the first. Oh God, I like the first kid. I like the first kid. Just keep going. All right, green. It's got a green.
Yeah. Okay. 250.
There it goes.
250. Wow, it's pumping now. Actually, it's actually pumping now. Wow, it's pumping.
See, I like the first kid to be red. The overreaction. They get rid of their crap, and then it goes.
Now it's pumping. It's at 217. Josh is making gains. Well, it's still volatile though.
Oh yeah, I have a share. I could sell it.
Oh yeah, you could take your money now and run.
$5.
Ice cream money. Oh no. AMC. Oh, AMC guys. Well, not yet. 40 cents. Oh, Nordstrom. Let's go.
Oh, CRM is running.
It is? Okay. Nordstrom, guys. Is
CRM for 220.
220?
220.
Wow, I guess we're all making monies today, Josh. Look at that. $10. That's a confirmed move now, right? To the upside here, most likely. Oh, come on, keep going. Nordstrom. And AMC, yeah. $21. Let's go. Come on. I wish those calls were longer dated, Josh. They'd perform better.
Yeah.
Longer dated. Oh, $22 for Nordstrom. Let's go. Where's Mono? It's way too early. Offering a BBIG alert? No.
Man, it's flying too.
What is CRM?
Yeah.
Salesforce? Salesforce, yeah. Salesforce looks really good there. 221. And then switch over to the other screen, guys. That's Nordstrom. $22. $22.19. Come on. Let's go. YOLO? Okay, YOLO number 1 playing out. YOLO number 2 is not working, guys. These guys decided, okay, no, it's 8 cents. That's nothing. Um, well, and yes, let's go. 23 dollars almost. Mono, let's get paid tomorrow, please and thank you. Please and thank you. AMC, nothing yet for AMC. Nothing yet, guys. We're still just waiting, right? Still just waiting.
Oh, I forget I bought those MMA2 calls.
You good? Okay, nice. um,
I'm up 22%.
nice. What's Salesforce at now?
220.
Okay, I think Wish missed your earnings.
Did they forget to do them, or
They just forgot to do them or something. I don't know. Anyways, regardless, I'm glad we did. Wow, let's go. What's popping? Look at that, 23.70. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This was again, we talked about this over the weekend. If you're on the call, and this was our favorite play for the week. Nordstrom calls, right? 24.50, guys.
amazing?
Wow. Josh, YOLO, come on. um,
Ah,
here you go. Very nice.
I mean, I could have bought 10 of those.
I know. You could have. With that CRM money, you could have. $25.
I
27%.
still get right on CRM though, so that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Just not 25%. That's amazing. 30%.
30%. Jason says, wow. So hopefully we can hold these gains till tomorrow so we can take this money and run tomorrow morning. Please and thank you. We just want our money back and run. That's all we're asking for. These calls to be up 1,000% tomorrow. Exciting. And it's still going. So FOMO? There's no FOMO now. You're in or you're not. Our body. No FOMO now.
Can't buy puts.
Nope. You can short it, but I don't know if so.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it really is. I never expected $25.
No. Like 22, 24.
Exactly. 2 for 2, Virgo. Okay, sounds good. I think I'm 1 for 1. Right. So this one looks good. Wish, not so much. But Wish, these things were cheap. These things were 6 cents.
Yeah.
Like, that's very useless. They can do whatever they want there. Oh, SOFI is not looking good here. SOFI, they might have missed. They might have missed earnings here. Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. So SOFI not looking too good, guys. Right? They might have missed. We'll take a look at those reports and see what that looks like. But it's selling off here. Please hold, Mono. Please hold. Right? Look at that, $26, guys. I don't want to celebrate because the last time I celebrated, I was torched the next morning. So, but that looks really good. $26. Look at that. It just keeps going. Here we go. Come on, pump it. It's printing education, printing. All the monies. Sell. I can't even sell. I can't sell because I have options. $25 calls. Can't sell. I have to wait till tomorrow morning. So we'll see. Those red candles on SOFI, yeah, they are. SOFI is actually pumping now, guys, right? So SOFI pumping now. Initial reaction and then recovery. It's up 6% now. So SOFI, super happy, Dan. Let's go. Come on. Right? SOFI looks good here now. Now we need AMC. We need AMC to perform. SOFI is up 8% and pumping. 9% and pumping, right? SOFI looks really good. So again, that looks good. SOFI looks good. Now we need AMC to perform here. Like now. AMC, give us something. Give us green candles. Well, there you go. SoFi.
See, it's that red candle. It indicates the green
Yep.
is coming.
Yep. That's scary, Josh.
I'll tell you though, I wouldn't be holding Nordstrom much longer if I had shares.
Yeah.
$26.
Yep.
26 and it's starting to flatten out.
Yep, exactly.
I'd
But
be happy with $6 a share right there.
yeah. Too bad, like I really don't have a choice. So let me take a look. It's a Ford, blah blah blah. These earnings reports coming out here. Seems like our earnings guy, Josh, is focusing on Russia. Not doesn't care about the meme stocks. It's like earnings who?
I get it, but what strike did you do on Nordstrom?
25.
You did the 25, yeah. And it was for Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. They just had the best open interest. I wanted to do extreme YOLOing, but these ones had the best open interest.
25 was a pretty extreme yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The volume, yeah, that looks really good. SoFi looks really impressive here, guys. So if you bought SoFi or held into the close, right, that's amazing, right? So yeah, amazing. So there you go. That looks really good. Let's see here. SoFi into earnings, potential cost. Wow, SoFi just going. 12%. You know what's gonna happen, Josh? And that's the biggest concern is that some type of war breaks out overnight, and all these names are gonna open up 2%. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, I mean, the next bit of news with the war that already is going on is the whole nuclear factor.
yeah, exactly. So
and so this is crazy. I do want to say one thing because I haven't been on there. But like, so my parents are on vacation right now, and we got a whole bunch of snow while they were gone, and they asked me to drive by their house to check on their driveway to see if it was going to be if it needed to be plowed or anything. And I drove by yesterday after I dropped my daughter off for dance, and I was like, "What? Somebody took care of their driveway for them. They didn't ask anybody."
yeah,
And it was snowblowed by somebody, and it was their neighbor across the street who is a Ukrainian family who owns a home in Ukraine still and has family over there. And like
yeah,
amidst all of this, they still went across the street and snowblowed my parents' yard, which was pretty awesome.
that's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. The earnings today, Hugh. Yeah, we're just waiting for AMC here. Not sure what all the delay is all about. I think they might have done like a, in 15 minutes or so, right? Maybe that's what we're waiting for here, right? Just waiting for AMC, guys. SoFi looks good. SoFi looks really good here after earnings.
I thought we were waiting for MMAT.
Let's see. Yep.
Who's supposedly doing their earnings today after hours, but their conference call isn't until 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Unbelievable.
Which could be divvy.
Yep. Oh wow. Okay. And resilient people? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Very.
Let's see here. Come on, Apes.
CRM coming back.
It is? Okay, nice. Oh, 250, yeah. And that's the scary part. How you could just easily lose these when you're holding options or something. You could easily lose all the gains overnight and wake up to nothing. Manipulate EMC? Yeah. We're called. How about this thing gives us $30 tomorrow? How about that? $30.
It could do it.
Yeah.
26. It's got to get through 26 now. I think a lot of these ones, there's always that second push.
Yeah.
Right? When the call comes. So earnings are out. Good reaction.
Yeah.
Everything's up that we were watching. And now you got to wait for that actual conference call.
Yeah. La, la.
I mean, all of them are doing the same thing right now. They're all kind of retracing.
Yeah. Exactly. We'll see. La, la. Let's see. Let's see. Is at a dollar. Is at $1.03. Wow. Uh, how did Wish earnings go? They missed, or completely forgot, because the reaction doesn't go James. Oh, right. They're sitting at $2, down 9% here. Again, reaction is more telling. There's a reason why we haven't really covered these numbers, because reaction is the most important thing to all this, right? They can be good or bad numbers, but reaction is key. So the reaction currently isn't good. So one of the two things there, they, missed, or yep.
But we,
Yeah,
we, we knew with Wish too that the downside was probably $2, which is kind of where it's going to right now.
yeah,
Um,
exactly, exactly. You'd be happy with 15, yeah, $15 for or for SoFi, yeah, right, absolutely. Even just opening up above these levels tomorrow, you should get paid, right, Star? Right, so goes beyond 14 cards. Like, I know you've been celebrating with this one quite a bit. So you're holding $15 calls, right? You sold it already. You sold Nostrum already. Education is Mrs. Sniper, Josh. Mrs. Sniper, lock in those profits. Uh-oh.
30%, boom.
Yep. Right? I mean, 30%. I'd be selling this thing if I had shares to after hours. Like, I'd guarantee be selling at $26, but I can't. So,
Yeah. I'm going to hold CRM for another push.
mhm. Okay.
See if we can
Uh,
get above 220.
yeah. Yeah, BNG isn't doing anything here, Kelly. They do have earnings, because it doesn't seem like it's out yet. Yeah, CRM seems like it's trying to find a double bottom here at like 215, which is good. Which is good.
Yeah, and it had previous resistance at 220, and that's exactly where it bounced.
Mm-hmm. 220.
Again, these tickers that you don't look at often, but you chart them, and then you come back to them, and then wow, look at that! That line still works.
Yep, exactly. Uh,
$14 calls are good, Karthik, but what is the expiration date? That's the big part of that.
yep.
$14 calls for April is awesome. $14 calls for March 18th is still good.
Mm-hmm.
$14 calls for a weekly, then yeah, it's got to get closer.
Yep. Bitcoin is 43. Really? What happened? Oh, 43.9, guys, Robert. It's basically $44,000. Oh, here goes. Come on, SoFi. Go, go, go. Anybody getting news from the AMC point of view here? As soon as we say that AMC goes up 24 cents here. Anybody getting any news? SoFi is trying to go for 13 here. Yeah. So you probably have to get rid of those calls tomorrow morning, right? They expire unless you want to take half and keep the other half, uh, right? Yeah, you have to make that decision before the market opens tomorrow. Um, Again, I would recommend knocking some profits in tomorrow morning. Um,
Yeah, weekly earning plays out of the money need to be in the money when the market opens the next day would be like, so that would be my guess, because otherwise, unless they're close, you're not going to make too much.
yeah, 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 Roger. To get out, yeah, usually you have to wait about a minute or so. Anyways, la, la, la.
And do not sell them at market.
Yeah, otherwise you would cry. It fills you out at 20 cents, and then right away the bid is $1, and then yeah, AMC. Let me take a look at the AMC website here, guys. AMC theaters, AMC theaters. Let me go back here. Investors relations, because I don't see anything yet. Josh, let me know if you see anything. So Q4 earnings were March the 1st at 5 p.m. So Tuesday, that's when they're doing the webcast, right? 5 p.m. Eastern, which is in about like 30 minutes, 38 minutes, right? They're doing the webcast. So they're going to talk about all the things, right? So we can wait and listen to that if you guys want to. Um, affordable movie going experience. Okay, cool. November the 1st. So nothing's out yet. I wonder if they're keeping it, Josh, just to report it later today when they do their, because
It's
nothing's out.
interesting. Meta Materials, their earnings are delayed too.
Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be Bonnie. There's gonna be a conference call. Oh, come on, give us 27. That's crazy, Josh.
But it's awesome when like a Sunday play
Exactly.
comes through and you got in it, and even if it's not a huge play, look at that, 35%.
Yep. Exactly. There you go. And yeah, if you were in if you were in like on Sunday, one of those calls, right? We talked about this, like Nordstrom, right? We talked about how this was our favorite play for the week. Why? Because we looked at Macy's and look how Macy's did, right? Macy's did really well with earnings. So Nordstrom is basically the same thing. Well, so like hoping that this would do well. Never guarantee, like it never is. It's a gamble. YOLO gamble, right? You always gamble.
Well,
But
think
yeah,
about it. Somebody isn't in Discord and sees other people in Discord making 36%, and now they're like, well, maybe I should do Discord or do that membership. And like, well, 36% pays for your Discord and probably a lot more depending on how much of that 36% you put into it. But
yep,
I
yep.
mean, right there is a huge example. Like nobody's playing Nordstrom
Nope.
except for Hot Trade's Discord community, because it was the one that we identified and charted and looked at, and the whole community came together and said, I like that.
Yep, exactly. So Mono loved this one as well. Mono, you're still in the chat, right, Mono? Right? So yeah, Mono loved this one as well. Yeah, it's doing well. So if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned and shared by Virus and pinned at the top of your live chat. SoFi, another one that we talked about for earnings, right? So SoFi here looks good. Off 15% here, going for $13. So Kartik is celebrating. Pays for itself for sure. Yeah, it does, Christy.
Yeah, if
CEO.
SoFi can open over $13 tomorrow, then
Yep.
Karthik, I think you're in good shape.
Yep. Yep. So yeah, AMC is gonna report that. AMC is gonna put out the numbers anytime between now and the next 30 minutes, guys, before the call. Right? We can listen to the conference call and whatnot and take a look and see what the chart looks like. But yeah, so anytime between oh no, jeez. I wish I could sell the damn thing. Wish I could sell the damn thing, but I can't. 13 resistance, yeah, $13 here, right, Roger? Sitting at $13 right now, 13.03 for SoFi, so that's really good. And what's Wish doing? I feel like Wish is waiting honestly for AMC. If AMC wakes up and squeezes here, you might see Wish recover as well, right? So
Yeah, SoFi $13 is a definite. I mean, SoFi's got so many different resistance and support levels because it's been coming slowly down through them all.
mhm.
But I had 13 on my chart already.
Yeah. Oh, is it about to go here? Come on, AMC, you can do it. Did you say squeeze, Sultan? No, we did not. She says
We don't use that word anymore.
1867, 1870. Oh, AMC, give us $19, Bill. Hello? Happy Mardi Gras, play? Happy Mardi Gras. Come on. Let's go for $20 already. BNGO is out. Yeah, so BNGO is out. I don't see a reaction yet after hours here. Do you see anything, Virgo and Kelly? Do you guys see anything yet? I don't see anything yet for BNGO.
I mean, it's not moving, but it could be out if Kelly's picking it off of Twitter or something.
Yeah. Oh no, Josh. That thing's at $27 and pumping. Oh no. 37%? That thing's not gonna hold. Oh no. There she goes. Oh, for that? Yeah.
Please, it could. And that stock was beat down.
It was, yeah.
Like we said, it could get back to $32, right?
Yeah.
28 is kind of a good level test for it, I think.
Yeah.
I think 28.
Yeah.
If it can get above 28 and hold there, I'd be that's where your YOLO is.
Yeah.
Considering that it's already gotten to 27. So
Yeah.
I would say 28 would be my goal for now.
Yeah. No. AMC's the up 3%. Just waiting for AMC here, guys. Waiting. Dip. Yeah, dip. 27. Come on, AMC. Put these numbers out already. And speaking of $2 for Wish, that's what Wish hit Josh and said, okay, well, that's it.
Yeah.
And let's start recovering now. So Wish is trying to recover here.
No volume.
Yep, exactly. Tomorrow, Kelly? Okay. I really kind of want at 25, 100 shares at 25. Nah, I don't want it. I want my money. Mono. I'm not taking 100 shares at 25. Oh, you mean like to keep keep one, and then hold the rest? Ooh. Exercise them. Interesting. Yeah. No. I'm taking my money tomorrow morning and running. There's no two ways about it. Unless we open at $40. If we open at $40, I will exercise all of those damn things, and keep it. And instead of stop loss,
what is this? Exercising?
Exercising, right?
Option? What?
Oh
You
shit!
do
You do. Mono says, I just will cry if it ends up flying. I know, Mono. I know. There you go. But what if it flies? I know, Mono. But it needs
it
to
already flew.
It needs to fly. Well, it needs to go first, like $40, and then I will. What are these guys saying during this conference call? Are they saying we're going to the moon, or what's going on here? We might need to go to the website Mono and take a look at that, see what they're saying, because they must be saying some good things here. Because it's just going. Wanted to fly more.
People are shopping. That's all they said.
They're shopping. People are shopping. It's reopening, and people are going crazy. It's like Boxing Day every day in the store. Yeah. I got 800 shares of AMC at $48, Tesh. Okay, so yeah, you're really going to need AMC to come up with some good numbers here today. Yeah, Hugh? Okay, nice. Hugh locked in some profits. Going to leave some in there. You're going to leave some? Okay, good job. Damn, should have bought more. I know. Why didn't I just buy like shares? All the shares I could. No thanks, guys. It's always an earnings YOLO. It always will be. There never will be such a thing as I should have bought more with these earnings, right? Because they go either direction. This thing could have been sitting at $10 now, easily, right? So it's not a easy. Could have been at $10, $12, $15, right? With the wrong words, Josh. Two wrong words from these guys saying, we did okay. We'll see how next quarter looks, and it's crashing, right? So
Now, tomorrow, after you sell, you might buy back in with more
exactly,
if it
exactly.
retraces and settles and looks like it's going to go again.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna play games until tomorrow morning. So honestly, yeah, the best we can ask for is an open above $25. Like all of this other stuff is extra. It's a plus, right? Uh, yeah, you're scared to listen to. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm going to let you guys have your AMC fun. My CRM did not do what it was supposed to do, but I still made 4%. So it's good.
yeah, it's you're still ice cream money, Josh. Ice cream money.
Exactly.
Yeah, ice cream. And BNG are still yeah, no movement yet. So, you know.
All right, man. I got to hop. I got to get to emergency at work, apparently.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much for coming on, Josh. Really appreciate it. Have a
See you guys.
wonderful,
Thanks for having me, man.
yeah. See you in Discord.
Yeah,
See
yeah.
you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye, everyone.
Hey yo. So yeah, dipping here. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna sell off at some point, right? It's gonna dip. Uh, so yeah, yeah, yeah. And SoFi still looks good here. Just waiting for AMC. AMC. So the conference call starts in 27 minutes, right? Um, Is that come back? Yeah, Sultan. Yeah. So conference call starts in 27 minutes here. Again, hoping they can announce these. Put these. What are they waiting for? Honestly, because I don't see anything yet on the company's website. Let me know if you see anything, of course. But I just don't see anything yet. I'm gonna refresh again, just to make sure there's press release. So the last release was February the 28th, right? February the 28th. That was the last thing, and then the next event that's on the website right now says AMC Q2 quarter 2021 webcast. Okay, that just changed. So I need to quickly switch the screen here. Okay, Q4 2021, right? Webcast. Tuesday, March the 1st, which is today at 5 p.m. Eastern time, right? So yeah, that's all we're waiting for here. Other than that, we don't see anything else. That's where you can see that there's barely a reaction here on the chart. No reaction. Maybe they're waiting until the call, right? Spider, they crushed it. They crushed it. Like crushed it, right? So, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. They're giving a heads up to their friends, maybe. Yeah. Like, why is this such? Why is there such a delay? And Wish is slowly recovering again. I know some of you guys are holding Wish, right? Hit that $2 level and slowly recovering here. It's most likely waiting for AMC. Like Wish follows AMC, um, right? So as soon as AMC started recovering, and that's funny because as soon as AMC started recovering, so take a look at Wish, right? And as soon as AMC started recovering, same amount of candles, Wish started bouncing as well. So it's maybe not even on the merits of their own earnings, but just follow AMC, right? What's this thing doing? Dipping, right? So yeah. Come on. I never heard of that, Virgo. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me see here. Where's Dan? I know Dan. Dan might be in class. Celebrating. Dan, are you here? I know you bought. Let me see here. Trade ideas. Let's see. Lucid. Costco. There you go. Just quickly browsing. Nostrum, yeah, right. Hope is that this thing can open up above $25. We're free popcorn announcement. Waiting, Gary. Waiting. CRM. As soon as George said this thing is not performing well, look at CRM go now, guys. Right, 218 pumping after hours. Pumping. Trying maybe you're something on the call. Yeah, hopefully, right? So, again, waiting for AMC here, guys. SoFi beat earnings, right? Up 13%. Nostrum crushed earnings. I mean, like when we say crushed, right? Crushed earnings, right? They crushed it. Like crush. Up 37% here after hours. So that's really amazing. So Yeah, again, the plan for me is to get rid of these calls tomorrow morning, first thing, right? Well, give it a minute and then get rid of them in the morning and then go from there. AMC, AMC's tanking? No way. Bill, Dan. Okay, there you go. Is AMC moving after hours there on a different platform? Let me see here. Not sure why it's not. Wouldn't be showing up here. Nope, AMC's still green after hours here. AMC's at 18:15 after hours. It might be a little bit delayed there, but it's at 18:50, right? So still waiting. Nothing's out yet. Biden pump for tomorrow, Gary. Yeah, so Biden speaks. Powell speaks tomorrow. 1840 now. Okay. I wonder if those things are 1843 here now. 1843. Uh, come on, apes. Come on now. I bet you people just get tired of it. Does AMC have any theaters in Russia? Does CFC have theaters in Russia? They probably do. There we go, Nordstrom. Come on, you can do this. Keep it going. Keep it going. State of the Union tonight, Gary. Yep. Oh no. Hope that thing doesn't ruin our gains for tomorrow. Uh, they can save the State of the Union for the weekend. We have some gains to make tomorrow, please. Now we just need AMC to perform. That's come on, apes. Moving up and going, waiting on that good news. Yeah, Crystal, just waiting here. La, la, la. Should help EV, Gary, like the State of the Union should. Okay, States of the Union. And 25. Let's see. Just quickly browsing some stuff here, guys. Just browsing some news. See what the market looks like after hours here. Stock news. Code. Okay, cool. Yeah, we might just have to wait till 20 more minutes, and then we should be able to get some results. It's if he talks about infrastructure, okay, yeah. At the open, Dan. At the open, yeah. That would be amazing if Nordstrom opens above $30 tomorrow. That would be that would be pretty sick. Would be pretty sick. You know what I want to take a look at? Like sometimes what I like to do is, oh yeah, here we go, $27 again. Yep, it's going again. So what I like to look at sometimes is just to look at the gains. You can take a look at the options calculator, right? Maybe we can take a look at that actually. So let's take a look at Goog here, guys. So potential gains for tomorrow. We're just having fun, right? Options. There you go. So options calculator here, right? Profit calculator. So long call. Symbol JWN. Get price. Here we go, 27-ish. Option buy, option lookup. Okay, let's say price of the option was, so we pay like 18 cents, 20 cents. So let's say 20 cents, right? Let's say you have okay, so let's say you have one of these things, right? One of those things. Let's see. It's not working, is it? Is loading. Total cost. Please complete the required field. Okay, I'm missing a field here. It says missing something. So price, buy, option lookup. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm missing. Let's see, March the 4th is what we add. 25 is what we have. Yeah, so these things were, here you go. March the 4th. So let's say you bought one of these things. Oh no. This thing is going to give us false hope, guys. False hope. So it's saying if you bought one of these things and you sold it, right, and you sell it at 27, your $20 is now $300, right? $300. If you $300, so that's offered tomorrow. Yeah, okay, so $200. Well, $300, right? Let's say you sold this thing at tomorrow. Tomorrow is the second, right? Let's say you sold this thing for 26. Let's go all the way to $25, right? Because we want the minimum, right? Well, like even if you sold this thing at $25 tomorrow, your $20 still going. Your $20 just became 100 and something dollars, right? So that's a nice 600-700%, right, on those calls for tomorrow. So yeah, Nora, let's go. Super chat, guys, super chat. Let's go from Hugh. Would not have played JWN if you guys wouldn't have shown faith in it. Let's keep up. Let's keep making plays. Join Discord if you haven't already. Let's go, Hugh. Congrats on the gains. Congrats on the gains. You took some profits. That's amazing. Good job. Good job. Good job. Change the price to 35. You can't change the price. You can, I think. Yeah, you can. But I just wanted to have the actual price, right? Um, and you can change the price to higher, right? But I just want to look at the very minimums, right? Again, so let's say you bought those calls for the close and you paid like $19 for them, right? $19 for one of those calls, and you sell them tomorrow morning at $25, right? Well, that's seven. You just made 700%, which is amazing. Which is amazing. That's crazy, right? Well, right now after hours we're sitting at $27, right? So if you get rid of them tomorrow at 25, uh, on the stock price range, yeah, Dan, right? So yeah. There you go. There you go, Dan. Yeah. AMC nothing yet, guys. AMC is actually moving after hours. 37 cents, 2% higher, right? But the report nothing's out yet. Tomorrow is a good play or something to buy today and sell tomorrow. At a good profit. Um, not sure. Not sure it will help us all. Um, yeah, it's just you're dealing with after hours, right? Um, um, I know you're trying to swing stuff, right? Uh, I know you're trying to. There you go. SoFi, yeah, SoFi is looking good there. Like that question would have been, like a little bit earlier. When let's say you get a sense of direction for these options, you can play that right away. Wish you knew about it. It was posted in Discord, right? We talked about it for quite a bit today as well. What time in Discord you guys make a call for earnings? Sunday. Education Sunday night. Sunday night. Invoice, yeah. Come on, AMC. That's all we're waiting for. Just give us the thing. We might have to wait till the call, guys, because it starts in 15 minutes, right? I can hear it now, Nordstrom. Oh, I love that stock. You can, Gary. Says I love that stock. Anyways, but yeah. So again, we might be waiting for 15 minutes here. Uh, nah. Usually around 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Usually. Just to talk about stuff, like it's not like well, in there like making magic plays. No, just to share ideas, right? Some of them pay out, some of them don't, right? We're just ideas. We're just hanging out basically, right? Talking about stuff. Now, so the DMC put out numbers yet? Nothing yet, Hugh. Nothing yet at all, right? Like I'm over on the website there and there's nothing. Let me know if you see anything else, because I don't see anything here for AMC. So if I take a look at, for example, take a look at their website here, right? So this is today, right? This is Tuesday, March the 1st, right? That's when they're doing their conference call at 5 p.m. Eastern here, which is in 15 minutes or so, right? And then you take a look at the press releases, right? There's nothing, right? Nothing else has been posted except for February the 28th. Usually they're on here, right? Usually they're on here. To announce quarter results, holds conference call. Yeah, usually they're on here, but there's nothing. So November the 8th, July, August. Okay, cool. 2021. Yeah, there's nothing here. Nothing yet. So we're just waiting. Again, you can always tell. You can always tell by the reaction of the stock, right? Always. AMC is up now. So AMC is at 1850 after hours here. It's clearly not sure what it wants to do, because we don't have any numbers, right? Uh, Make money. As Macy's. La, la, la. I am not even playing Is killing you, Hugh? I know, right? AMC. I know. Most of you guys are here for AMC. Uh, and we're waiting. Again, so give it it's 15 minutes, guys. 30 minutes now, right? For the conference call, we're gonna get those numbers then, right? So, if we don't get them now, we're gonna get them in 30 minutes. So, AMC guys, these guys decided to go. I don't know what they're doing. What if they just shot up to $30? AMC did. That would be fire. AMC shot up to $30. That would be amazing. Would be extremely amazing. Yeah, I'm just watching it after hours here. AMC's at 1860 now. 1860 after hours here. 1860. So it's fluctuating. It's just not representing yet because the volume isn't enough to show up here. But so we're just waiting. It was a blast. Yeah. And the hope for me, for Nordstrom here is that we open at above $25. That's it. Not asking for a whole lot. Well, I mean, we have a whole lot, but we're not asking for a whole lot, right? Just open above. And we can sell off, and that's cool. But just open up above this level here, 25. Open up about 20, like what the strike price is. Get them in the money, right? That's all I'm asking for here. So it's still 1860 here. 1860. Come on, AMC. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? AMC, 100K? Watch it open. Watch. It's been halted. It's been halted, guys, because all the shares are being bought by the hedge funds for $1,000 a piece. What do you guys think about that? 100K? $1,000 a piece, guys. All the shares being bought in the dark pool. That's why it's halted. Just kidding. We'll see what happens here in the next few minutes. Again, anything happening here after hours? 1865 after hours. So it's matching the price here now. 1865. Spy is nicely again exact Gary, amazing, right? Minus 100K. Spy is over 430, which is amazing, right? So you look. Chris, unbelievable. You look like a dark pool. That's really funny. Spy Wars, yeah. Let me go, Nordstrom. Come on. Go. Push above $30, please, and thank you. Halted dog pool in the twin. Last earnings, Roger. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the base case. Most of those earnings have been like that, though, right, Roger? So, um, Chris, yeah, Chris is a useless goat. Just so my boss that I need to end this meeting for AMC call. He wasn't impressed, Ron. Yeah, we will see. Let's see. Anything else on the other screen moving? No, not really, right? So CRM is still above at like 217, which is nice. I'm at what now? I'm at what now? So nothing's moving here. Wish basically stagnant, right? Yeah. Someone have to register for that EMC 58 1858 1858. So CRM there. La la la. AMC. Someone have to register for this webcast. So I'm doing that right now. Q4. Wait a moment. I need to put in my name. Create. Trade. Uh, na na na. Register. Company name. There you go. Register. What, Jordan? No. Yeah, so there's still nothing yet, right? So nothing yet there. Nothing yet, guys. So we're waiting, waiting. 8 minutes to squeeze. 8 minutes till the squeeze. Yeah, 8 minutes till the squeeze. Share my screen. The screen there. Tab. MC Theaters corporate profile. Event. But not too many. What's that? Okay, cool. Sure, we can do that. Earnings Whisper, corporate. There you go. Events. There we go. And share that tab there. There you go. So nothing there yet, guys. We have about 7 minutes left. I'm awake. You're awake now, just chilling. Okay, good. Loud music suddenly cool. Sorry. Until it doesn't. So until that time, I'm just chilling, Maurice. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Are we live? Yeah, nothing. 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 So we wait. Uh, na, 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 na. Oh, come on, puppets. No, it's like that's amazing. That's an amazing stonk. Come on, give us $30. $30. By the music exactly right, Sultan. Yeah, no, that's the yeah, that's the issue. So I need to mute that stuff. Mute, mute it. La la la. Thank you. Interesting. Interesting. So we have like we're still sitting at 1860 here for before the AMC conference call, guys. We have 4 minutes, so I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom as AMC, yeah, still sitting at the same price there, 1860. So I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in no time. But while I go, we're gonna quickly listen to a message from one of the sponsors, and we will be back in no time, guys. Ready? Ready?
Hey everybody. I'd like to take a quick minute to talk about crypto IRAs. I personally recommend iTrustCapital. When you sign up for an IRA with iTrustCapital, you get to be able to trade 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, just like anywhere else. They got a wide variety of crypto to pick from Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, to Polkadot, and even Doge, and they're adding stuff all the time. The best benefit about an IRA is that you don't have to pay capital gains tax. And trust me, I don't like to pay taxes as it is. So I'm always looking for a break when I can find one. It's easy to set up. There's only a couple steps. There's no hidden fees. Everything's transparent. And you can even transfer your 401k or IRA that you have today. You sign up with the link in the description and you get 1 month free.
So it says, man's put ad on. Why not? Put on an ad. Yeah, why not? Needs avocado money. Man's need avocado money. Right, crypto tax. Come on. He is gonna offer me an astro pop. An astro pop. Well, and yeah, honestly, Katniss, I don't know why we don't have numbers out already. Like, why? What are we waiting for? Right. So when that conference starts, we're only going to be watching AMC, of course, right? So just waiting. Man needs avocado money. Right, Gary? These avocados are getting insanely expensive. Let me see. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Mm-hmm. Trust, trust. Is that the first one, Chris? I have no idea. Is that the first or the second one today? First or second? I feel like it was the second. Don't have to do more than. Oh, let me see. Share. There you go. Thank you for smashing the like, guys. Again, if you haven't smashed a like yet, take a second and smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And yeah. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top there. Avocado money. Smart what? Smart what? Let me just confirm here. Yeah, these guys usually wait till the very. Yeah, they usually wait till exactly the time that they need to be on before coming on. So, AMC is at 1868. At least it's green after hours, right? We're not crashing. It's green after hours. So, hopefully, from flat to up to green. And, AVO Mono. What's AVO? Maybe that's a name for Nikhil to play. Oh, on distributor? Oh, no thanks. Those guys are criminals. I watched the documentary on avocados and I was scared. So, where my avocados are coming from. Scared. Yeah, still holding $27 here for Nordstrom. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow, 40% almost. Crazy. Uh, crazy. That's oh. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. It's like wow, people die for avocados. People get paid like less than $1. It's out. The numbers are out. Okay, let me take a look. Um, just looking here. Refresh. Oh, the guacamole. I want to play all of them. JW category. Yeah. Well, that's what Nordstrom was, right? In the it's more like the Macy's category, right? Uh, oh, AMC. You guys want to see what AMC is doing? AMC is pumping. It seems like AMC is crashing on this chart, guys. Oh, it's retracing now. It's dipping. It's volatile. It pumped for a bit. It pumped to $19, and now it's back to red. AMC is red, guys. Um, oh, it's down 60. Down again. It's all over the place. TradingView seems to be a lot faster here. Boom. Yeah, these guys are gonna need to say something good. They're gonna need to say something really good. Cause let me see. Are they live yet? Not yet. No one's talking yet. These guys are gonna need to say something good. Otherwise, AMC's looking for the again. Not concerned about this. AMC's only down 20 cents here, right? Down 20 cents now. It's at the same price we were at earlier today, right? So above $18 as well, right? Holding 18. Money's in AMC right now. These candles are crazy. Yeah, they are, right? These candles are volatile. So it's down 40 cents now, 17.91. Low of the day was 17.83, right? So did they beat or miss? Just refreshing here to make sure those numbers come through here for me. La, la, la. Let me see here. Still live yet? Come on now. Seems like these guys are slacking. SoFi still strong. Yeah, SoFi looks fine. Lost. Okay, there we go. KB. That's KB, guys. You guys ask about KB. KB's got us. Last 1805. So KB's bringing us those numbers again, guys. Elevator music. Yeah, nothing. No one's talking yet. AMC's down 32 cents. AMC's now green 22 cents, guys. AMC's not pushing after hours. Is up 22 cents. So it's volatile. AMC, there you go. So AMC's giving KB is if you're wondering who KB is AMC's now back to flat. KB works on the trading floor. So he gets to see what the hedge funds are looking at and whatnot, where the bits, right? 32. Well, it's volatile. It's all over the place here. 2 minutes late. Typical 2 minutes. Okay, thank you, Jay Brown. Thank you, thank you. Goes down for earnings. There goes up the next day, but yeah, Blair, yeah, right. So it's up 11 cents here after hours. Yeah, Bill said, "Let's go AMC. Let's go." Nothing yet. So 2 to 3 minutes, like Jay Brown mentioned. This is squeeze and leave. Sultan says squeeze. Say squeeze. Adam Aaron say AMC squeeze. Say it. Say AMC is going to squeeze. AMC is down now, red now back to green by 6 cents. Right. So the numbers must not be the. I bet you there's nothing in that report that gives you like confidence or makes you afraid. Right. So that's why we're going up and down, up and down. Up green by 12 cents now. People to get their popcorn, waiting for people to get their popcorn. So while we're waiting for that, what did the rest? Nordstrom, yeah, Nordstrom is dipping. My 2660, 2660 here. 8 cents, 8 cents. Alone, KV, alone. Anything yet? Wow, like what's going on? I know we're waiting for people for them to get ready, but these guys said 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern, and then the report comes out late, and then now they're late. Just kidding. We wait a few minutes, right? They should be on like 5 minutes at least. It's time for trailers first, right? We need to watch the trailers, guys. You know when you go to the movie, yeah, watch the trailer. It's down 9 cents here after hours now. My wife will kill me. Tesh, why? Marianne, Tesh loves you. Um, are you all in on AMC? Oh no. Loss, beat. Okay, cool. So fairly mixed then, up 8 cents. Yeah, nothing that special, right? Virgo, AMC Holdings net loss 134 million, sales 1.17 billion, beat estimate. So again, interesting. Yeah, we'll get all those numbers from those guys. So it's yeah, green by 8 cents here. There you go. I like how you guys are looking at the revenue, right? Revenue 1.17 billion.
This is the conference operator. AMC Entertainment's fourth quarter 2021 earnings conference call. As a reminder, all participants are in a listen-only mode and the conference is being recorded. After the presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To join the question queue, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. Should you need assistance during the conference call, you may signal an operator by pressing star and 0. I would now like to turn the conference over to John Merriweather, Vice President, Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to welcome you to AMC's fourth quarter, year-end 2021 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aaron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. These risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned to not place undue reliance on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On the webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures, such as adjusted EBITDA, free cash flow, operating cash burn, and operating cash generated, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a Q&A session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. The fourth quarter of 2021 saw AMC putting up on the board significant milestones of progress, sending a crystal clear message to one and all that AMC is moving well along the path to recovery. For the first time in the 2 years since COVID-19 descended upon us all in early 2020, in the fourth quarter of 2021, AMC achieved positive EBITDA, and we generated positive operating cash flow. And this is not a situation where we only narrowly achieved these important markers. Our positive EBITDA in the quarter was almost $160 million, up a breathtaking $487 million over the fourth quarter of a year ago. This led to non-GAAP operating cash generated of more than $220 million in the just completed quarter. In addition, we ended the year with a record-setting year-end liquidity of approximately $1.8 billion, enough to provide AMC with more security in case the return to normal box office levels takes longer than some might expect. And importantly, it also gives us the flexibility to go on the offensive as we work to create the AMC of the future. 2021 was another year of sequential and continuous recovery and improvement. As was the case after COVID forced the closure of all of our theaters in March of 2020, the industry and especially AMC box office grosses improved each and every quarter of 2020 and each and every quarter of 2021 as theaters reopened, as the number of released film titles increased, as the overall film slate became more varied and appealing, and especially throughout 2021 as COVID vaccination counts soared. With the industry and AMC's box office growing each quarter, so too our financial results at AMC improved each quarter as well. As I look at the recently completed fourth quarter, I am especially pleased that we hosted roughly 60 million guests at our theaters in the US, Europe, and the Middle East. 60 million people enjoyed watching a movie at AMC in Q4. 60 million people. I am similarly pleased that our average total revenues per patron at AMC in the quarter were $19.63, some 25.5% higher than the same statistic in our pre-pandemic Q4 of 2019. It's our understanding that this is considerably higher than that of any other major theater operator. None of this is accidental. We worked our tails off to get people back in theaters, and our job is not yet done. We are not yet where we want or where we need to be. That will continue to take time, and it will continue to take sustained and imaginative effort on our part. But even so, you can see and you can taste and you can feel it, that AMC seems to be on a positive glide path to recovery. There is so much conventional wisdom floating around that movie theaters cannot coexist and cannot thrive in a world of streaming. What a load of cow dung. There, I cleaned that up nicely. What a load of cow dung. In a world where the consumer's appetite for content is so voracious that it seems to be sufficient to let us all prosper, it's our view at AMC that movie theaters, and especially our company as the leader in the movie theater industry, have a very bright future. The problem with conventional wisdom is that conventional wisdom is so often just utterly wrong. Remember the breathless reporting that AMC would file for bankruptcy in 2020. Wrong. Remember that otherwise highly respected experts were calling for the AMC share price to fall to $2, $1, or even a penny by February or March of 2022. Now, for all the lawyers listening in, I'm making no prognosis for the future. I'm looking only retrospectively. But those experts gravely underestimated AMC. And with the full benefit of hindsight, we can now happily say, because now it's a simple matter of fact. They were wrong. They were wrong. They were wrong. Reflect on the remarkable success of Sony's Spider-Man: No Way Home, currently the third highest grossing movie of all time. Think about that for a moment. The third highest grossing movie ever, and even though it was released at a time when people were battling Omicron fears, no less. But it wasn't just Spider-Man. Venom, Bond, Eternals, Ghostbusters, they were all part of the highest North American box office that we've seen in 2 full years, at more than $2.1 billion in the quarter, and that was more than 50% higher than the industry box office just 1 quarter earlier in Q3 of 2021. Looking to 2022, the 2022 film slate is expected to be significantly stronger than 2021's, with Warner's The Batman opening later this week, for which advanced bookings are very strong. The second quarter slate also includes Marvel's Doctor Strange, Universal's Jurassic World Dominion. Paramount and Tom Cruise are blessing us with the long-awaited Top Gun Maverick. And then there's Pixar's Lightyear. Later in the year, we have titles such as Minions, The Rise of Gru, Thor, Love and Thunder, and I fully expect Disney literally to dazzle us, both with Marvel's Black Panther: Wakanda Forever and James Cameron's Avatar 2, the sequel to, in inflation-adjusted dollars, the single highest grossing movie of all time. Couple great films with much of the industry coalescing around an exclusive 45-day theatrical window in the United States. That is infinitely better for AMC than when the movie industry flirted with day and date simultaneous release of films to theaters and the home experimentation in 2021. As we look forward to the full calendar year of 2022, and reckoning that no one is a perfect crystal ball, but we think that the overall domestic industry box office, which is a good placeholder for the size of our industry, both here in the United States and abroad, could be nearly double that of 2021. And that makes us at AMC bullish about our continued progress. 2 notes of caution. Stating the obvious, inflationary cost pressures, labor shortages, and potential supply chain disruptions continue to exist. And if you watch the news, you are well aware, sadly, that there is a war in full bloom on the continent of Europe. These challenges all will need to be carefully managed. Additionally, a year ago, we spoke to you about a sequentially improving year in 2021, with each quarter expected to be better than the previous one, and that is exactly how 2021 turned out. Merely because of the timing of big movie releases in 2022, we expect that 2022 could follow a similar path, with the first quarter being the low point of the year and meaningful sequential improvement being achieved as the year progresses. In short, our expectations are for a Q1 that is well above 2021 Q1 levels, but nonetheless, it will be a relatively weaker Q1 coupled with a strong and reassuring full year performance for all of 2022. As you look at AMC, know that we remain focused on recovery and transformation. We remain focused on innovation and managing through change. We are determined to continue with bold and dazzling marketing initiatives, all the while maintaining our disciplined cost controls, as well as cash conservation and potentially cash-raising strategies. I'll be back in a few minutes to provide some updates on specific key advances. AMC to take your questions, But right now, I'll turn the call over to our Chief Financial Officer, Sean Goodman. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thank you to everyone for joining us on the webcast this afternoon. The fourth quarter represented a very important landmark along our path of recovery. The 60 million guests that we welcomed to our theaters around the world during the fourth quarter resulted in consolidated revenue of $1.17 billion. That's up 53% from Q3 of 2021, and it's more than 7 times the $162.5 million of revenue we had in Q4 of 2020. This resulted in 2 very important accomplishments during the fourth quarter. First, we generated positive adjusted EBITDA for the first time in 2 long years of $159.2 million. This represents a $164.6 million improvement over Q3 2021's EBITDA loss of $5.4 million and a $486.7 million improvement over last year's fourth quarter EBITDA loss of $327.5 million. This positive EBITDA was achieved in both Europe at $61.3 million and the US at $97.9 million. And second, we achieved positive operating cash generated, a non-GAAP measure of $224.4 million. This represents average operating cash generated of approximately $75 million per month during the fourth quarter. And this compares to an average operating cash burn of approximately $75 million per month during the first half of 2021. The fourth quarter proved to be a very good illustration of the working capital dynamics of our business, where growth in the business is also accompanied by working capital benefits. Note that operating cash generated and operating cash burn, these are measures meant to represent total cash flow before debt servicing costs and before deferred rent payments. A GAAP reconciliation table is included in today's earnings release. The strong results in Q4 were driven by consolidated revenue per patron of $19.63. This is 25.5% higher than Q4 of 2019 and a resulting solid contribution dollars per patron of $13.44. This is 32% higher than Q4 of 2019. Note that I'm defining contribution dollars per patron as total revenue less film exhibition costs and food and beverage costs on a per patron basis. This tremendous growth in both revenue and contribution dollars per patron was across both our domestic and our international markets and reflects strength in average ticket prices, food and beverage spend, and other revenue per patron. The strength in average ticket price has been helped by a high utilization of our premium large format offerings, such as IMAX and Dolby Cinema. This reflects our guests increasingly wishing to experience going to the movies as a special immersive event, and thus they are more and more selecting to upgrade to the best possible sight and sound experiences available. The percentage attendance at premium formats was 17% in Q4 2021 compared to 12% in Q4 2019. In addition, relative to 2019, we benefited from a favorable showtime mix with a higher percentage of evening and weekend shows, coupled with pricing adjustments that we were able to take during the course of 2021. From a food and beverage perspective, throughout the year, we have enjoyed exceptionally strong food and beverage revenue per patron, as our guests chose to enjoy the full outside-the-home entertainment experience offered at AMC. Overall, our consolidated food and beverage spend per person in the fourth quarter was $6.37. This is 35% higher than the spend in Q4 of 2019. Our significant outperformance in this area compared to 2019 continues to be primarily driven by an increase in the proportion of guests choosing to enjoy our industry-leading food and beverage offerings, made easy and convenient to purchase through our app that allows one to order food and beverage when purchasing tickets in advance of arriving at the theater. Our total other revenue in Q4 2021 decreased by only 6%. So decreased by only 6% compared to the same period in 2019. This despite a 36% decrease in the number of guests served. Other revenue primarily represents fees associated with online ticket purchases, screen advertising, and theater rental revenue. Online ticket revenue per patron benefited as an increasingly higher percentage of our guests chose to reserve their seats and order food and beverage in advance, utilizing our industry-leading website and app. Screen advertising revenue also continued to increase during the course of 2021 as the box office improved, and we also benefited from revenue diversification initiatives, such as renting our theaters during off-peak times to businesses and government organizations for meetings and other events. In our domestic markets, revenue per patron in the fourth quarter was $20.46, up 24.5% from Q4 of 2019. This was driven by a 35% increase in food and beverage spend per patron, coupled with a 17% increase in average ticket price and a 40% increase in other revenue per patron. In our international markets, revenue per patron for the fourth quarter was $17.90, up 28% from 2019. This was driven by a 32% increase in food and beverage spend per patron, coupled with a 20% increase in average ticket price and a 55% increase in other revenue per patron. In an ongoing effort to enhance efficiency, we have been extremely deliberate in adjusting payroll hours and flexing show times to adjust to the market demand. For example, our Q4 attendance of 60 million guests represents 65% of Q4 2019's attendance, but 87% of Q4 2019's attendance per showing. This increase in attendance per showing enhances our efficiency and allows us to effectively manage cost pressures. Moving over to the balance sheet. We ended the quarter with a record year-end liquidity of $1.8 billion. This is comprised of $1.592 billion of cash and cash equivalents and $209 million of undrawn credit facilities. During the fourth quarter of 2021, we repaid approximately $61 million of deferred rent, reducing our deferred rent balance down to $315 million. In total, we have been able to reduce our deferred rent balance by approximately $155 million during the last 9 months of 2021. We expect to further reduce the deferred rent balance during 2022 by approximately $150 to $200 million. Looking closer at the balance sheet, and particularly our debt position, it is worth noting that last month, we completed a highly successful capital raising. We issued $950 million of 7.5% first lien notes. As a result of this transaction, we were able to fully repay high interest debt that was raised at the height of the pandemic. The end result is a reduction in our annual interest expense by approximately $30 million, an extension of our debt maturities by between 3 and 4 years, as the new debt has a maturity date of 2029, and enhanced financial flexibility. Overall, this was a really terrific transaction for AMC, and we continue to actively pursue attractive opportunities to further strengthen our balance sheet, lower our interest costs, and increase our operating and strategic flexibility. Regarding capital allocation, we continue to pursue a balanced and disciplined approach to capital allocation. Our priorities remain unchanged. 1, ensuring that we have sufficient liquidity. 2, strengthening our balance sheet by reducing our debt and associated interest costs and extending maturities. 3, investing in our business to enhance the guest experience. And 4, opportunistically pursuing value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business. During 2020 and 2021, we focused our capital expenditures almost entirely on maintenance of the existing fleet. Net CapEx, including landlord contributions, was $130.2 million in 2020, and it was $70.4 million in 2021. Both of these are significantly less than in 2019, when CapEx included spend associated with the enhancement of our fleet, predominantly through seating upgrades. For 2022, separate and apart from any M&A activity, we expect CapEx to be in the range of $150 to $200 million as we begin to invest in the growth, enhancement, and extension of our business. As part of our ongoing efforts to optimize our theater portfolio, during the quarter we opened or added 3 new theaters and closed 5. So this brings the total number of locations permanently closed during the last 2 years to 83, and the total number of new locations opened to 30, for a net reduction of 53 locations. Both actions, closures and openings, serve to increase our adjusted EBITDA. Collectively, the older, somewhat tired theaters that we closed were money losers, while the beautiful new theaters that we are bringing into our system are expected to be extremely strong performers, positively impacting our overall profitability. Going forward, we'll continue to actively manage our portfolio, adding new high-performing locations and eliminating lower performers, all with the goal of improving guest satisfaction through improvements to the inherent quality and appeal of our fleet of theaters, as well as optimizing our overall profitability. The operating improvements and efficiency optimization initiatives implemented over the last 2 years have allowed us to nicely capitalize on the box office growth in the fourth quarter. We're very pleased with the results for Q4, but we are in no way complacent. As we begin 2022, we are still in a recovery phase, and we will continue to focus on revenue growth, efficiency, and enhancement initiatives to build our business and ensure our success in a post-COVID environment. And with that, I will pass the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. Before we open up this webcast to your questions, I'd like to update you on recent actions we've taken to enhance our business and highlight some strategic initiatives that will better position our company as we hurl into what we believe is a much more promising future for AMC. A strong current of innovation runs deep throughout AMC's DNA. We have led in the elevating of moviegoing to a truly unique and desirable out-of-home experience, and we set the standard for so many transformative changes in our industry. We'll continue to do so, but in 2022, 2023, and beyond, we also expect to transform our company into becoming something much greater than solely a movie theater operator. Let's quickly look at 7 of the initiatives and innovations already or soon to be underway. 1, NFTs. During Q4, AMC became the first theatrical exhibition company to collaborate with a studio partner to offer an exclusive non-fungible token, or NFT, to reward moviegoers for their AMC attendance. AMC worked closely with our partners at Sony to launch the Spider-Man NFT, and the success was undeniable. 86,000 NFTs were fully subscribed within hours, and ultimately, these NFTs have been sold on secondary markets, some of them that is, but some of them have been sold on secondary markets for as much as $17,000. No, you did not hear me wrong. $17,000 for a single Spider-Man NFT. By now, in just a few months from our first effort with Sony in November, we have already launched 4 separate NFT programs, one of which is supporting what is sure to be the new blockbuster movie, The Batman, which opens this week. In total, more than 800,000 NFTs have already been made eligible by AMC for consumer collection in just three months or so. NFTs are not just interesting commemorative collectibles, but are also seen as drivers of attendance for AMC at our theaters and growth in box office revenues for our studio partners. We expect to continue, both jointly with studios and separately by ourselves on our own, to create future NFT offers to enhance the overall engagement with our guests. And importantly, in 22, we will look to further monetize some of what is now our nascent NFT activity. For example, selling some of these NFTs in addition to giving them away free, and getting a commission on the transfer of our NFTs when and if they're later resold. 2, cryptocurrency. We continue to explore opportunities to both provide convenience and to create value for our guests through the use of cryptocurrencies. Last year being 2021, we introduced the capability to accept payments in Bitcoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash, and Litecoin using our website and mobile app. Later this month, in March, we will introduce the ability to transact and to make AMC online payments in Dogecoin and Shiba Inu, that on our website with mobile app functionality following a few weeks thereafter. We continue to explore how else AMC can participate in the burgeoning crypto universe, and we remain quite intrigued by the potential business opportunity. We've been looking for some time at potentially issuing our own cryptocurrency, but that will depend on how the regulatory frameworks surrounding cryptocurrency unfold. More to come if, as, and when we have something more concrete to share. As a side note, a benefit of our having to program cryptocurrency functionality for our website and mobile app, AMC also picked up the capability to accept Apple Pay, Google Pay, and PayPal online. Incredibly, in just a few months, these latter 3 forms of payment, along with cryptocurrency, already constitute more than 15% of our online ticketing activity, as was seen in the fourth quarter of 2021. 3, variable pricing. A few years ago, at some of our US theaters, AMC successfully raised weekend pricing above midweek levels. Currently, our prices for The Batman, which opens this week, are slightly higher than the prices we're charging for other movies playing in the same theaters at the same time. This is all quite novel in the United States, but actually AMC has been doing it for years in our European theaters. Indeed, in Europe, we charge a premium for the best seats in the house, as do just about all other sellers of tickets in other industries. Think sports events, concerts, and live theater, for example. That has not commonly been a practice heretofore in the United States. If you look at our year-over-year pricing success, as was demonstrated in the Q4 numbers, you will see that AMC has been a bold thinker in the area of pricing. One who is willing to take risk, and one who is willing to lead, and one who sees considerable upside opportunity for us ahead if we continue to be imaginative. 4, AMC Perfectly Popcorn. Our foray into the multi-billion-dollar popcorn industry during 2022 is on track. Remember, AMC knows something about popcorn. On a peak day, we sell 50 tons of the stuff. We plan to make our freshly popped popcorn available through food delivery to home services, allowing consumers to enjoy a slice of the AMC experience while entertaining at home. We also plan to sell to-go packages of popcorn at our theaters for takeout and or for pickup. Beginning later this year, we will begin selling freshly made real AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn and other movie treats at select mall retail locations around the United States. And I think the biggest opportunity here of all is that AMC is working actively on opportunity to offer prepackaged and or ready-to-pop microwavable AMC theaters perfectly popcorn in supermarkets, in convenience stores, and in other food service venues around the country. As we recently announced, we recruited Ellen Kopakin to fill the newly created position of Vice President of Growth Strategy, where she will lead our initiatives related to the sale of popcorn outside the traditional in-theater channel and assist with other initiatives to broaden and transform our company. Ellen has an outstanding track record in brand management and innovation at PepsiCo, at Frito-Lay, and at Hostess Brands. And her skill set, combined with her significant grocery experience, will be a tremendous asset to us as we roll out our popcorn initiatives and explore other innovations in 22. Watch out, Orville Redenbacher, baby. A considerable competitor with a popcorn brand that truly resonates with consumers is on its way. 5, additional theater additions. That should have been additional theater locations. During 2021 and early in 2022, we acquired 7 high-profile and strategic theaters, including 6 former ArcLight Pacific theaters. That's about a third of their circuit, located in major metropolitan markets like Los Angeles, San Diego, Chicago, and Washington, D.C. Adding the magic of the AMC product and marketing strategies to existing high-profile theater locations has proven to be a winning formula. Our mid-2021 acquisitions of the Grove 14 and Americana at Brand 18, both former ArcLight Pacific theaters, both in the Los Angeles market, have, under AMC's leadership and management, both ranked among the 30 highest grossing movie theaters in the entire United States out of some 5,000 theaters in the country since joining the AMC family in midsummer. Theater landlords, real estate owners around the country recognize that AMC is a theater operator of choice, and we continue to be in active and constant discussions regarding potentially picking up additional highly attractive locations that can enhance our portfolio. Transition costs can be modest and often subsidized by landlords. Not always, but sometimes we find opportunity to pick up theaters at a mere 1 to 2 times projected EBITDA, even counting in and factoring in their transition costs. Similarly, we have looked at buying some or all of several smaller movie theater circuits. Now, some sellers have price expectations that make their approach to us dead on arrival. On the other hand, we are seeing other opportunities where we think we can grow our theater count attractively with quality theaters in strong potential markets and do so at 3 to 4 times our projected cash flows. These are bargain prices. We will continue to be highly disciplined in our approach, though, but put it all together, there is opportunity in them Nar Hills. Watch this space for more announcements as AMC continues to grow. Next, a branded credit card. Some of you may have seen 2 completely voluntary and well-earned executive retirements announced yesterday afternoon, and that we are seamlessly backfilling these 2 very talented executives with superb individuals to carry our legacy forward. We'll have new leadership, highly experienced, already internal within the company, to run our U.S. theater operations. In addition, in choosing our new CMO, Elliot Hamlish of Wyndham Hotels and Resorts, Starwood Hotels and Resorts, Deloitte Consulting, and American Express, not to mention an MBA from the Harvard Business School, we have someone bringing to his new AMC position considerable experience with co-branded credit cards. With approximately 4 million shareholders and 25 million households in our AMC Stubs program, I think there is significant potential profitability for AMC if we launch our own co-branded credit card, and that will become yet another high priority for AMC in 2022. You may recall that back in the early 1990s, I was the chief marketing officer of United Airlines and managed its co-branded credit card with what is now Chase. I've seen firsthand the spectacular profitability that can accrue to a company that has a successful co-branded credit card launch. And finally, recovery, agility, and transformation. These three words are the mantra for AMC in 2022 and 2023. As our fourth quarter results indicate, we continue to be in a state of recovery, and our focus remains on bringing to fruition a successful, full, and lasting recovery from the impact of the pandemic. At the same time, we realize that we will need to be agile to achieve that goal because, admittedly, our industry is in a time of robust change. But agility is something that we've demonstrated AMC is pretty good at. Let's just say that at AMC, we have steered this ship through the most uncharted of uncharted waters in the recent years, so we're not worried about the need for us to adapt our business model as we go forward to cope well as change unfolds around us. But some people following us look too narrowly. They think our aim is merely to bring back the company that existed back in 2019 pre-pandemic. And they look at the value of that company and project a fall in grace for us at AMC going forward. But I want to make very clear to everybody on this call, our ambition is much more grand than that. Our shareholders have armed us with $1.8 billion of year-ending liquidity, and there may be creative ways for us to raise even more monies. I keep on getting offers from our shareholders, for example, that they want to chip in and help us pay down our debt. I don't know exactly that that's in the cards, but I do admire their passion and dedication to AMC nonetheless. They've shown it over and over and over again. Still, with $1.8 billion of cash and undrawn revolver at our disposal, that can be used to outlast this pandemic, to pay down debt, to innovate within our core and related businesses, and for transformative M&A. We encourage those of you who look at AMC to do so boldly, because within AMC, we are thinking boldly. Before turning the call over to Q&A, I would like to make a few specific observations about our enthusiastic and avid shareholder base. They really care about AMC, and they're not shy with their advice. Believe it or not, I tend to read a few thousand of their short comments on Twitter each week, and the feedback that we are getting has greatly helped me to run this company. It's greatly helped me to run their company. I'm also pleased that more than 615,000 individuals have self-identified as AMC shareholders in joining AMC Investor Connect, a program that we launched in the last days of June of 2021. It's our special communication and rewards program designed especially and only for our shareholders. Also in the fourth quarter of 2021, I personally hosted 2 sold-out early movie screenings for our shareholders in New York and Los Angeles. More such screenings that I personally host and personally attend will be planned around the country throughout 2022. At the LA screening back in December, one of our investors screamed from the audience, "We're not leaving," he said. And indeed, he appears to be right. Right now, there are several data sources to reconcile, but as best we can tell, we have about the same number of individual shareholders now as we had a year ago at this time, in the neighborhood of 4 million individual investors who care about AMC's future. If you exclude index funds, who have no choice but to own and hold AMC shares, individual retail investors would seem to own more than 90% of our officially issued 516 million shares as of today. Indeed, as it is often said about AMC on Twitter, retail owns the float. Our shareholders ask me every day on Twitter, speaking of Twitter, to speculate about their theories on the trading of AMC stock, as well as on natural or unnatural pressures on it. Exactly as we said last July, we have no reliable information on naked shorting or so-called fake shares or so-called synthetic shares. So, even as we are well aware of your thoughts, legally, we simply are unable to make any further public commentary on these topics. One thing that I'm particularly proud of, we kept our word to our shareholders in 2021. It is widely known that we are essentially out of more common shares that could be issued to the public in any quantity. Although a decade ago, our board did authorize the potential issuance of preferred shares if we so chose. Some of you were anxious about this whole topic. And so I gave you my word back in the early summer of 2021 that we would sit on the sidelines for the balance of the full year 2021 on the equity issuance, and that is exactly what we did. We kept our word. Some of you then speculated that we would rush to immediately issue new shares to the public early in January as the new year started. It is already March. Again, we have not done so. Retaining your support, leading your company smartly and well, keeping our word to you. These are extremely important to us. They're extremely important to me at AMC. That's the report. The fourth quarter was a spectacular one for AMC, the strongest in 2 years. Sean, let's now turn to questions. Starting with questions from our shareholders, I do hope we'll take some securities analyst questions as well.
Thank you, Adam. And the first question is, can you give us an update on the popcorn initiative?
Sure. As I said in my prepared remarks, we sold 50 tons of it on a good day. We know something about popcorn. Our brand has credibility and will have credibility in the market for people who buy and consume popcorn. So we're taking this initiative very seriously. I talked about hiring Ellen Kopakin, who's got substantial brand management and innovation experience at PepsiCo, at Frito-Lay, and at Hostess Brands. She's got a lot of grocery experience. She's already on board. She joined us in mid-February. She's in charge of this whole effort, among other projects, and we are going full bore. I expect that hopefully with Uber Eats, we will launch a food delivery program in the beginning as early as the second quarter of this year, depending upon which city you happen to be in. We'll roll it out around the country over the second and third quarters primarily, possibly the fourth quarter in some of our smaller markets. As for grocery, many of you may not know this, but grocery stores tend to restock their shelves twice a year, in February and in September. Obviously, February is behind us, so our goal is to catch the September reshelving efforts and to get AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn in a supermarket or convenience store near you in the fall of 2022.
Thanks, Adam. And the next question is, are there other food and beverage initiatives in the pipeline? For example, expanded offerings, concessions to go, etc.
Absolutely. We fancied ourselves as an innovator in F&B, and of the large theater operators, AMC has had the highest food and beverage sales per patron for years now. That continues to be the case, and part of it comes from doing it well in our theaters, part of it comes from our innovation. Just a couple of weeks ago, we launched Impossible Nuggets, the plant-based alternative to chicken nuggets, which are selling briskly. We constantly are putting new menu items in our theaters. We constantly are putting specialty movie-themed drinks at our more than 350 bars around our U.S. theaters, themed to major movies that are coming out. But beyond that, some of you may recall that about 4 years ago, we launched something called Feature Fare, and we were way ahead of the competition, in our view, as to the menu variety that AMC offered in Feature Fare. Because of COVID, we had to strip that way back. It was a challenge just to open our theaters, let alone to do it with a full-blown variety of menu items as we had when everything was going like a Swiss watch back in 2018 or so. Having said that, we're building back up in terms of menu variety and our concession stands and in our dine-in theaters. We're still challenged with labor shortages and supply chain disruptions. So we're picking and choosing very carefully what items we bring back into our theaters. We want to make sure that if we promise the guests a high quality F&B experience, that the people who are working at our theaters can deliver it. Having said that, we certainly seem to be succeeding. Sean, as you said in your prepared remarks, our food and beverage sales per patron are up 35% year over year. That's a stunning increase. I'm very proud of what our F&B organization is pulling off. You last asked about to-go questions. When we introduce the popcorn to-go products at our theaters, we'll also have other to-go items, including other delivery to home through Uber Eats and the like as well. So it's all coming. More big projects and more big goals for 2022.
Great, thank you very much. The next question is, can you give us an update on alternative content?
Alternative content is something that we are very intrigued by. We've dabbled in it so far to gauge consumer response. Some of the people who track us closely know that we had WWE events, we had UFC events. We showed DirecTV Sunday Ticket for 2 years of the last 3, showing professional football games, out-of-market football games on Sundays. We've had several concerts. One as recently as 2 nights ago, Kanye West, now Ye, in IMAX theaters around the country. We're showing some old movies. We just had a very successful re-showing of the 50th anniversary of The Godfather. I think that was in our Dolby Cinemas. And we've just agreed with Warner Music to look really hard together at which of their concert artists we can bring to AMC theaters. But the big kahuna here is sports rights. And we all know that if AMC is going to make a real splash in alternative content, if we can secure the rights for major professional and collegiate sporting events, not to mention these others like WWE and UFC, that getting professional and collegiate sports is something that has great potential. It's much easier said than done. We have begun dialogue with leagues. There's a lot to work out, but it's something that we're looking at hard.
Next question. What is the time frame to bring premium formats to the recent theater acquisitions?
I'm so proud of the partnership that AMC has with IMAX and that it has with Dolby Cinema. We're IMAX's, I think, largest customer in the world outside of China. We're certainly their largest partner here in the United States. We have an exclusive relationship with Dolby Cinema here in the United States. We had 150 or so PLFs 5 years ago. AMC globally now has over 400. And we continue to want to grow it. We're in active dialogue with both IMAX and Dolby right now, how we can grow our business with each of those great companies. I have every expectation that we are going to increase the number of our PLFs, and in the case of IMAX in particular, increase the number of laser-equipped IMAX auditoriums around the AMC system. One of the things that we've done as we've looked at bringing new theaters into our system is see if we can add PLFs to those theaters. And for example, the Grove and Americana Brand in LA, which already are in the 30 highest grossing movie theaters in the United States, neither one is either an IMAX or a Dolby Cinema auditorium. We're going to put an IMAX and a Dolby Cinema and our house brand, which is called Private AMC. We're going to put 3 of them into the Grove, 3 of them into Americana Brand. We're looking at other theaters as well to see where we can add IMAX or Dolby locations. In terms of timing, once you get permitted, it's kind of 6 to 12 months to get them constructed. Permitting can go fast or slow, depending upon the locality. So if I had to pick a date, I would say about a year after we add a theater to our network, we ought to be well underway with IMAX or Dolby or Private AMC locations.
Great. The next question is, what are the plans to monetize the opportunity from NFTs and cryptocurrency?
Look, this is a big opportunity for us. As I said in my prepared remarks about NFTs, we've already done 4 programs since November. Already 800,000 NFTs have been made available to consumers. One with the Spider-Man movie, one with Dune, one with the Batman movie. We offered an I Own AMC NFT to our shareholders enrolled in AMC Investor Connect. This is all good for us. We've tended to give them away free so far. We will continue to give some away free, especially if that drives a closer bond with the company or if it drives attendance to our theaters, where we'll make money selling tickets and concessions. But I also think it's possible for good and important and special NFTs to sell them to the public. And I also know for a fact that on some of these NFT programs, we already are and will be on future programs collecting a commission on the resale of those NFTs as they get resold. As for cryptocurrency, we're taking it now. We start with Dogecoin and Shiba Inu in a couple of weeks. We know there are a lot of consumers who are very keen on those cryptocurrencies. We expect that our market share amongst that audience will grow when we can take cryptocurrencies. In addition to that, the one that you know well, Sean, because we've talked about it at great length, the one that has our biggest intrigue is whether AMC would be capable of issuing our own coin, our own cryptocurrency. We have to be careful how we do that. The regulatory framework surrounding cryptocurrency is going to change dramatically, I think, during this calendar year. We always believe in staying on the right side of the law. And so we want to make sure that whatever we do in this area, we fully comply with whatever regulations governments send our way. But it is something we're looking hard at, and there may be an opportunity to create some significant value for us.
Great. The next question here is regarding our strategy for lowering debt and improving our leverage ratios.
Well, the best thing we can do to lower debt is to grow our EBITDA, so that by definition, the debt that we do have is a lower multiple of our rising EBITDA. And that certainly was the case in the fourth quarter, where we actually had positive EBITDA for the first time in 2 years. But that's not enough. We also need to pay down debt. And we're doing that right now. We made a great start by paying off a considerable amount of deferred rent that we owe from 2020. And additionally, there still is debt out there that we could buy at a discount. And that is an intriguing use of cash that we are considering.
Great. Next question. What are the plans with respect to signature recliners? Do you plan to introduce these at all screens?
We do not. Let's start with the branding of AMC. We have 3 major brands at AMC. AMC Theaters, AMC Dine-In Theaters, and AMC Classic Theaters. Our dine-in theaters are what they are, with full-blown restaurant menu items, mostly delivered to seat. We have our normal mainline AMC theaters, and we have the classic brand. The classic brand tend to be smaller, less visited theaters. The economics at a classic theater probably would not allow us to invest in putting in recliners. It's an expensive proposition. We can spend as much as $5 million or more a theater in doing it. And the traffic at the classic theaters just doesn't justify a return. But with respect to our AMC theaters, we've already made great progress. We've got recliner seats in one or more auditoriums at somewhere around 2/3 or more of our AMC theaters. We're very well populated with recliners. And one other thing that the pandemic threw at us is to guard our cash very carefully. And given that we already are well established with recliners, and given that it's really important to keep CapEx low and to hold on to that $1.8 billion war chest to do with it, as we described on the call earlier, I think we're going to slow down the pace of our renovations. Now, that doesn't mean that we'll do none. We will do some, but at significantly lower levels than we were doing it back in 2017 and 2018. We've got to be very prudent. The best asset this company has is this $1.8 billion cash and liquidity hoard. We need to be reverent that our shareholders have entrusted us with $1.8 billion. We need to be very careful how we deploy it.
Thank you. And the next question here is, can you give us an update on the opportunity to introduce AMC merchandise?
Sure. Merchandise is one of these other ideas that came pouring in from our retail shareholder base in 2021. Sounds like they want to buy it. And if they want to buy it, we want to sell it to them. So we started to experiment back in November when Ghostbusters Afterlife emerged. We created a special merchandise item, a Ghostbuster ambulance. It was like $40 or something. I think we sold 40,000 of them in like days. We sold out, which reminded us that our shareholder base and our customers are really interested in merch. We just this week are going forward with a big The Batman popcorn holder. It's about a 6-inch high Batman's head in which your popcorn will be served. I'm hoping they'll sell out. And merchandise is going to be a big project for us in 2022. I would expect that towards the middle of this year, we'll have a broad array of merchandise, AMC branded merchandise, that our shareholders and our guests can buy, whether they do it online or possibly at many of our theaters.
Great. And then the last question that I have here is, what are your goals with respect to more theater or other acquisitions?
Well, look, as I said in my prepared remarks, especially the section I called Recovery, Agility, and Transformation, we have cash. There are theaters that I believe we can acquire very inexpensively. 1 to 2 times cash flow is really cheap. Even 3 to 4 times projected cash flow is really cheap. And if we can grow by bringing in high quality theaters in strong markets into our fleet inexpensively, that's a great opportunity for us. Beyond that, though, there is no specific company that we are yet ready to acquire. But I really want to say again and again and again that people who are watching and analyzing this company should think hard about what a strong management team can do with $1.8 billion of cash. And we are going to be looking seriously at M&A candidates. It's intriguing to diversify our business away from the pure movie theater industry, to diversify our risk, and yet capitalize on our knowledge of things like food and beverage, entertainment, selling tickets to things, running buildings that are far apart from each other, dealing with landlords with hundreds and hundreds of leases. This is all expertise that does not that AMC has, where that expertise is needed in other industries too. And again, I think for the people who are merely valuing the AMC of 2019 and suggesting that that's all we can do going forward, you're making a mistake. There are other lines of business, whether it's NFTs, cryptocurrency, popcorn, or that which we grow into through transformational M&A. There's opportunity to change this company's fortunes greatly as we look ahead.
Thank you, Em.
Yeah, Sharif, if you want to see if there's, if you could repeat the Q&A.
Absolutely.
Instructions.
We will now begin the question and answer session. To join the question queue, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. You will hear a tone acknowledging your request. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing any keys. To withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. The first question comes from Jim Goss with Barrington Research. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Jim. Nice to hear your voice again.
Yes. Do have a question, a couple of questions. One, I was wondering if you think there's any opportunity to maybe carve out some subset of your theaters, perhaps the AMC Classic or some of them, and create a sale that could create some value that you could use for additional acquisitions or to pay down some debt.
Does the opportunity exist? Yes. Is it our plan to do that? No. I think that we benefit mightily from our size and scale, and we give up some of that. If we give up some of that size and scale, we hurt the rest of the company in the process. You all know that there are other companies who report their financials publicly. Take a look at our film rent costs in Q4. Compare that to some other companies. That's a direct result of the relationships that we have in Hollywood, but also a result of the size and scale of AMC. And we would be giving up on a competitive advantage that we now have if we got smaller.
Okay, and maybe also on the idea of trying to reduce the debt load, do you have any thoughts on any creative financial instruments beyond the common equity that's dominated by the retail investors that could improve your financial position and interest costs, and also re-engage institutional investors in AMC?
So we do, and we're not yet ready to share them publicly. Having said that, I would remind you that my new CFO who's sitting, you're not so new anymore, you've been here 2 years, but who's sitting a couple of feet away from me, 6 feet away properly, but like we've been very successful in the capital markets, and we just had this impressive, I think, refinancing of $950 million of our debt. We lowered our interest cost by 300 basis points. We stretched out maturities to 2029. And there are other tranches of our debt that we're looking at very hard to see if we can do something imaginative and creative with them, just as we did with our first liens a few weeks ago. Beyond that, there are other things that we can do, but as I said, and we're looking at them carefully, but as I said, we're not yet ready to share anything publicly. But you're on to something that it would be nice to have institutional investors embrace AMC, but I want to be very clear. I don't want to do that if it costs us our individual shareholder base. This new individual shareholder base has been very loyal to AMC since it showed up on our door about a year ago, and we intend to be very loyal to it in return.
You've been very clear about that. But thank you very much.
Thank you, Jim.
Once again, if you have a question, please press star, then 1. As there are no further questions from the phone lines, I would now like to turn the conference back over to Adam for any closing remarks.
Thank you, operator. For all of you on the call today, thank you for joining us. The fourth quarter of 2021 was so encouraging for us. AMC is on a glide path to recovery with bold, exciting plans for 2022 in an improving environment around us. With that, don't hold our feet to the fire too much for Q1, but boy, are you going to like Q2 through Q3 and Q4. We're expecting 22 is going to be a very good year for our company. Thank you, one and all. We appreciate you joining us today.
Well, listen to a regular conference call, guys. And people from like JP Morgan show up, Morgan Stanley show up to ask questions. Nobody shows up. One random guy. It's Adam Aaron's son shows up to ask a question, saying, "Hi, Dad. What do you have? Can I ask you these predetermined questions?" Unbelievable. But that was funny. That was funny, guys. It was interesting. It was fun. That was mind blowing. That was absolutely useless. That was absolutely useless. I have a question real quick, and I'm gonna let you finish. But what is this? What depression feels like? Chris? Yes. Well, on the positive note, though, my dad went popcorn. I have, have an idea. Maybe say something to do. No. On a positive note, though, AMC is holding above $18, right? Tomorrow is going to be very telling. Tomorrow is going to be very telling. We know, again, AMC, or this entire run wasn't based on the performance of the company itself. So that's a good thing, right? That's a very good thing. Again, tomorrow we take a look and see what the S&P looks like and see what the AMC chart looks like. If it's holding above 18, then it's obviously ignoring all of this rubbish and we might just move on our own, right? Well, that's what's happened this entire time anyways. AMC's, the company itself has done nothing to help, obviously, right? All they've done is raise money, collect $1.8 billion. $1.8 billion, done nothing to spend it properly, just waiting, let it sit in the bank, right? So this is up to you retail, right? To play with FOMO, momentum, S&P and whatnot, right? So they, there goes that false hope. No, guys, again, when you go into earnings, it's a gamble. You know that, right? Always gambling, right? If you're buying AMC, you know you're buying AMC for, I don't know. It's crazy how big of a company. I don't get that though. Like, do they have a management? Like, do they have a board of directors? Do they listen to these calls at all? I'm just asking for a friend. Does anybody listen? Like, does the board? Do they have a board of directors? I don't know. AMC actually did well initially with that, with whatever came out, right? Did well. I mean, this thing was above $19, right? And then they started talking, and then the market realized what was going on here. Like, oh, yeah. Let me take a look at the S&P. Actually, I want to take a look at the S&P. Why? SoFi looks good. I want to see if the S&P is actually selling off after hours. This might be a reaction here. Yeah, right. S&P. Not bad though. I mean, the S&P isn't as bad as the as AMC here after hours. Busy attending all the board meetings they are on. They have a board of drunkards. Like, honestly, do they listen to these calls and they're like, what's going on here? Like, what have you guys done over the last year? If we ask you guys, okay, well, it's been a few months since the last call. Like, what have you guys done? That's my question. I'm just asking for a friend. These are not my questions. These are questions from the village. My ancestors want to know why. Yeah, I don't know. So, again, AMC has been a stock that's moved on FOMO, on other factors other than the company, right? Know what the company's been doing. So hopefully, tomorrow we can open up and hold $18. S&P pumps, right, and AFC follows. So again, tomorrow is going to be very important. But with stuff like this, people listen to this conference call, they lose hope. I mean, all of you guys in the chat losing hope, right? Losing hope with rubbish like that. So this thing needs to move soon. Otherwise, people lose hope, and it's going to going lower, right? So again, we know it's a manipulated stock, right? When the hedge funds are ready to cover, this thing is gonna move, but it's not about the company. These guys are. My ancestors want to know when Lambo. My ancestor wants to. Like I've never, like I don't know, dude. Like, does I'm just asking, that is very obvious. I'm asking for friends, for my ancestors. Does like Zach, does Adam Aaron go home at night and listen to this call and say, "Oh wow, that was a good call," right? Popcorn, good selling point. NFTs. I mean, NFTs and popcorn. NFTs and popcorn. Free NFTs and free popcorn. Free NFTs, free popcorn, business model. We're going to the moon? Interesting. I don't know what to tell you. We're Nike Express. We need someone to acquire AMC, but they have too much debt. Who's going to acquire them with all of that, I wonder that 1 point something billion can cover all that. Crushed it type of popcorn. If for kids to him, like honestly, Virgo, right? Does he think like talking to people that are unaware of like what's going on? Well, I mean, again, it's up to you though, right? You can never blame someone else. Elon Musk, right? 1.5 billion, right? Spend that money on something. Go acquire somebody. Go spend that money and acquire a streaming service. Acquire something for the something futuristic. Because it's the same call we have every few months. Oh, popcorn, different flavor popcorn, or NFT or crypto, right? I mean, like it's like, oh, we're gonna have a different source of income with cryptocurrency. Yeah, no thanks. Nobody's spending 1 billion Shiba, 1 billion Doge to go watch a movie, right? Maybe once in a while. No one's gonna spend a Bitcoin to go watch a movie. Does that does no one I'm gonna spend my Bitcoin to go watch a movie? Yeah, I'll give you 10. I'll give you my $20 because I think my crypto is way more valuable, right? It's getting a we'll be getting a heart attack. What about the fig butter? I mean, like, question for you guys in the chat, right? Question for you guys in the chat. Let's see what the response is. Would you spend your cryptocurrency to watch a movie? I'm just asking, right? Again, we know we'll still anybody, yes or no? Spend your Bitcoin, for example, to go watch a movie, yes or no in the chat, right? So, we're in a corn application. Tyler says, hell nah. I'm not about to go spend my crypto at the movies. No thanks. Never. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm going to give you $20 because I think my crypto is more valuable. Me don't like to pay tax. You forget about that too, right? I watch movies at home for free. Unbelievable. You wish like these calls would get better. Like just improve. Tell us what you've done. Tell us what you're planning on doing. Something that's actually can they hire someone that's like, can they go hire like someone that's 15 years old and knows what's coming in the future? Something. I'd rather buy crawfish with Bitcoin. So those are the two biggest. Well, okay, so crypto is a no. NFTs, I mean, they're giving away free NFTs, right? Free NFTs. So that doesn't benefit, not quite yet, right? Maybe people want to go watch a movie to get an NFT. But that happens what, once? And you're like, so I just got a free NFT from AMC, but there's one of 100,000 of these things. So that means they have no value? Okay, cool. So that's point number 2. Point number 3, popcorn. Yeah. Why not the lobster? Imagine Bernard was speaking, we'd be at 400 by now, Peter. Like, like look at the damn chart. The chart just said, you know what, Adam, you know what, we need better. We need better, right? So, but I like the fact that we keep hearing about we have a loyal AMC fan base, loyal AMC fan base, and we intend to be loyal to them. It's like, okay, sure, but how do you plan on showing that? I mean, you collected $1.8 billion by raising money. Okay, so how do you show the loyalty back? Hmm. Hmm. They hired a chief of popcorn officer. I don't know what to tell you. You will be an AFC. It's just really funny though. Again, that doesn't change a lot of you guys' minds, right? We cannot tell you that. We cannot tell you what we're working on yet. It's like, okay, well, that's a secret. What's a secret? More flavors of popcorn, that's a secret. We know what you're gonna say. Don't say it's a secret because we know what's coming. But again, we do know, right, where these levels are for AMC, right? If AMC again, if the market pumps tomorrow and AMC looks weak, that's gonna cause a lot of people to lose hope, right? But if AMC is still connected to the market and the market goes up or down and AMC goes with it, well, then we're still okay, right? So yeah, something to keep in mind. Watch and see what AMC reacts to tomorrow, what the performance is before you make a decision, right? Come on, SEC, damn it, Les. Yeah, those guys are not saving you, Les. In a year, we watch a video on YouTube about the AMC. No one's selling. Squeeze incoming. She comes from Frito Lay and Pepsi. Yep. Oh man. I don't know if I've listened to something like EMC conference calls or like the worst conference calls. Because we listen to a lot of conference calls, right? You listen to like Nvidia. They're like, okay, this and this and this, numbers, 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 right? And then you get a call from like JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs saying, okay, what are you planning to do with this and this? They're like, yep, this and this and this and this, right? Almost all of them. And then we listen to AMC. It's like, oh, the apes, the apes, you're laughing so hard. We'll lose hope in too long. Don't agree. Nobody will lose hope. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow, right, Bill? Again, again, this was the same as the last conference call, right? This isn't like forget about the call, play this business. This is right. Forget about the conference call and take a look at the technicals tomorrow, right? That's all that matters always for me, at least, right? Don't care about the conference call. Don't care about the news. I want to see what people are doing with their money because that's all that really matters, right? Again, don't really, again, this is just fun. The conference call to me is just fun, right? But I want to see what AMC does tomorrow in terms of performance, right? Technicals. Are we holding? If we are, that's amazing. That's good. Forget about everything else, right? Yeah. No, Bill. Bill, this is just fun, Bill. People are just having fun. Right? Keep that in mind. Like people are just having fun. Nobody here hates AMC, right? Education has a lot of AMC. Peter has a lot of AMC, right? This is like it's just again, this is just fun to look at and compare. I mean, you have to be honest, right, Bill? Again, if you compare this earnings call, like for again, so right? AMC's giving me some gains, right? Again, nothing against AMC. Like we're having fun with it, right? If you think about this, right? If the management team for AMC worked for a company like Nvidia, Apple, right? They'd be fired. That's just it. There's no two ways around it, right? No two ways around it. So that's just what it is. Do you guys so question for you guys in the chat, right? Do you guys think the management for AMC could work for anybody else, like a tech company? Yes or no, guys? Do you guys think the management team could work for any other company, right? Yes or no? I just want to see, right? Just want to see. Yes or no, guys? Let's see in the chat. Yes or no? No? Christy says no. 9 minutes. No, we're just having fun. Like we don't like. I'm gonna come back tomorrow, and we're gonna talk about AMC and the technicals, and we still wanted to pump, right? We wanted to pump, right? Maybe the '80s tech only in Russia. No, like we're literally just having fun. Maybe for Rubbish Inc. We're just having fun with this. Tomorrow we're still gonna show up and want AMC to pump. We want AMC at $20. Squeeze. We want gains, right? But when we see rubbish, we say it's rubbish, right? And that is rubbish, right? We want performance. The reason we complain about stuff is because we expect more, right? We expect better. So if we don't get that, we complain, right? It's not like okay, hates or anything, right? We just expect better. Oh, Peter, Bill, no, Bill. You know what? You know what's still gonna be here, right? Wanting AMC to go, right? It's just keep yeah. Oh yeah, like education is still gonna show up tomorrow and say AMC to 100K, right? Because that's what she wants. She owns thousands and thousands of shares, right? Just having fun with it. There's no, I have, like zero hates for AMC, like zero, 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 zero. We just wanna enjoy it, and when we see something that doesn't quite fit in, right? Still love the exactly right. Yeah, Jaco says still love the potential. Absolutely, like AMC is the community, right? And that's the positive we take from this. It is the community, right? When the community is ready and the shorts cover, right? We pump, 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 right? And that's all that matters. So yeah. Why did AMC not rip? Sophia, did you listen to that conference call? Who listens to that conference call and buys, right? So for tomorrow, we see what happens. Yeah, right. So, Sultan, absolutely, right. AMC changes lives. It's changed a lot of people's lives, and we want it to keep going. Go, 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 right? 20. We want to see 20 tomorrow, of course. Right. It's just a lot of people have been like, I'm glad you guys are having fun with this, right? Because a lot of you guys are holding in the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, right? If you're not laughing, if you're not having fun with it, like what are you going to be doing? Depressed, right? So shares, and it's worth it. There you go, right? Gary says I own some shares, and the community alone is worth it. Like it's all about the popcorn. Yeah, you're still holding, yeah, right? Just chilling says I'm still holding, right? No one said okay, I'm getting rid of AMC tomorrow. It's just what's it? Laugh at your own pain, yeah, right. You have to, like, you really have to. In the market, you really have to laugh at your own pain, right? AMC's been painful, like it really has been. Like it's been painful to hold and just just watch it go down, and then you're like, well, the company that we gave all this money to, what are they doing with that money? What are they doing to help us out, right? You want to be able to have the company you're investing in, because that's what it is, investment, right? You want to have them help you out, whether that's with what they're spending the money on or press releases that are positive, right? You want to have stuff like that. So owns a couple of theaters, not shares. Pointing on my very profitable VIX position, right? Yeah. I mean, Chris has been holding the VIX, and that market's been pumping, and he's been having fun with it. So you just have to. You've been laughing the whole time, Sophia, right? You have to, like, you really have to. This doesn't change. It doesn't change like what we're gonna do with AMC tomorrow. Like, it doesn't affect it at all, right? Tomorrow we're not gonna show up and say, okay, well, AMC bye bye, right? It's rubbish. No, like we're still gonna be here, wanting it to move higher, of course. But you're not leaving, yeah, right? So have fun with your Carlos, absolutely, right? It's very important to have fun with your work whenever possible. Keep the morale high, yeah, guys. You just have to stay positive, right? And you have to. So bye bye. This is Sultan. Yeah. Like it's just so surprising. Like some of those quotes, they're like, you guys, you sure are, right? Like, people have offered to give us money. The AMC shareholders have offered to give us money. Okay, to do what with? I mean, there's 1 point something billion sitting in the bank. I mean, you need to spend 100 million first. We can see, wow, AMC is 100 million to do this, and it's affecting the stock in a positive way. Well, maybe we can. But like, has anyone ever heard of like shareholders donating money to a company? Like that just seems so out of place, right? Anybody? The shareholders are offering to donate money to the company. What type of rubbish is that? Then rinse and repeat. Now towards the Fed for the shorting transparency, Josh. Yeah, right. So hopefully, to got into Spider 10K tomorrow. Let's go. After due to stupid moves, exactly right, Joe. Exactly. We need people to find and invest. Whoever is going to buy all the popcorn seeds, right? That's what shareholders need to do. Yeah, exactly, right? Sophia says, yeah, Hood had bad earnings and the stock still ripped up. So again, we're just having fun with that. We don't necessarily care about all that stuff, right? Uh, we can donate popcorn to the goats. You did, Joe? Yep. Or donate if it squeezes, right? Don't just you over. Peter, you're very useless. You know that. I just hopped in. What do you think about Sophia? Thanks, John. Who's Sophia? Sophia, your wife? Your Sophia seems like fun. John. Sophia seems like fun. Um, I've heard them donate to charities. That is so out of place. Who shareholders are offering to donate money to the company. Okay, who does that? Um, oh man. Um, no, again, look at AMC after hours though. We're still holding $18, right? That's the level we wanted to hold today. So we're not getting a whole lot of volatility. So that's amazing. That's amazing that we're not selling off. We're holding. Is the nickname I have for your wife's nip? Unbelievable, Chris. Um, Hood rip with bad earnings, yeah. What about SPY tomorrow? Is the State of Union bullish? I'm not sure, right? You just have to listen to Josh and see what pre-market looks like. The S&P looks fine after hours, right? Hopefully that thing moves up tomorrow and that helps AMC pump, right? So yeah, AMC is one of those stocks that when it starts moving with momentum, like people just buy it, right? It goes up 10 times, and you sold it for $40. What math? Quick math, you. Uh, that people will donate. I don't know, guys. That's so. It's so different from what we're used to hearing on conference calls, right? It's so different. Um, wow, wow, wow. Let me know if you have any last questions, guys. Do you guys have any questions? Um, right? Again, forget about that stuff. It's never really helped, anyways, in the past, right? So tomorrow we focus on the chart and the technicals and the market overall. That's all we can depend on, right? You mean dinner? To make some popcorn. I see. Yeah. My neighbors just hear me saying squeeze, pump, go up. Now they are. Oh, you're going to bed, Serge? Please go to bed. Please go to bed. Man. Yeah. Anyways, SoFi looks good after hours. No, that's the S&P. S&P looks okay after hours, guys. What does SoFi look like here? SoFi looks okay, right? Doesn't it? It should. Yeah, look at SoFi, guys. Look at SoFi. I bet you if you listen to that conference call, different, right? What is this? Nordstrom still looks good. 35% after hours. That's impressive, right? So tomorrow, hopefully, we're back to $19 pre-market, right? Yeah. No little unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're very mad, Sophia. No, don't be mad, right? Again, don't be mad. Wait till tomorrow morning and see what performance is before you make a decision, right? Don't be mad about the conference call. It might have no effect tomorrow, and we might just keep pumping tomorrow, which would be amazing, right? So yeah. Sophia, I'm very mad. Yeah. I mean, like it's and like it's not my opinion, right? Anybody listens to that conference call, they're questioning things, right? They're like, interesting, what's going on? Can SoFi go to 20, Kartik? You find out tomorrow, right? Find out tomorrow. Um, find out tomorrow. What time is the earnings tomorrow morning, Bonnie? Plus, they're gonna sell more popcorn. Yeah. All right, I'm out. Yeah, catch you in Discord. Hugh, yeah, we're gonna go hang out in Discord now, guys. Again, don't forget to smash the like, hit that subscribe. The membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. If you want to come join us in Discord, right? So if you do become a member after the stream is over, send me an email. Email at the top of your screen there, and I'll send you an invite. or just go to the community tab on YouTube. Community tab on YouTube. There's a link that you join Discord. That is exactly right, Gary. Yeah, positives. Positive. We held $18, and that's a positive. That's a positive, right? So focus on that until tomorrow morning, and then make a decision, right? Alrighty, guys. So thank you guys very much for the support. Thank you for the laughs. It was fun, right? Fun, fun, fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow or tonight for crypto, right? See you guys later in Discord as well. So Tyler, Gary, Hugh, have a wonderful evening. Dan, let's go. Kartik, Education, have a good evening. Bonnie, Tej, have a good evening. Let's go. Trick, have a good evening. Sophia, have a wonderful evening. Peter, have a wonderful evening. Gaston, Ademir, have a wonderful evening. John, have a good evening. Chris, let's go. Peter, behave. Behave, behave, behave. Thank you very much, Christy. Have a wonderful evening. Jason, later. Robert, have a good evening. Carlos, have a great evening as well. Babu, thank you very much, Gary. Already, guys? Already? Messi? Okay, sounds good. Be safe. Yeah, right. Mohammed, take care as well. Bye, Bonnie. Thank you very much, John. Alrighty, guys. Bye all. Bye, guys.